We'll wait a bit for more people to go into the stream as I listen to this music. Luckily, no one can hear what music I'm listening to, otherwise I'll get copyrighted. Someone said gospel music. Hell no. Hell no. Yo, what's up, Quang? What's good? What's good? Yo, this Chris L is killing me. Neckbeard. Oh my god, I'm actually dead. As we normally do, I'll wait for like a few minutes, and then we can get into the what I need to talk about today. But before I start, because one person said, "Oh, when is your magazine merch out?" And I feel like I talk about these things enough, but clearly I don't. So if you guys don't know, I have a website, which will be in the description below this live stream. And if you click on that link, you can find all the information about merch. And when the magazine comes out, I will let you know. For people that were wondering. Shout out to this guy from the Philippines. He or she, I don't know. You guys are asking for a Coke. Bro, chill, bro, chill. Okay, we're fast approaching 3 minutes. Let me get this set up. I put the microphone close to my mouth this time so the audio can be crispy. People always complaining about the audio. Okay, cool. So first thing we're talking about today, of course, is what's happening to the house of Demeulemeester. If you guys have forgotten or you're new to this channel, Demeulemeester is one of my favorite designers. And quite recently, the creative director of Andy, Sebastian Munier, left. And there were loads of rumors that, oh, the brand has been taken over, someone bought it, something like that. So, yeah, it was all speculation until BOF came out with this article. And I think it was, what's his name? The guy from Styles Zeitgeist. Yeah, Eugene Rabkin, who did this interview. And basically, it came out that it was basically confirmed that Claudio Antonioli actually bought the brand. And this was, he's like, wait, does my voice sound deep? Is it actually deep? I didn't even know that. I didn't know that. I promise this is how I normally talk. Maybe because you guys are used to the mic being here, so it doesn't sound as deep, but if it's closer, then it's, I don't know. But anyway, like I was saying, so yeah, this article, we're going to go through this article because he was basically, they were talking about what the future of the house is. So let me just read through this real quick. Yeah, so here it says, so BVBA is the company that basically is owned like Demeulemeester and Haider Ackermann, and we'll get to Haider Ackermann later, actually. It was just interesting what was in this article. Like they said, they were talking about the future of the brand, and Antonioli was talking about his future plans for the brand. And he said that he bought it because he respects the house And here, if I'm like, let me see if I can highlight it. He said, "We are not going to make logo T-shirts with Demeulemeester. The design is the logo." So he's basically saying the design of the clothing is the logo. So they're not going to resort to making logo print T-shirts of Andy, which I don't know if that's going to be true or not, considering like New Guards Group and all that stuff. And we know New Guards Group, like the type of brands that they buy, like Off-White, is all like hype stuff. So I'm not sure how true that is. The best thing personally that I read in this whole article was this part, because something I've been talking about for a while now is the fact that honestly, like, it's the fact that Andy, and like I said, we'll get to Haider Ackermann later, but I feel like Demeulemeester, the quality of Demeulemeester has gone so down the drain in recent times that it's unbelievable. Like, it's completely unbelievable how bad the quality has been in recent times. And in this article, and Haider Ackermann and Andy, and I don't know if it was to cut costs, I don't know why the quality has gone so bad. And what they said here was, quality is super important for me. And we are returning to suppliers who have produced the brand for many years, like the footwear manufacturer who has been with the brand since the beginning. We are also reorganizing everything in the ready-to-wear sector, which is quite interesting because, like I said, if there's anything I'm going to appreciate, it's an upgrade in the quality, or going back to how the quality was. And this is why I said we'll go to Haider Ackermann later, because Haider Ackermann quality has been absolutely atrocious in recent times. So yeah, that was literally what I wanted to talk about first. The fact that it is confirmed Antonioli has bought the house of Andy. And I was reading other articles and different things about Andy, and they were saying that they were kind of saying that they want to like have a different direction for Andy, which is why I think Sebastian Munier left. So it might have been a thing where they told him, we're going in a different direction, so you can't still be here, which is completely sad, because I get it. Fashion is a business. I get it. But Sebastian Munier's aesthetic, to me, it was quite unique, but also being organically Andy's aesthetic as well. It like was the perfect middle. And yes, it didn't sell, but I feel like, I don't know, in pursuit of them trying to be more commercial and do well more commercially, I feel like the whole thing will crash really soon. So yeah, Othniel wants to talk about Andy actually, so I'll send him the link to come on. Give me a sec. All right, let's see if you can come on quickly, because I've got some stuff to talk about. Yeah, guys, I muted my voice on purpose. Like, I was talking to someone on the phone. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now he's saying he said he's not going to join. And also people are saying my voice sounds normal now. That's great. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Okay, so next thing we're talking about is obviously going on to Haider Ackermann. So let me see if I can share this article quickly, actually. Let's see. Right, so there's this article, it's Retail Detail, and one of my friends sent it to me, actually, and it's talking about the financial future of Haider Ackermann. And like I've said, just like Andy, I don't know if it's a like BBVA thing, but the quality, when they take over things, the quality just seems to go down. It happened with Andy, it happened with Haider Ackermann, and it's gotten to the point where the quality of both of those brands has gone absolutely down the drain. And then Haider Ackermann has really been struggling financially. And what they say in this article is that in that deal, when Antonioli bought Andy, apparently they were really trying hard to sell Haider Ackermann as like a package deal with Andy. And apparently they're really trying hard to sell Haider Ackermann to whoever's going to buy it, which I thought was interesting because now that no one has bought it yet, I wonder what the future of the brand is. It might close soon, like considering all the financial issues. He said, "I'm back to wreak havoc." So yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what the future holds for Haider Ackermann, to be very honest, which is quite scary. Two amazing brands that have made their mark on the fashion industry just kind of disappearing, which I find kind of sad. But yeah, before I continue, I'll share the link in the comment section, and anyone who wants to come in. Wait, sorry, I was saying anyone who wants to come in can come in and share their thoughts. Yo, he's trolling. Don't listen to him. What's up? Share your thoughts. Wait, Daniel, can you hear me?
Hello.
Okay, there you are. There you are.
I said I just want to talk about SS21.
Yeah, we'll
I
get
don't really care for Andy. Sorry, guys. But
okay, Othniel, what are your thoughts on the whole Andy situation? Because I know you had some stuff to say.
Yeah, no, the thing is, you sort of covered it already, so it's a bit. Anyway, I just think I don't understand the whole. They said that they're not going to make any logo T-shirts, but I don't understand how they plan to like stick to that, because like everyone
Exactly.
does that now. I don't think there's any brand that can survive really without doing that, because that's the cash grab now, rather than like how it used to be, like perfumes and ties and stuff.
Right,
Now
and it's
that's
kind of how the
thing.
market is at the moment.
So I don't like how they've pretended that they're just not gonna use the logo or anything. But
Right.
they do seem to be being quite respectful to the house, which is sort of makes me happy.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Wait, there's some other people in there. Let me see if I can add them on. Dave, what's good?
At the moment. So I don't like how they've pretended that.
Okay, Dave, you need to close the tab, not the StreamYard tab, but the other one. Yeah, he's gone. Some guys, everyone that comes in first time, they always like get that thing wrong.
yeah, can we start talking about SS21? Because I'm actually gassed.
Wait, Dammy, what's up?
The big black Nigel man is back. What's everybody saying, fam? Are you sick?
Scott's to come and shut down the live stream.
What's everyone saying still?
Yeah. What are your thoughts? Were you here when I was talking about the Andy stuff and Haider Ackermann?
No, like I couldn't find the link, and I was just talking to my girl on that.
Yeah,
yeah, no.
Yeah,
well,
so basically, Antonioli bought Andy. So they have this article on BOF where they're talking about their future plans for the brand, and they were saying that he was saying that he respects the House of Andy and he wants to keep it original, and that he doesn't want to resort to doing logo T-shirts and stuff, which I kind of doubt, because if the brand is struggling financially, doing something as authentic as what Sebastian Munier was doing, what is he going to do that's different?
Yeah.
Like, because the core, I'm thinking of like the core Andy audience, they love Sebastian Munier. So if he's not even there, Andy's not there, what's the selling point?
Yeah.
Like, what could he possibly do that would actually attract the same customer base?
What has everybody said so far then?
Nothing really. I was just more reporting it than anything else.
All right. Yeah. Because obviously, if nobody knows, or nobody doesn't already know, on the Anti-Fashion show, we were I put up a couple polls, or we put up a couple polls about just the move and like what people think about it. And a lot of people said like Andy will still progress without Munier and stuff. And like people just vote. And like a lot of people said that they like it would logo tees will devalue and I was like, okay, like, and like
what it can do is just change the customer base. That's all.
It's gonna evolve the customer base.
Yeah.
And like in reality, and well, it depends, innit? Because like, what is the type of fabric that they're gonna be using for the t-shirts? That's like a big question. What is the type of plastic they're gonna use if they screen printed it or if they heat pressed it? Like, that's a big question. And then that all can add to the aesthetic. Like, you can do a graphic tee right. And I feel like that's what a lot of people don't get sometimes. Like the graphic tee where you see your friend starting his brand and he paid like £2 for it. That's not what like a lot of people are going to be making, apart from the fact that that is kind of what happens in some places. However, I'm just saying it can be done right.
Right.
Like a really, really good one, like depending on like the t-shirt, the cut, like Martine Rose, she does them really well. Like, and like even her football jerseys, of course, that's more so like that's in her
her
realm.
aesthetic,
That's in her aesthetic, innit? So it's calm. And obviously like Demna bit that for Balenciaga, and nobody's talking about that, nobody spoke about that, but I noticed. Like you saw Demna do the football tee and all of that, but whatever. He took like, and plus he worked closely with Martine Rose, and you know, I don't know whether Demna watched football or anything, but I'm telling you guys right now that he took that.
I mean, it's not far fetched. I mean, Martine Rose consults for Balenciaga menswear, and then she makes football jerseys, and then we see football jerseys on the Balenciaga runway. So it's not far fetched.
I'm just thinking about the outrage culture and what everybody was like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. You feel me? Like, if everybody wants to talk about stuff, but I'm cracking the whip down on people that do that now. But that was just a little joke. But in all seriousness, like, I don't know, man. That man just sounded like he was waffling still.
Yeah. He was waffling a bit. He didn't really say anything. You know, when you say a lot of things without saying much. The only thing he did say that I really liked was the quality thing, because I keep saying it. I said it like 10 times now. The quality of Andy right now is so bad. So that's why that's the most important thing, because I feel like the old Andy customers stopped buying Andy because of that. That was one of the main reasons, rather than the actual designs, because I know so many of my friends that used to buy Andy that were like, nah, I can't justify like 800 on boots that are like, there's glue stains leaking out of the shoe. Like, so I feel like the quality thing is the most important thing, and then everything else can come after the quality.
Yeah, they did say that that Andy was about the cut and the shape of the garment rather than the
material.
Yeah. It is. It's one of those brands.
When
if they do make logo t-shirts, it's all as long as it has an interesting cut.
My biggest problem, I mean, as far as like Andy goes, if they do decide to make the logo T-shirt, just have it done smart. What concerns me more is Haider Ackermann, because Haider Ackermann is like a synonym for high quality.
Yeah.
You know, like his back.
But the quality of recent has not been high.
Exactly.
It just hasn't.
That's the issue. I think back in like, what was it, like 2011, 2012, like everybody loved him so much just because of the fabrics that he would use. You know, like he would not just use anything. So that's kind of like a bigger concern at this point. But if they're going back to like the quality, yay for them.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say the same people bought Haider?
No. So I didn't even get to that part. So because BBVA owns like Andy and Haider Ackermann. Well, not anymore, not Andy anymore. But because both of those brands were struggling, they were just trying to get rid of them. So they tried to sell Andy and Haider as like a package deal, but it didn't work because they only really wanted Andy. So like as it stands, Haider is just like on the fence right now, and it could die at any point because it's in serious financial issues.
Yeah, man. It's these artists don't know how to do a lot of business well.
I did read something that said,
sorry, it's 2020. As much as you want to be an artist, you have to learn to strike the right balance. I feel like Demna, as much as people make fun of him for all this stuff, like he's a genius. Like he can actually make couture dresses on the same runway show that he has commercial pieces, and it's cohesive.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna go as far as to say Demna's a genius, but
I think he's a genius.
He's up there. He's up there. He's okay.
He's very
like. I think he's great
that way because he's manipulating everybody.
Personally, I think he's great for Balenciaga specifically.
I do think he's great for Balenciaga. I will say that much. I will agree with all of you.
I think he's amazing.
He's not a genius.
You know what? No.
Like we could, I swear to God, if Daniel wants to run through a list, I've got a list. Like Genie, well, never mind. You know what? I'm not gonna do it. Karl Lagerfeld even said Haider Ackermann was the only one who could replace him.
Exactly. And Haider Ackermann was actually being offered Margiela's spot in 2009, and then he was offered Yves Saint Laurent in 2011. So I mean, my hair is. So I mean, like there is talent there. The man is extremely talented.
Yeah.
But it's just I don't know where he can go.
He needs to start a GoFundMe because his business is piss poor.
He said a GoFundMe.
That's all.
Oh my god. Oh
like,
my word.
Okay, here's the problem. Like, here's the free business problem. Yeah, as a business developer, which means that I used to help businesses find revenue streams. What he did was make clothes for younger people and didn't price it well. So he was overpriced for his market. And not just that, his market is very, very small. The feminine man is a very, very small market, and he couldn't really adjust. Like, there was no middle ground in his aesthetic. So he couldn't sell to them because he was overpriced. So really and truly, all he did was make beautiful clothes. Like, it was kind of like the Grace Wells Bonner thing. Like, when you can't market to your people, and then like you're overpriced as well. So good people can't even find you because they can't even wear you. So, and that's just what happened to him. That's what happened to him. And
I mean, Wells Bonner, that's her issue. I don't think she understands her target audience yet. I feel like she's yet to really understand who her target market is.
So if she doesn't understand it now, will she actually ever understand it? That's the question.
I guess it just takes proper advice and time and experience. It's just like I've told you, a lot of designers are designers, and anything outside of anything creative, they're really like as big as they are. Some of them are huge positions. They're only good creatives.
Yeah, these people
they're not really good at anything else.
These people sell their names to make their next collection, and then they and then they loan against their names to make another collection, and they're not even thinking about, wait, is this collection even going to sell?
Right.
So now you've sold your name. He doesn't even own his name. So basically he's fired from his own name. You can't even make another, like, you flopped hard, nigga, like, for real. It's sad. Like, and I'm not even trying to be deep. That's just kind of like where the facts lie.
Someone said something that I thought was really interesting. Hannah said, unfortunately, I think that the landscape has just changed and no longer accommodates brands like Andy and Haider as they were. A battle was lost some time ago and we're just seeing the repercussions.
Okay.
It's no longer trendy. It's no longer necessarily trendy to be unique because everyone's trying to copy everyone.
True.
I mean,
although, well, I feel like there's still a market for creative, like
There's still
Com.
definitely
Look at
is.
Com, for example.
There's
a huge market for Com, or like Yoji, and Yoji is not compromising in any way, but he still has a massive market. I feel like it's possible. You just have to be business savvy. Like
I didn't get that message at all, fam. The market is only growing for clothes like that. It's literally growing. Like
I don't see it.
I didn't.
Maybe there's something I'm not seeing because I feel everyone's trying, like everyone's chasing, like trends are changing more quickly and everyone's sort of trying to be like everyone else now.
Which is why what you have to do is not follow the trends. Otherwise your brand's going to go in and out of relevance.
Yeah.
I mean,
so you have to be like a Yoji type.
I mean, I feel like maybe 6 out of the 10 brands today are unique. Maybe. I don't know.
6 out of 10. Who's the 10?
10 is all of fashion. And 6. Oh, should I say
you're saying in the ratio. In a ratio.
Yes.
I don't know how to do math.
I thought you were saying like there's the top 10 brands and you said 6 out of the top 10 brands.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Like, well, like literally, well, to be fair, here's the thing, like the buyer is changing, or should I say the consumer is changing. And not to consult on the live, but the consumer is changing. And they're not talking to the consumer, and a lot of other people are talking to the consumer, and even people that know the consumer aren't even talking to them.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of people our age that are making clothes that just aren't even talking to us. They're
Daniel, sorry.
Being bare edgy.
Daniel, you said 6 out of 10 brands that come out that are around like today are like that, like sort of
in the wider sense, definitely not. It's like 1% in a wider sense. But if we talk like the ones that have visibility, then I can see the 6 out.
No, what I feel okay, like how successful are these brands though in comparison to the brands that seem to like follow more trends or are more wearable? Or like
I feel like a lot of the brands that are following trends are actually not successful. If you think about it, if you look deeply,
let me not use trend. Let me say wearability or like being very basic and like regular.
But there's nothing wrong with wearability.
No,
I don't think there's anything wrong with wearability as well. It's the way you do it. Like Craig Green, he has a good model for that, for example.
Yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying, actually, Uchi. I actually do get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So what's the question?
No, it's just like, I was just continuing the conversation because you said, so you were saying that 6 out of 10 brands that come out today have their own like unique style and aesthetic. And I'm saying, but how many of those are very successful? A lot of the brands that are out there aren't really doing that well.
Yeah.
I'm saying like the brand.
I feel like I'm gonna say some bad stuff. Sorry. No, I just read.
It's just if you think of like Craig Green's model, for example, I feel like a lot of designers should do this. You have an advanced design language, and then you just dumb it down into more wearable pieces to have a permanent collection, and then you can continue doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
And then that stuff that you've dumbed down, that's what people buy for the most part. And then you can do all your creative projects, which is why I like what Craig Green does. Because his permanent collection stuff is like the quilted jackets, the quilted shirts, the shirts with the straps. Like you can buy that every single season from Craig. And also the best thing about those pieces is they're actually really high quality, even though they're quite simple and wearable. So it's stuff you can get a lot of wear out of. It's the type of stuff that some will buy, use it for like years, and then be like, oh, this was a really good quality piece, and then buy it again. So it's business model. You just have to, and not saying that everyone should copy Craig Green's business model. You have to look at your target audience and see what works within that target audience. It's just like a lot of designers, they don't though, because they're just about designing. They're not thinking.
Spoke really well. That was really well put. Sorry to cut you off.
They're not thinking
really well
of
put.
like the actual business of it. They're just thinking, oh yeah, what's the next creative stuff I can design? But it's like, are you thinking of the bottom line, which ultimately is money?
Yeah.
But
like,
also I feel like it's a growth thing too, because sometimes when people start designing or start making clothes, they are young and they are just doing it because that is their medium. And as they grow older, they learn from their mistakes and they learn from what they've done or what they didn't do. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And then
you just answered your Grace Wells Bonner question again. Like literally.
Yeah, I was thinking that as I was saying it.
My biggest gripe is that everybody is like young, and they're like, and there's nothing wrong with being young. It's just that when you're starting out, you pull from the same references as your peers because you kind of have the same thought process. So you have this whole well of understanding and like life that you've lived, right? And everybody wants to be that young, hot designer that we grew up all seeing, like being a supernova like McQueen or something like that.
Or
but
or something like that.
Yeah, in reality, designers are 40 on average. The best designers in the world are 50, 60. So you're really putting yourself out there a little too early, and you could sell off your name just for a piece of crack. Like because you want a nice hit of this social equity that's out there.
People in the comments saying, "Does Kim Jones smoke crack?"
That's funny.
Oh my god,
that's funny. But yeah, there's like a massive reality with like youth and like being overzealous and putting yourself out there too quickly. Like in my and this is even my reality. So I'm not even speaking from a place of judgment. This is literally how I've seen it, is because I knew that I needed to live life. And if you're going to start a fashion business or a design business, you need to do it properly because you need a lot of money. And fashion is the most cash flow intensive business.
That's true. That's definitely true.
You need revenue and you need cash flow. You can't go off equity. There's no such thing as like IP, like properly. Like you have to go ham. Like there was this one girl that I feel like everybody knows her. I think her name's Attila or something. She makes $1 million off do-rags. Like, and that is what the fashion business is. It's being able to have a nice price point and a hefty profit margin,
knowing your market, what that market can afford.
Exactly. And like course correcting during the whole process. And if you can't course correct during that whole process and you think, oh, I'm gonna sell £2,000 coats or £10,000 coats because it's an art piece, and if at least one person buys one, then I'll be done for the that's not how this works here, love. Like there's a lot of steps. There's centuries worth of steps, a century I should say. There's a century worth of steps that people have gone through before we started saying this bag's gonna cost 10k. And I feel like our generation is missing that because nobody's trying to like build properly. They're trying to be a supernova.
Yeah, and I feel like there's, like what you said is so true, because statistically, actually having a fashion brand is one of the most difficult businesses to be successful in, because it's like you said, it's so cash intensive. Like the best way to do it is if you could do like pre-orders, but that could work for me because I'm like a small person. But if you're trying to grow which is what every brand tries to do, you're gonna have to go wholesale at some point. You're gonna have to stock in stores. And once that happens, no such thing as pre-order, because once the store buys the stock, you can't then be like, oh, I'm going to pre-order it on my website when it's already in stores somewhere else. Like, why would people pre-order it in that? So it's to the point where if you just have one bad season where buyers decide we don't really like the season, so they don't buy it, and then, you know, there's people aren't buying it from your website, you're screwed. Just one season.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to lose because now you've got all this stock that you have to get rid of. You've got money, like you have to pay people this, pay people that, and then people didn't even buy the collection. Like that could literally make your brand crash.
Man.
Two bad seasons, two or three. Yeah, you're gonna have to start going into your own money to save your business.
You're correct. If you flop one season, you are correct, fam. You need to really rethink. Like after the first bad season, you need to think hard.
Yeah.
Because that's your quota for the first 6 months.
Yeah.
If you flop a season, that's 6 months worth of revenue. And that means you have to make up for that before the third quarter. Do you know what I'm not saying?
Yeah.
Fam, in reality, like pre-orders are only really good for when you want to build hype when you're new, like in reality. And then you go to the wholesalers, you go to the retailers and say, look, here's what I've been selling over the course of and if you stock my thing with 30 pieces, 40 pieces, you're definitely going to sell out. And then you get them to there and you're supposed to build like that. But that's my last free piece of business advice. But that's the reality of selling an item. Like, and this goes for any design piece. Like, you could be selling bottles, you could be selling gloves, you could be selling like bags. Everything is the same when it comes to that in particular.
Yeah. What is it? Someone's asking what was the name of the do-rag company. You're muted, by the way.
It's like Attila. I forget her name now.
Attila Lion or something like that.
Attila, something like that.
Attila Lions or something like
that.
Yeah.
Attila Lions, that's the one. I'm writing about her for my Black Renaissance. Black History Month in the UK is October.
I'm gonna check that out for sure.
I've got a bear. She's got like this. I think she has a store on Sunset or something like that. Let me look it up. Before I start lying to you guys. And you think everything I said before is like wrong.
Yeah, next thing we're gonna move into like the shows. And the first show I want to look at is Fendi. I know Daniel's excited. Fendi, of course.
Oh my god!
I don't know what it is about Fendi, but recently,
dude, can we
they've been on a run.
Thank you. That's what.
Like Sylvia, why? Why?
I didn't want to say it.
I didn't want to say it. Interesting that I haven't seen the Fendi show.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
Oh, it is so
okay,
good.
great. We're gonna go through it anyway.
So I don't see anything.
Like, can Kim like wait for 2-3 more seasons and then come join?
It's like it's just like
this was a shock for me because the show is so good.
I know, it's just like you remember what I said in the last live stream when they said Kim Jones? I'm just like, what Sylvia's doing, I love it. Like, she's been on a run. Why is it now of all times you're gonna bring in Kim Jones? Granted, they did say that, of course, that she didn't even. Yeah, she wants a bit of a break and she wants more family time. But as a fan of the clothes, I would rather have her there personally.
Same here. I'm like,
well, you don't know what Kim's gonna do, so
I know. I guess so. But when you're seeing something good,
that's the thing.
I want that. I need a bucket hat, first of all.
Honestly, I'm not really interested in Kim Jones at Fendi because if we're being real, like, it's just another man that they've given how, like, first of all, Kim Jones, I've never seen Kim Jones women's wear in my life. So the fact that they gave Kim Jones a women's wear position at
Do
Fendi
research
is
then. What the
throwing
fuck,
me.
Daniel?
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't
What?
care.
Do the research, fam. It's not just
I don't
another
care.
man. It's it's the best menswear designer right now that we've got, and the most forward-thinking menswear designer.
Okay,
The
I would
best,
not.
the
I would
best,
not
the
put him
best
on the
what?
level.
Yes.
What's the word? What's the
Yeah.
first word? What's the word you said? The best.
I
what?
said the best menswear designer. I said it. That's what I said. I said
Thank
it.
you.
He's doing a great job at Dior, and their
Yeah.
stock is only rising. How else would you cut it?
He's
Wait,
doing.
when you say best menswear designer, do you
But
mean
that's-
from a financial standpoint?
Yeah, and the design, like, are we gonna say that his designs are subpar, average, great, like underwhelming?
They're
Like,
definitely they're not subpar, but I wouldn't say he's the best. I mean,
Yeah.
The
geez.
best. I would not say
okay,
he's the best.
whatever.
And also, like I said,
Nah.
he's a menswear designer. Menswear is the word. Menswear.
Okay.
There's no reason why I don't.
Look up his
I
Dunhill
don't.
stuff then. How about that?
I mean, there's
I
a lot of
don't-
people that design menswear though. Like Yoji designs menswear,
Yeah,
like
I
Pico designs
can't
menswear.
see the appeal
Craig.
of Kim Jones. Honestly,
There's a lot of people that aren't on Kim Jones level. Let me pull
That's
it that way.
true. I can
Let me
agree
pull
with
it that way. Let me put it
Yeah.
that way.
But isn't this the
Like-
same guy that we said that like we kind of don't know his
He's weak.
aesthetic because he's relying too much on collaboration? So if you
He's
do
weak.
take collaborations away from him, what do we have?
I think for him, it's not just collaboration.
Yeah,
Also,
that was
he references houses that
Yeah.
he works at, which he does really well, in my opinion.
He
But
does-
that's why
yeah.
it's hard to get a certain aesthetic from Kim Jones. Because
Yeah.
like if he's at Dior, he's gonna reference Dior. If he's at LV, he's gonna reference the house code. So it's like it's hard to really see what is your own design language.
Yeah,
True.
like
Which we might
that's the
see more
one
at
thing-
Fendi.
That's the one thing I
women's
didn't
wear.
get about Kim Jones when I was like talking about his collaborations, because or should I say that his age group was the one that came up with like all of this referencing the past stuff, which is what we've had for like, how long have we had this now? 30 years or so. And he does that at probably the highest level that we've seen, like
Yeah.
right now. And yeah, every time I'm astounded at how he puts the two together, and it's never in a conventional way ever.
Yeah.
So, and I've not seen a collection. I've not seen a collection, and anybody can fight me on Kim Jong being the best. I swear to God, anybody can. But let me get back to my point. He's done every collection in the best he's done every collection or every reference point, I should say. He's done them really well and unconventionally. Like,
Yeah, I can agree with that.
He does a great job. Nobody's disputing that. But the
okay, who would you guys say is the best? Like, let's not dispute my statement. You make your statement about who's the best then.
I don't.
And then we can fight on that.
I think that there is one
Or we
best.
can
I mean, like there's a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
don't
guys-
really do the absolutes like with one best.
I mean,
But
there's a lot of guys that like Virgil is doing great at LV also.
Virgil did one great.
J.W. Anderson is doing great at Loewe. I mean, like there is a lot of guys that are doing very well.
Wait. Are you questioning
What?
Jonathan Anderson at Loewe?
No, I'm not. Excuse me. No, don't ever, never, ever.
Also,
not
I really
me.
love this jacket.
Not me.
That jacket.
Not me.
the
me.
knitwear, sorry,
Love
the knitwear in this
Jonathan
collection. Quick note was
Was
actually
great.
amazing. But anyway,
Even though
yeah,
the
moving on.
accessories,
Was that
had
coat knitted as well, but with leather?
Yeah, it was. It was.
That's insane.
That's what made
But
me
yeah,
remember
like-
about the
Yeah,
knitwear.
yeah.
If
And
you
the
guys
shoes as well.
If you guys aren't gonna drop your picks, then I really wouldn't like to argue on my pick, because then
Well,
what are we? Well,
I mean,
I'm not gonna argue my point to people that
No.
won't make
I'm not gonna drop a pick only
are you
because
talking?
like I don't think there's any best menswear design, but I just appreciate different designers for what they do. That's different.
Yeah.
Because it's like hard to compare side by side what different designers do. But I can definitely agree that Kim Jones is definitely up there. in terms of
No,
menswear.
it's up there. What are we measuring by if he's only up there, but we're not gonna say
No, because he's better than like the average designer. He's better than most.
True.
he's a lot better than some of the greats out there as well.
So
So
sorry,
I don't know.
I
And yeah, he's doing a better job than JW at Loewe, and I love JW at Loewe. Like, I'm so sorry. He's doing a
the
better
thing
job
is
because he's hitting multiple markets. Because that's the other thing when you're at a different house.
Yeah.
You have
Okay,
to
but
hit multiple
that's
markets.
financial though.
No, it's not even financial. It's the fact that you can bring people in of multiple ages. That is not financial.
Yeah.
That is brand equity all the way around. That's not financial. That is actually building the name of Dior. Like, there's people that are 15 that want to wear Dior now.
Right.
Yeah.
And, bruv, so that means for a good 15 more years to like they're 30 or whenever they get their job, they're going to want to save and buy Dior. So that means they have a customer for the next 20 years.
Yeah. I love how Amma always has amazing insight, by the way. Just wanted to add that. Always. Every live stream.
You know, about the thing about rating who's the best menswear designer, like, it's weird to compare different designers and say who is better.
I didn't compare anybody. I just
I know. Okay, I'm just saying, like, because you can't say, okay, this person. You can't necessarily say this person is better than the other person, because most designers are chasing different things, and with each collection.
Yeah.
The only way I think you can compare designers is when you look at, like, two designers take on the same concept. Like when you look at a dress, like even possibly like a skeleton dress, for example. Like there's Iris Van Herpen skeleton dress, and then there's Schiaparelli's, I believe.
Yeah.
So that's when you can compare, like, okay, who's one.
I mean, Iris, as much as I love her, sorry, but it's not coming anywhere close to Schiaparelli.
It's not even close.
This was done like 100 years ago.
It's not even close. It's not close. Kim Jones has a new vision of menswear, haute couture. And who's beside him? Who's beside him in menswear haute couture?
Yes. We want that. We need that.
But
someone's asking what show. It's Fendi Spring Summer 21. Ready to wear.
Emma said he wants to do couture next year for men.
He said he wants to. Ask me how much of never mind. But I don't think there's a big part of Demna's collections on just runway have been like really, really, really intricate and super interesting menswear. His women's wear is exceptional, but the menswear pieces, best thing I like for men.
I mean, what was I gonna say? Yeah, me and Dami, we always talk about this thing because menswear a lot of the time is really boring. I'm actually gonna make a video about this. Actually, I'm working on a video. Just for the record, that is talking about the history of fashion in terms of when men's fashion changed. Because actually, hundreds of years ago, men used to dress like what we see women dressing now. So like men were very
prints and stuff.
Men were very experimental with the way they dressed and like very just out there in terms of the way they dress. And then there's a guy, what's his name? Like JC Flugel, or however you pronounce his name. But he has this thing that he calls like the Great Masculine Renunciation. And it's the French Revolution of 1789. Yeah. When that happened, there's a transformation of the way men dressed from what he calls like conspicuous to like more based on English dressing, which was like suits and tailoring and really boring. So I think there are actually designers that are trying to turn the clock back. And that's where you have people like Demna Vasali, for example, making menswear a bit more interesting. Because honestly, menswear right now is so dry, it's unbelievable. Sure. Like when brands have menswear and women's wear, the women's wear will be amazing, then the menswear will just be like suits, like plain suits, like throughout.
Only women.
Sorry, but when we're talking about making menswear interesting, for me, the first name I want to mention is Jonathan Anderson, personally, because especially his coats. Like, I am beyond obsessed with these jackets.
Yeah.
I just think
you're talking about Jonathan Anderson as per like his brand or Louis
with both, to be honest. Like just look at his overcoats specifically and trench coats. Just look, like I think they're amazing.
Yeah. So
sorry to cut.
So the thing about tailoring is tailoring in and of itself is not boring. It's just that people don't experiment enough with tailoring, because with tailoring, there's this like heritage that comes with it. That's like, there's only one perfect way to make a suit and no one can deviate from that.
Yeah,
which is why I
it's-
love McQueen, because McQueen was like,
McQueen did it.
you learn the rules to break the rules. That's kind of what I'm a fan of. Like,
It's
that's
funny.
how you play on the aesthetic and play on shapes and stuff.
Yeah, fam. It's funny that Majesty said
Watching
that
this
because
show now,
he
I
meant.
can...
Yeah,
Wait,
you
sorry,
go,
what did you say?
Daniel.
No, you can go.
Oh yeah, like it's funny that Majesty said that because for tailoring, it's about the majesty and magistrates and like the most majestic people in society or high society as we know it. Like that's what tailoring is for. It's to look like them. It's to emulate them. And Chelsea boots were only made for one of the kings to go horse riding, and then suddenly men were wearing Chelsea boots, like and cufflinks, same shit. And in reality, like it's only the European white upper class that each generation coming up is trying to emulate and not actually create a new standard. And obviously Kim Jones being British and really well thought out and methodical obviously gets that. Like he gave men like what are they called again? Opera gloves that go all the way up. Like,
that was really good. I love that.
You will never like, and you're not going to see another. Actually, let me put it this way: try and buy men's size if you got a big hand or anything, but try and buy men's size opera gloves. They don't exist. They didn't exist before Kim Jones did it. And that is the point of what I say when I'm talking about Kim Jones in menswear, because he's changing standards.
No, we agree, because like we said, he is pushing the mold in terms of menswear, which most brands make extremely dry and redundant menswear. It's just how it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's emulating the aristocracy.
Do you
Don't
have a girl crush on Kim Jones?
I'm sorry, but
I think we should also mention, just to push her here, we should also mention Moelola as someone that's pushing menswear.
I can't.
I
can't begin to tell you guys how boring of a brand you're like. I don't see the. I mean, I see the tailoring, I see all of that, but it's not exciting. There's nothing
somewhere and go.
Well, what General Typical is gonna get a heart attack? Don't say that out loud.
I'm watching this
I'm
show now, this
prepared.
Fendi show now. I can see Kim Jones at Fendi. I know it's going to look. This is just so like very clean, very like. It's not exciting. Like, I'm not like, wow.
Wait, Daniel, you're talking about the show that we're seeing?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Really? Okay, I need to show you the images. Maybe because I've actually seen the images and the runway video. No, this collection was actually amazing.
This
like,
show is
no. Of course, it's like it's done well. Everything is done. It's just not exciting. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not.
Wait till you see the images. Maybe
I think for me, it's not about like I get like okay, if you see like a Rick Owen show, it's like really captivating. I mean, I get it. But for me, so long as like the stuff isn't redundant, like there's some brands that the menswear is just outright redundant. Like it's like, yo, you've done this same collection like 10 times in a row. Like it's either you stop menswear, you actually change some stuff. And then what I don't understand is these like plain ass suits that some of these brands do. It's like they're still charging like 6K for these suits. I'm like, if I'm gonna spend 6K on a suit, I'm going to Savile Row. Like, why am I gonna spend something that's not even like bespoke? Why am I going to spend 6K on some like friendly suit?
I'm still trying to find a point of what Daniel was saying about Kim Jones menswear or Dior menswear, because what he's saying doesn't make sense. And I really want to get that point. I want you to complete the point. I want you to say
I don't.
What
point? That is boring. That's the point.
You said it's boring. It's not boring.
But it's boring for him.
It's very boring.
It's boring for him.
But that's his opinion, though. It doesn't have.
Okay. No, like when we scale it, I want to scale the opinion. I want to know what the opinion is based on. What is the tangible that you point to, or is it like you just don't like Dior menswear?
I like Dior menswear. It's just boring.
But that's
okay. No, let's. What about it?
I don't understand that. Yeah.
What
What
about
about
it
find
do you
boring?
find boring? That's what I wanted.
Or
It
do you
doesn't
just
matter.
not
It's
do you
your
just not
opinion,
see the hype that everyone else seems to be
Yeah.
talking about?
No, I'm not
regardless?
saying I hate it. That's you guys are see. This is the problem. Now you are saying that I'm not saying that I hate it. I am saying that it's boring. It doesn't excite me. Doesn't mean it's not good. It doesn't mean that it's not. It's just not
Mm.
as exciting as someone else. You know.
Who's
I don't
somebody
know.
else? Who's somebody else? And Ronan said, I want everybody to think how I think. I don't care if people think how I think. I'm still going to think what I think. However, I want Daniel to make a real solid point. And I don't know what your take is based on. That's why I asked him. It
I
may
like it
sound
when
like I'm being aggressive, but
Dami
I'm not.
argues because he makes you like really make your point properly.
Yeah.
Like,
Maybe he just doesn't think it's very interesting. There's no point
It's
really.
just not
Yeah.
interesting. That's what I'm saying.
There's a point to be made if
And
you
I'm not
find
the
it
only
fine
one
if
who
it
interesting. Why
thinks
doesn't
that
even
way.
personally
If you just
It's not
make
like
it.
it.
with him.
It's
Okay,
not.
one
You
by
cannot
one.
compare the
One
like.
by one.
You think my thing with Dior and my problem with Dior till now, and my problem with Kim Jones as a whole is Kim Jones does not put himself in any of these any of these brands that he works for. He would reference these brands like the which is fair enough. Like reference if you want, but it will be more exciting if you put yourself in these brands. Kim Jones is literally one of the most interesting designers as a person. Like he has lived he has lived in every continent of the world, and there's so much that he can draw from as a person. He is not doing that. He's literally pairing the references from the houses and then pairing it with artists, which I guess people like that, but it's not. It's
okay, I feel weird now.
It's
I don't
nothing.
know. Because that would mean, based on those standards, that Moalala is also boring because all she did was put an artist's work and plastered it on the back of a jacket. That's what she did.
That's not all
She made
did.
she made a leather coat.
Those were just the t-shirts.
No, but
it's
no,
not.
it's not
The
the t-shirt.
collection wasn't
I'm
based.
talking about
Okay, see,
the
okay, so
overcoat.
like,
The collection wasn't based
the
on
collection
And I'm
that
talking
wasn't
about
artist.
based
pieces.
on the
I'm talking about
collection
pieces.
wasn't based on the collaboration of the artists. His collections are paired with artists, all of them. Or am I wrong? Am I
You're
wrong?
not
No.
wrong. You're not
Exactly. So
They're
that's
based
my
on-
problem. And the thing is,
But
if
I don't think that.
Moa puts herself in the clothing, so that in itself is wrong. Kim does not. I mean, it's not wrong, but that in itself is
No,
not.
it's
be
big. But
correct.
I was only putting it in your standards because your standard was the sense of collaboration and sense of self, right?
No, I didn't say there was anything wrong with collaboration. I'm saying my problem with Kim Jones and the brands he has worked for is that he does not put him, or maybe this is himself. Maybe he likes being a
commercialized.
No, chameleon, but no,
Okay.
it's not really being a chameleon. It's not really being a chameleon. I don't know.
Yeah, I know where you're going with
Yeah.
the. I see what you're trying to say. Like
But
where
it's not.
the houses he goes to, he kind of
adapts.
adapts and
Exactly.
merges into
Yeah.
like the house. I see what you mean.
If you're saying merging, you don't like when people merge to the house
That's what I'm
code.
saying. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying my problem is he doesn't put himself. I've said this thing 5 times now. My problem is not that he's if he was collaborating with the artist and referencing the house, and then he puts himself in that would be amazing. But that's not what he's doing. He is referencing the house, and I guess maybe to him putting himself in it is collaborating with artists that he loves, but I don't know. It's not. It's just not.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but I still think that. Okay, I still think that. That I don't think that's necessarily a problem because I think if you're able to adapt to anywhere you go, and sort of take in the house codes and do that well, then that makes you a good designer. Really.
I didn't say. Oh God! Oh my God!
No, he did, guys. He did not say that.
At least
no, wait,
yeah, I know. I'm just saying that's not
necessarily
necessarily a bad thing.
Just at least quote me. I didn't say he was a bad designer. I didn't say that he hate his.
He wasn't referencing you, though.
Not. I just.
He was just saying he was saying his separate point. He wasn't talking about you after that. He said he got what you're saying and then he made his own point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Continue.
To the guys in the comments, I love these like fashion arguments or conversations, whatever you call it, because like my next video is going to be on how fashion media influences what people think about fashion.
Yeah.
So actually, I do prefer if people are giving different opinions on a live stream about clothing, so then people can see different perspectives about certain things.
Yeah, and I like football banter in fashion. Like
this is like football banter, but fashion. Make it fashion.
Yeah, but make it fashion. That's literally it. That's
so what's the next show that we
wait, sorry, please, before we move on, I'm very sorry, but can we address Dami saying that Moalola slander there?
I said based on his standards.
No, he was saying based on his. He didn't say like that's what he thinks. That was not what he was saying.
Yeah, but I feel like you just ignored her other work and only focused on the t-shirts and jackets.
No, but that's not what he was saying. He was trying to make a point on like, based on what you're saying, does that mean that this is that, basically?
Okay.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't, It
was a referential comparison.
Okay. Yeah, actually, yeah. Okay.
Off with his head. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, look at what he said. He said, I honestly don't know what's more juicy. This or the time when we roasted that dude when we went topless and told him to put the shirt back.
Oh, wow. People still remember
that. Was a while ago. That was a while ago.
There was a topless guy and I wasn't in the chat.
I haven't seen Whack-A-Mole on this live since that happened. That was not on that live. Wow, that's wild. People still remember that.
Okay, next, actually, what I want to actually look at is Burberry because
please,
I thought the Burberry show was actually quite.
Burberry was amazing.
It was quite a step up from anything I've seen him do, like Ricardo Tisci at Burberry so far.
Yes.
So in that respect, I thought it was quite. Like,
I think this was his best show for Burberry. That's like that's definitely.
Sorry, while you're pulling.
And please, can we just stick to London Fashion Week and completely ignore New York Fashion Week?
New York Fashion Week, please, because I can't, like, I don't have the mental capacity to deal with
Sorry.
I don't have mental capacity, and I don't have a lot of alcohol in my house for New York.
Right.
How can you say who even wears Gucci menswear that's actually into fashion? Sorry, but that's what some people like, and that's them being authentic to themselves. So, I mean, just because you're into fashion doesn't mean you have to dress in all like some avant-garde brand, because if that's not you and that's not what you like, then
I didn't get what that
video for Burberry.
Okay, he said who even wears Gucci menswear that's into fashion. I'm saying, like, I don't know if you haven't looked at many Gucci menswear shows recently, but I think a lot of what Alexandra Michaela is doing is actually really good.
Yeah, like Pamboy wears Gucci menswear, but I didn't even know where that comes from. But like Pamboy wears Gucci
menswear is very unisex though in many ways.
I love it, honestly, because it's sort of quite feminine, but
is it?
But
it is. There's some feminine aspects, especially the first show, like.
Androgynous and metrosexual Gucci menswear is,
True.
But what I wanted to say for everybody like listening is that these are my actual people, and I talk to them like every day before anyone thinks that I don't like anybody on the live. Like, if you know anything about me, this is just how I talk. They know it's no malice and nothing like that. Like these are my friends, isn't it? Like
exactly. This is not.
Like there's no ill intent towards anybody on the live, innit?
We get into these discussions like on a chat on
literally.
We're really, this is normal for us.
Also, guys, I might have to disappear for a second because my Google Chrome has decided to mess up. So you guys keep having your discussion.
Put the show on, and then and then we'll see what's on. But
I don't know how I feel about the Burberry. I don't know.
People said they loved the Burberry show.
I liked it, honestly.
I was
He said that the inspiration for the show was like a love, like a tale between a mermaid and a sailor or something like that. But he spent like the whole time with his mom in Lake Como during the quarantine. So this is where.
I can definitely see that.
Oh my god!
See,
I see two Aos. Okay,
I make it double.
No, one now.
I really loved.
I'm like, what is in this coffee?
I hope I'm remembering correctly. The Burberry show was the one with the sort of deconstructed trench coats, right?
Yeah, with the denim and different fabrics.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm so obsessed with people deconstructing trenches.
So wait, you're telling me that TC went back home? That must be it. He spent too much time in Europe. That's what happened.
That's why it's good.
Like, fam, he went to Heron. He went to Lake Como. Like, that is definitely
So he spent the quarantine like with his mom in Lake Como, and that's where he dropped.
Clicked.
Okay, yeah. I mean, they're good pieces.
He had a lot of good pieces. Come on.
Because I think the thing about Burberry, it's such a hard house to design for, because all it's really known for is like trench coats.
So and
how much can you play on a trench coat and make it captivating over like
which show is it? Nah. I feel like honestly you can, because a trench coat is so busy. Like,
but how many times can you
but how many times can you repurpose it before it gets a bit like redundant? So it's to the point where you have to just use the trench coat as a base and just put your own design language into Burberry completely. I feel like that's the only thing that can.
I mean, it's known for that and for the print, and like how much you do with the print.
Yeah, if you
the print and also the fabric development for the
these
technology.
These pants, I'm not.
You hated this. I remember you telling me.
Yeah, I was like, I cannot get behind this. I don't.
Sorry, there was a show, and I can't remember what season it was or who it was, but someone did like a whole show, and it was just deconstructed trench coats, and like they made it into an apron, they made it into like a skirt, like it was insane.
I mean, that's one show. That's one show, though. I mean, if you're Burberry, you're gonna have to do that season after season after season. I mean,
is that Alexander Vorfair? Or however you say his name. Was it that show? Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Was it him? Like, because I know, like, he done a whole couture show, and like for 2 seasons he done like a trench coat dress and everything like that. Like, I think Galliano also done it for Margiela, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Like, he done a trench coat dress.
I mean, like, you see that, like, he's kind of smart with these trench coats because, like, he's putting, like, different prints on it. He's putting different drawings.
Yeah, he created his own, like, print when he became creative director as well.
And the layering in this fashion, I love that without sleeves. Oh.
What I love about these trench coats is they're the type of trench coats that you only get one season and that's it. So when you buy those trench coats, people can be like, "Oh, okay, that's spring summer 21."
Exactly. And the color choice, the blues that he used,
the blues are insane,
beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful.
I love trench coats. Like, I literally only have trench coats.
My favorite,
because I love even coats like this. It's so like it's pushing it from what Burberry normally has.
What is that like? Is that, I don't know what that jacket's made from, but when he done the leather with that what's it? Is a suit fabric? I'm guessing it is, like that put together with the what's it? Gabardine? Yeah,
Gabardine. Yeah,
with the leather thing. Yeah. I mean,
that's a very Burberry fabric.
He has a lot of these like a sparkly net thing that he puts on a couple of models that is just beautiful. And then towards the end, he does a couple of looks with just that. And I wanted to see that on the sun because that would reflect the sun so gorgeous. But like his material use is beautiful for this.
I have to stop myself from constantly calling everyone out and saying like, "Oh, Margiela did that first."
Yeah, well, especially now when you're reading the book.
That net thing sort of reminds me of the adjustable dress model thing that Margiela put over. I don't know. Sorry.
But this was who was it? I see that there is that. I think there is that.
I hate fashion people. Well, I don't hate her.
I know you
hate
sort of
that.
hate Margiela fans, and you don't
No,
hate the
I
Margiela
hate-
fans.
They deserve the hate.
I do low-key hate Margiela fans.
Oh, wow.
Like and for
Wow.
that reason, do you know how much my
chest.
hate?
I know-
How much
I
my
know-
hate was fueled.
I know where Dami's anger
And-
comes from. I know where, because honestly, like, this is why I love these live streams, because we can just share our like raw opinions. But honestly, Margiela is a great designer. But the problem with Margiela fans is they act like he's the only person to ever
created
touch
everything.
clothing. They'll be like, Margiela created fashion. It's like, calm down, mate.
Bro,
Like, calm
I swear
down.
to God.
Like, there's like 50 designers that I can put
It's
side by
Margiela.
side with
Yeah,
Margiela.
I don't know if
Margiela.
I don't know if anyone notices or even finds it funny, but I'm like always like making up memes about Margiela did this first and sending it to the live stream. Like the other day, like I was reading and it said like, oh, in an unprecedented way, he washed the garments before the show, and I was like, yo, Margiela was the first to ever wash clothes.
Yeah, I remember that. That was funny.
That's the
That
only
was
annoying
funny.
thing. It's with any cult following
Bro.
type of
It's him,
brand.
and it's like people like that love Rick Owens, and I'm not.
Yeah,
like
Yeah.
Rick Owens, but,
the
like, Rick Owens
fanboys
gets it.
of Rick and fanboys of Margiela don't have range when it comes to fashion.
True.
So they just start with,
Yo,
yep,
yeah,
Rick
they don't
created
have the
fashion,
right-
and you can't tell me any different because he invented
He is
everything
the
that we
god.
see. Yeah, he's the
Yeah.
god.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. My,
It's like,
my
okay, you
problem
can be
is-
your favorite
Daniel.
designer. Like Andy is my favorite designer, but I'm not out here saying she created the whole
Yeah.
scene. That's just
she was
stupid.
the
Like
first
if
to
you say
wear
Yeah.
something
black.
bad about Margiela or Rick, and somebody knocks on your doors, I'm like, do not open the doors. Do not.
Wait, can Daniel please speak about, because Daniel's always said that he doesn't agree with brand loyalty.
I'm
Which
not really
I-
a brand loyalty type of person
And
either.
then I'll speak about what? I don't have brand loyalty because is that what you want to? You want to know why I don't have brand loyalty? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Oh no, why you don't believe in it? Because I believe that brand loyalty sort of makes sense, because if you genuinely feel like you are so attached to that person's aesthetic, like, and like you just feel like you trust the quality of what that person is making, and you feel like that's genuinely you, that brand encompasses you as a person perfectly,
Yeah.
then that sort of makes sense for me. If you're buying 80% of your wardrobe is from that brand, that makes sense to me. If you feel like no one else is doing that, do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
If the brand is so niche that like no one else is doing it, and that's
Yeah.
what you love, then it makes
Yeah.
sense to only buy from that brand.
Yeah, like
But
having a
if you have
one-stop
brand
shop.
loyalty
Yeah.
to Louis Vuitton, for
having-
example, doesn't make sense, because Dior arguably do the exact same thing.
No, like you can have brand loyalty to
People are gonna get
Vuitton
mad
for
at me.
luggage, innit? Like what you're saying isn't wrong. Like if you can get a one-stop shop for where you get your
Yeah.
clothes, then
Yeah.
that's even preferred. And then like pretty much every fit it goes together, and you
Yeah.
can pretty much
Yeah.
chuck anything on. Like
Yeah.
me, I love Balenciaga. Like well, I love the history of Balenciaga, I should say.
Cristobal's
Everybody-
muse. Cristobal's bodyguard.
Everybody knows this. However, there is not I cannot in the history of history talk, and he did invent some stuff. I don't back him like that.
Yeah,
Like,
Balenciaga definitely invented a lot of
Yeah.
stuff, but still, he didn't
But
create fashion.
he didn't create fashion,
Like-
I promise.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Like I've never. But
Every
yeah, like
great designer invented something, though. If we're talking about Margiela or Dior or
Scaparelli.
Balenciaga or Scaparelli or Paul
Yeah,
Poiret
fam.
or Sonia Rykiel or
Lampard,
Yeah.
Mary Quant, like back
So-
in Britain.
Edith Head.
So it's like
I
at the end of the day, it's just I think
Last
if
century is duppying us. I just want to say it
yeah,
again.
last century is demolishing us, but
They
Can
are
we,
still
can we
early
not
in the
forget that we're only
century.
20 years into the
yeah, we're still
into
early
the-
in the century. So
Yeah,
Like-
but they're
at this
dumping us still.
point last century, who did they have? Poiret,
They had Chanel.
Chanel.
they had Charles
Yeah,
James
no,
at the
I'm
edge.
listing. I'm listing.
Oh, you're lifting.
Charles
Okay,
James
yeah.
was at the edge,
Charles-
the edge of the century, the exact edge of it.
That
Fam,
looked
even
so
before
Givenchy
Charles.
for Ricardo for Givenchy. The look that just passed.
Pardon, what you say?
The look that just passed. The white look.
Yeah,
This
that's pretty
one.
bad.
Well,
I had-
there's that Instagram page that kind of like dissected this collection, and they did kind of point out that he did have a lot of similar stuff with Givenchy as
Yeah.
summer
Yes,
spring 2012. but he did. There is a couple of other stuff, like for example, like with Princess Cooler, that you find similar. You know, like there's it's not the most original thing ever. It is gorgeous, but there is some similarities as far as this, and that's fine.
think because everybody's thoughts on Burberry was so low that finally getting something like this is refreshing. And that's it.
Honestly,
Oh, regardless, sorry, but this is a decent show. Like I'm alright. Like I'll say like, okay,
I'm not mad at
What do you guys? What do you guys think about the presentation? Do you like it?
Yeah, I love the presentation.
Yes, as well.
Yeah, I like it.
But I think they should have done it next to a lake if it was about a mermaid or something, or if that's where he was inspired.
But there is a lake around it.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Around it? Okay.
I'm kidding. I have no idea.
Okay.
He has no idea.
Sorry. So I was talking to Hanan about Coco Chanel and Balenciaga the other day, and I just wanted to know what everyone's opinions on Chanel are. Not about her as a person, right? But about her actual work.
Do you think that she's overrated?
Wait, can I just share my opinion first?
Oh, sorry.
Quickly?
Go for it.
I just think. Sorry, it's okay. I just think that what she did was she was trying to remove the structure in dresses because she wanted clothes to be more practical,
and
right? Because
comfortable
back then,
on the body,
more comfortable. So back then, like clothes were like sculptures, like heavily constructed and all of that. And Hanan said that he felt a bit like Chanel wanted to just be the revolutionary and didn't want to accept anyone else. I sort of agree in a way, but at the same time, I think it's sort of justified because she was trying to undo something, and then people like Christian Dior came and redid that thing with heavily structured dresses and all of that. So it's sort of understandable why she would have bashed Dior. Because
I think, no offense, like, okay, from what I know about Coco Chanel, the woman, I feel like she's just a bit of a bitter person. Because every single person, she was like, everyone was on their own and she was the one fighting all of them. So like, if we start with Schiaparelli, just facts, she's a better designer than Chanel, like skill-wise. And when it was Schiaparelli versus Chanel, everyone preferred Schiaparelli's work. The reason why Schiaparelli didn't have longevity was because she was more of an artist than like someone with commercial smarts. So Schiaparelli didn't delve into like having perfume and all these different things that became big hits and then helped the house to like live on. So that's why the house eventually closed. But with Chanel, she kind of took what Dior did, which is weird that she tries to fight Dior because she stole his like. Dior was the person who was really the person that started a house with the perfume and with lipsticks and cosmetics as part of like the house. And it was Dior, as much as he's known for like the fashion of what he did, he's also known for like the business stuff that he created. And a lot of the business things he implemented is what some houses still use till today. It just seemed like throughout history, Coco Chanel is always fighting these people because you're just a bit like, she's trying to prove that she's the best, but why can't you just I don't understand why she couldn't just exist alongside.
That was my whole point, because I feel that she wanted to be considered the greatest and then disregard everybody else's success, like from Christian Dior, from Schiaparelli. But what I think that what Othniel was trying to make his point is the fact that like she released everybody from like corsets and everything, but she failed to realize that all of this comes back. Then like Jean-Paul Gaultier like in the 80s brought back the corsets, so like this whole thing like goes in and out.
Yeah,
but she just seems bitter. That's the thing.
Yeah,
this is why
everything has its own. Like everybody has their own established design language.
Exactly.
And that's what great designers do. They establish it. So they use certain particular forms to create what their best aesthetic is. And that's what Chanel did. But I definitely believe it was more personal than it was design.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
In reality, Chanel wanted to be a high upper class woman, right? She sexed her way to the top, and
that's low-key true.
Facts.
That's low-key true, but
I'm not.
IQ.
I am not passionate, but it happened, didn't it? That's just what happened. She sexed her way to the top. She got money to start a brand, and then, to be great among her peers, she made the sporty look,
Right.
and then it was a hit with her peers, and that's why it was great. Like I've obviously got a video coming out about this, like in my
And then she
big video,
hit the
but yeah.
jackpot that Karl Lagerfeld, who's actually a complete visionary,
Correct.
was the person who then took over, who's actually way better of a designer than Chanel herself.
Because when
And
she
then
did
he
that,
was
her
then able
house,
to really like catapult the name into like a household name, really.
One other or two things rather. I don't think Coco Chanel necessarily copied Dior's business model, because Chanel started her perfume before Dior started.
But she wasn't using it in that same way.
Exactly. Dior was extremely into licensing, the same thing as Schiaparelli.
Exactly.
Like, for example, like you had Baby Dior, like, you know, like stuff like that, that like he would go everywhere and anywhere. Chanel did it, but not to the same extent. You had Dior footwear, you know,
which is what I don't like about Chanel as like a person. Like, obviously I respect her work, but like,
I hate
you
her.
can't hate on someone and then take what they do and implement that in your business, but then turn around and then say, oh, like, I'm better than Dior, I'm better than, like, it just, to me, it just didn't really make sense. It's like, you can be a good designer without trying to prove that you're better than other people. Like, let the work speak for itself.
End of the day, that is why she loved Balenciaga, because Balenciaga did exactly what she was trying to do, which was get up in the ranks of class, and that is really it. Like,
no. Actually, wait. I think.
Shout out to Anastasia, by the way.
I think a reason why she really liked Cristobal Balenciaga, an honest reason, is because Cristobal Balenciaga was making amazing clothes with very interesting silhouettes and playing with shape and figure by just manipulating the fabric and not using heavy construction. It was all the fabric that was doing the work most of the time. But with Christian Dior, he would.
Also, someone said Daniel Roseberry. Can we pause a bit? Daniel Roseberry is doing an amazing job at Schiaparelli, by the way. Yeah, really good job.
But Balenciaga had undergarments in his clothes, built in his clothes. So it wasn't just fabric. It was undergarments, and the fabrics, the dresses, I should say, are actually very heavy to pick up. However, the reason why he's great and a genius is because it feels light on the body because of all of the layers in between. So it's literally the fabric holding itself up to do the thing that it's doing.
Right.
But they x-rayed it, and there's metal in the dresses, so we can't just say it's the fabric.
And
that doesn't take away from it, but that's just not the fact. The fact is that there's metal in the dresses, so there's construction literally in it.
Because I've misunderstood something, because it was my understanding that Cristobal Balenciaga was just manipulating fabric.
One thing that
he wasn't using metal or whalebone. But was he using metal or bone or any of that in?
He was using both, I believe, but he was creating undergarments to make sure that the dress would do certain things. So it wasn't just the cut of the garment, like the pants that he was making. It was also the form. Like, this is, like, I don't know how my Balenciaga video is 10 minutes long or something like that, but it's in that video.
But see, I think that, like, I really do appreciate, as far as Schiaparelli goes and not Chanel, which I did not know until recently. I guess Charles James was going to bankrupt, and she took him under his wing.
True.
Yeah.
So
I love that.
For me, I like the people that are supportive of other people, which Chanel is not. So that kind of like, I kind of like resent her. I resent her.
Yeah, her as a person is just not.
That's a complete.
She's just not the type of person I can really get behind as a person. But I can respect her work though.
And
but I feel
like Karl and Chanel.
Yeah,
he's the one that created Chanel.
Exactly. I feel like a bigger reason as to why it's still relevant is more Karl than it is anything that Chanel's did. So because Carl is like a once in a generation type of designer, Chanel was like more right place, right time, played her cards right. But she's not like a super skilled designer like a Schiaparelli or Karl Lagerfeld.
She's more like a YSL.
Carl was a bit controversial.
Yeah, he was. As a person, I just mean more like the work.
Exactly.
More like the work. When we're talking about the work,
Carl was a Nazi.
I just remembered when Carl called Adele fat.
I know, and then
I
remember that. And
Carl has a lot of.
Well, you know what's the worst part? Back in the 80s, Carl was fat.
Yeah,
he was not skinny all his life.
Yeah,
I think fashion people are a bit like, from what I've noticed as being around fashion people, they're a bit in their bubble. Like, because I know a lot of fashion people that like fat shame, and I'm thinking, but you just lost the weight now. How can you lose weight and then suddenly now you hate fat people? Like,
but what I find funniest thing about Carl is the fact that he would think that Chanel bags can make everything okay. So when he said that thing to Adele, he sent her like 10 Chanel bags, and I'm like, dude.
Yo, that's funny as fuck, bro. But this Burberry, wait,
he was such a questionable person too.
Can we answer some questions about the show? Like, I don't know whether
YSL slander.
YSL slander. Yeah. Chanel was exactly like YSL. YSL's like Chanel, like they're the same thing.
Sorry, how? I'm actually interested in learning.
What?
Because I didn't know anything about how YSL was just in the right place at the right time. I think he was actually a good designer.
No, he wasn't. That's the problem. People think he's a good designer because of the way that these people are manipulating history. He wasn't a great designer, not in any real facet. And by the 90s, he was fizzled out. And they low-key, Anna Wintour low-key forced him to quit because of how Vogue was writing about him. But end of the day,
that's why
she made
my video coming out soon. How the press influences our opinions on fashion.
Yeah, basically, let me just finish my point with Daniel. Please. Basically, what he did was put a woman in a suit. That was the one great thing he did. And what Chanel did was create the sporty look. So they're even adjacent designers. They're not just like, it's not even like, oh, they're just kind of similar in their story. Like, that is what he did for women. And that is what she did for women. So they made them androgynous, and then people kind of goated it in the 90s. And in reality, he wasn't the most popping designer. He made a couple of great looks, and that was it. And Stephen Burrows was actually a much more influential designer.
Yeah, but do you know what people don't understand though? Because some houses have like stood the test of time.
Yeah,
they start to believe that that person is a visionary. That's why the house is still here. Rather than maybe the designers that came after are really the ones that really catapulted and pushed it forward. Like Karl Lagerfeld with Chanel, for example. So it's not every time that the house. Yes, it is in the case of like someone like a Margiela, for example. But it doesn't work that way for like every single house.
Like everybody should just clap for LVMH, Kering, and all of them man there, because they marketed the fuck out of YSL. The fuck out of YSL, and you guys don't even like. It's only until you start getting yourself entrenched in the minutiae of history that you understand that YSL got bought, and that is the reason why it's popping. Like they literally suffocated YSL, and then he wasn't really selling anymore. They bought him for a low price, for less than they were supposed to. Like if we want to kind of go back into business again, and then they lifted it up again. It's exactly the same thing they did with Rimowa, but not like you have to get into the history, or else we're not really talking about much in conversation, because they. Oh, fam.
And what me and Danny have these conversations in private. Everything stems from history.
Yeah, fam. Like, let me not rant about it, but yeah, man. Like this Burberry show is great.
Okay?
My phone just ended up in my trash.
What's the next show?
No way.
I feel like this
but yeah. we low-key dragged out the Burberry shirt, but obviously we'll talk about other important stuff. But I want to ask, what age range do you think this show's made for?
What, this show?
Burberry?
Yeah. Like,
You know,
great question.
or who do you think
Great
will grab in?
question.
I feel like 30.
I would grab it.
I'd say late 20s, early 30s. It's definitely not for like teenagers.
It's not for young kids.
Yeah. I can't see
That's what
teens
you
wearing
think
any of this
when you
stuff.
see me roll up in my Burberry jacket.
It's also maybe a bit too much for like people that are getting older, like maybe 40s, 50s.
It's definitely mature, and that blue, like, that is so striking, fam. I don't know, like, well, if you can tone down that suit, that jacket. Is it a suit jacket or is it like a trench coat?
It's a trench coat, but it's basically one of those coats that you can like detach. Okay. So if you remove that inner blue part, it becomes like a like small like crop blazer.
Yeah. Okay. That's cute. That's cute. But yeah, like it's definitely for the adventurous dresser.
I mean, there are older people that like to really push it, though. Maybe
Can we look at Simone Rocha?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God. Do you know what? That was actually it's on my list to cover.
Best London fashion.
Because I wanted to do a Cold War as well.
Did you say best? Wow.
For me, it's the best, definitely. Like.
Wait, Daniel, what show was your favorite?
I won't fight that.
I haven't.
What show appealed to you the most at London? Because there was a lot of stuff at London.
Max's show. I can't.
Okay. What was it? What were your thoughts on Fashionista? Did you check out Fashionista?
Oh.
Yeah, Max was under Fashionista.
Yeah. That's what I'm just mean the show as a whole. Like, what was your?
Yeah. Definitely. I watched the whole like film.
Yeah.
I checked like the whole. It wasn't cute. Like everybody was good. Yeah. Max's just stood out to me.
I'm sorry. Is that the?
We'll get to Fashionista by the way later.
No, Delphine said something in the chat and about YSL Pret-a-Porter, at least from a fashion perspective.
He did.
Yes,
ready to wear.
Yeah, he was mad. He was mad influential in France. That was it. And what his story is? No. Okay, let me break it down. Let me not break it down.
But he started the business model that's now the most successful in fashion.
Bruv, that's cute, fam. Armani also there's Armani as well. You know, Armani actually exists.
Yeah, and if we get to Armani, because when it comes to Armani was the first tailor, like traditional tailor, to have like multiple runway shows and actually be side by side, be like a tailor and a designer, like a runway designer at the same time.
This is that Margiela syndrome people are using, because
before tailors just used to stay in their like studio and do the whole Savile Row thing until Armani. So yeah, that was his impact on that. Because Oswald Boateng, he was like, he kind of came out of the Armani like direction, because then he became a tailor who did the runway shows and worked at a big house and stuff.
Exactly. And this is more so the reason why we see a lot of suits on runways as well, because the tailoring worked, and like menswear low-key kind of popped around that time as well. So boom, ipso facto. But let's not do the Margiela.
Givenchy wanted to be known as a tailoring brand, which is why they brought Oswald Boateng on board. Yeah,
like I don't want us to do the Margiela thing, Margiela syndrome to our minds, and like say YSL did like.
Yeah,
like I fully get that, fam. I fully get
like
that.
I've told you, bro. There's so many influential designers at this point that it's like.
I was not saying he wasn't influential in any regard. I didn't say that.
But you know who did it first? Margiela did it first.
And this is the point of the whole conversation. It's about Margiela. bringing it back to him. Let's get him back to square
Guys,
one,
you
where
know who
fashion
parted the Red
started.
Sea also? You know who first parted the Red Sea?
Who parted the
Marcella
Red
did.
Sea? Marcella.
I'm dead. I
Oh my
am
God.
dead. I am dead.
Marcella put an iron on the Red
Dead.
Sea and it parted, and he sent it on the run and sent them down
Dude,
the
you
runway.
can see like a riot of people just like going towards my building, coming to kill me.
Yeah, fam. Yeah, and Amma even said, and then Celine adapted to his tailoring. Like, like, I respect a lot of people. I
Yeah.
really do.
Okay, but sorry,
But
Jamie.
my voice starts, or where I talk, and the designers I talk about, it starts with respected designers.
Yeah.
And then we get into the minutia. So I'm not even talking about people that aren't even referenced, but at the same time, I'm not going to forget about Stephen Burrows, who was much more like popping at the time.
Yeah.
And that is the reality.
And
That is also
there's
the reality.
designers in fashion history. There's designers in the middle that kind of paved the way. That get for like Mary Quant is someone I always talk about. Always. Because Mary Quant just seems to just have just disappeared from the face of like what people talk about. It's insane.
But for example, with Azzedine Alaya.
Azzedine Alaya is another one of those. Or Thierry Mugler. People don't talk about Mugler.
Yeah, people
so
like
you have to fill in the gaps.
I mean, I get Mugler. People
that was loud, Daniel.
do speak about Mugler.
Really? I don't hear about people talking about
on high fashion Twitter.
People do speak about
I speak
Mugler,
about Mugler a bit,
but more people don't talk about Azzedine Alaya because of how he treated Anna, how Anna treated him.
Yeah,
essentially.
I can't believe we recruited Anastasia.
Wait, this is the first time I'm seeing you.
He was
the goated one herself.
He was.
For anybody that doesn't know, this is Fat Anna Wintour.
Hello.
The famous Fat Anna Wintour.
Which by the way, is one of my favorite Instagram names ever. Because when I saw it, it just made me laugh like crazy.
I actually thought it was Fatana Winter.
So
me too. I thought it was Fatana for the longest time.
Yeah, I thought it was Fatana. Like
I thought it was Fatana Winter.
I did not know. Like someone had to tell me it was Fat Anna. I was like, oh.
That's hilarious. Well, I have a question for everybody. I did hear a rumor that Phoebe might be going to Azzedine Alaya.
I didn't hear that actually, but that would be quite interesting.
I would like to see that though.
Yeah, that's like, yeah.
Oh, I was saying about Azzedine Alaya.
Yeah, you were saying about Azzedine.
The reason why I feel like people like don't really speak about him, or he kind of faded into, I don't even know what the word is, but it was because of his relationship with Anna Wintour,
right?
And how like he never really he never felt like he needed to bend to her every word, or like he would dispute everything she said, and she fully hated him. Like she never he was never in Vogue. Even the year he died, they wanted to do like an Azzedine Alaya Met
Gala.
Yeah. Met Gala thing.
And because she runs it,
she runs. It's her show. It's her thing. They didn't. They were like, she's not going to let that fly.
She's so bitter. Honestly, she's so bitter.
I want to pull that bulb off her head, but I'm not going to. But yeah,
I did not know that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, fine.
And also I think Azzedine Alaya did Grace Jones's
yeah, the dress.
Yeah.
She was no, not in the Bond movie. The Bond movie that Grace Jones.
Oh, seriously, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
Are you sure about that?
I thought you were gonna say something else, because I know he done like for just what's her name again? Naomi Campbell.
Well, yeah, so him and Naomi had like a really close, like
she used to call him Papa.
Yeah.
So
like, I think he did one for this other like statuesque Amazonian, like and like they got the famous picture with her on his head. I forgot her name. I can't believe it.
Oh yeah, Anastasia, you had something really interesting to say about Chanel. So you can share your thoughts.
Is there more Chanel?
Because when we were talking about Schiaparelli versus Chanel.
Oh, what, the thing I commented?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, it's just because you were saying that she was quite bitter, and like, yeah, like I found that as well, because she said that thing about Schiaparelli, like, yeah, she's just an Italian artist who makes clothes, and it's like,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there's another story about two of them being in the same party, and I guess when Schiaparelli came in, there was a chandelier that was like, it had candles on it. So Chanel would come to her and like make her dance and like put her close to the chandelier, and Schiaparelli's dress actually caught on fire that night. So it's not even that she hated her; she wanted to have her dead.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I read.
Bitter Chanel is funny. Yeah, like these high society or middle class people that want to be high society, like they are the most scornful people. I swear.
That's so true.
And you hear stories about Balenciaga as well, boy. Like it's even mad. Like all of the stuff, like you just like you read it and you think it's cool, but like he said, like this one was too big for his dresses. He said like if you have to ask for a dress, then you're not gonna get one. Like he was rags on people that just like he will only just particular people, but he won obviously because of his.
But Chanel, for example, she hated the fact if somebody would bring up the fact, I'm going to pronounce it wrong, a milliner, that she would create hats.
Yeah, milliner.
Milliner, yeah.
That's how she started, but she would always hate when somebody would bring it up. You know,
I love because when going back to what Anastasia said, I think when Chanel called her the Italian that makes clothes, I think Schiaparelli just called her the woman that makes hats or something like that.
That's funny.
But those are like the two
I can't lie, I kind of love beefs like that. Like I enjoy stuff like that. It really I don't know, it's just fun.
You love Devil Wears Prada too much, fam. You are.
I don't actually. That's the thing. I hate Devil Wears Prada.
No, I'm talking about the activity, like the Blair Waldorf with her minions type stuff.
Oh, no, I mean, the truth of the matter is these fashion people are terrible people in general. So as long as they're being their true authentic selves to us, like showing us, not trying to act like they aren't. Like that's why I like.
But now, when you mentioned who was it? Azadine Alaya and the Met. I was watching. There's FIT Museum on YouTube, and Robin Givens was giving an interview about the Battle of Versailles. I did not.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
I did not know that the Met has a policy that if a designer is alive, you cannot have an exhibit that is dedicated to them if they're alive.
Oh yeah, apart from Ray broke that rule.
But they've done it twice. McQueen's show. I think McQueen was alive when they did.
No, McQueen died.
You said Laurent was alive when YSL was alive when they did.
Yeah.
It was because of Yves Saint Laurent that they got this rule, because I guess that they did not like how they did the show, but now they found a way around it. For example, in 2012, Schiaparelli and Prada had conversations, so they are trying to do this like comparison now. So like they found a way around it, but I found it interesting that like they cannot do on somebody who's alive. But that's true. Ray Kawakubo did have it.
Yeah, because people are talking about how all her like stuff that she says, like it doesn't really mean anything because now here's calm and Ray's still alive, and I remember it was like a big thing.
Yeah.
The craziest thing for me about that Met Gala was the fact that no one got it right, and she was right there. she was there, like she was looking
Yeah,
at
and
every
that's what,
See, the fact that five people out of over 1,000 people wore Comme des Garçons was it was I've never seen it. It
Rihanna
was
wore a really
Rihanna
nice
was
piece
like-
though.
she's
Rihanna
like-
wore
yeah,
something
but
really nice.
Rihanna, the
Rihanna.
Met Gala is created for Rihanna. Like Rihanna is
yeah,
always going to
that is what
something.
put Rihanna up there.
What I don't
swear.
understand
Yeah.
is these celebrities, they have stylists, don't they? Don't they have a stylist that knows
Yes, but
what com
the
is?
stylist, yeah, it's the stylist's job to research.
No.
Why can't they know?
No,
Like, it's,
you know,
the internet
no,
is free. I promise you. I promise you, dear stylist. The internet is free. Researching and referencing. Do that. You find what you need to find. Like, it's not hard. Like, why is it that every year these stylists put these designers in the worst possible
Literally.
outfits I've ever seen,
Yeah.
and they're never on theme?
I forgot this guy's name, but the guy that dresses Megan Thee Stallion is like consistent, like the way he dresses her, and it's so awful. And like,
Yeah. Yeah,
I
it
thought you were gonna
is.
say like.
But
it's
on
so
the
good.
opposite side, there is Colin.
No, I knew what you were going to say.
So,
I knew.
like, here's the thing about stylists. Like in this day and age, it's like they, like it's about the reference of the reference. So they look at what they grew up with and want to do the job, but don't understand like the people that did the most amazing things were well researched, like had deep entrenched understanding of fashion and everything. And like now, like it's just people that want to be big and clout and like
Yeah.
get paid. It's like really for more so for the look than anything
Do you
else.
know what the issue is though? It's the different types of stylists. So the stylists that are like fashion purists and know about the history, most times those are the stylists that like style ID shoots and more complicated stuff. And then the other side is like celebrity stylists. Most times, even from my experience, because I used to like do music videos like years ago, and I was like back.
How many lives have you had?
I've had 20 lives. I was on set
This is
with.
literally the first time I'm hearing this. I was
Same here.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, I used to do music videos, but there was some where like the artist was too big, and obviously like they wouldn't just let me handle the camera, so I was like on set, and I'll meet like these stylists, and they'll be styling the rappers in the worst stuff I've ever seen, and I'll just like ask them a question like on the side. I'll be like, "Oh, how did you get into styling?" Like they'll be like, I just like wear clothes. People said like when I grew up in school, people said I was stylish, so I thought, let me give styling a chance. And I kind of just like knew a few artists and I made my way up from there. And then before you know it, they're styling like Stormzy in like terrible stuff.
That's
right.
People don't have taste, and that is the issue. There's no taste in whatsoever, and then they believe that okay, because I look cool, I dress really nicely, that means I can style someone else, which is not the case at
Styling
all.
is
Like
not a full contest.
styling doesn't mean you can dress well. Like you need to have an eye, you need to have taste, you need to be able to research. The best stylists are the ones who actually research. And obviously, because I do research, a lot of stylists have like reached out to me to do research for jobs that they've had. And those are the ones that the work, you see the work, it's good, it looks good, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's in line with whatever is the vibe or the theme or whatever. But a lot of the celebrity stylists, they're lacking
Well,
in
there's a couple
taste.
of them that are actually good. Colin
of course.
is actually good.
I like some stuff that Cardi B wears. That's facts.
I'm not saying
Cardi B stylist was really good.
What's
And I
the
love that
stylist for
as a black
Zendaya?
man, he's
Luxury.
amazing.
Law
I love
Roach, I
that.
think.
What's his name?
Law Roach.
Yes.
Yeah,
He is.
yeah.
For Zendaya, he is perfect.
Yeah,
Another black
Zendaya,
man.
sorry, wears really nice outfits.
You see the
And he
thread.
does
You
have
see the
Celine
thread.
Dion as well.
Another two black men we've named now.
Okay, white people cannot dress. Is that what?
No, that's what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying.
But it's a thing where like just because you wear cool outfits, also when you have clients, they're all different body types, shapes, and sizes. You can't implement how you dress onto someone else. Like, it's not going to work every time. So you have to have a like proper understanding of like how clothing looks.
Somebody stylist who I hate, and I'm going to say this on this live, and I don't care. See, viewers of this
Ooh.
live, I don't care what you have to say to me.
Uh-oh.
On my account. I'm not even on Instagram. DM me, comment. I don't care. Georgia Smith's stylist is the worst stylist I've
Okay, I
ever.
haven't really seen many of Georgia Smith's like outfits, to be fair.
Yo, everyone
Oh
should
my
follow
God.
this account.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
like my
Who's
favorite account.
JoJo
Oh my
Smith?
God.
Georgia
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 Smith,
Smith.
she's a singer in
Who's
the
Georgia
UK.
Smith?
Google her.
The UK gets no respect.
Wait, I'm
Georgia
dead
Smith.
serious. I'm dead serious. I'm not
Oh
trying to
God.
be
JoJo
gay.
Smith.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, everyone should follow. I don't
Wait,
know.
what's that? I can't really see it.
It says that. Well, it's called Stylist Says, like
Oh, okay.
SAYS.
Hmm.
You
Like,
said
and
JoJo
they do
Smith?
pictures. Georgia.
Georgia.
J-O, like, and basically
J-O-R-G-A.
it tells you like what these celebrities are wearing.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love these
I
And
might
guys.
like
get
they
her,
tell
actually.
you who their stylist is and stuff like that. Like they
Who their
really
stylist-
actually they go into like
Oh no,
like
you're making me miss Instagram.
Gwyneth Paltrow, like, and what the stylist has. What I forgot her name. Let me give her the shout out as well. Scott Lou.
What was the name of
But
the
that's the
account?
thing.
You said
That's why
stylist-
Rihanna was always looking good, because her stylist Mel Ottenberg is very like he wasn't Rihanna was his only celebrity client. He was an editorial stylist, and he
Right.
is very into research and everything. So with Rihanna being his only stylist and his research background, and Rihanna being his only celebrity client and his research background, that's why she was always looking impeccable, always looking amazing.
She does.
I'm gonna write in the
just
comments.
gets it, you know.
Stylist says.
But can we speak about how Beyonce like has 3 stylists and looks like a hot mess next time?
Daniel's going off. Oh my God.
What?
I mean, these are literally things I've tweeted like countless times. If you guys follow me, these are the
At
things I
these
tweet.
times, your Twitter is a burner, fam. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
The burner account.
but I like being.
I'm sorry,
I
but
like being able to.
in the Black is King, her looks were amazing.
True.
that was a different woman. That was
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah,
That was it.
Serena Akers.
Zarina,
yeah.
Zarina is good. Zarina is really
Well,
good.
you know what,
It's
Beyonce,
someone
then
on her
just
team-
stick to
it's someone on
Serena
her
and
team
that's
that's
it.
sabotaging her.
You guys are killing me.
Oh,
I'm not gonna say anything against Beyonce, fam. I am.
Don't let Twitter
Okay,
hate
like,
say that.
Yo.
I'm sorry, but like Beyonce
Oh my
back
God.
in like 2005, 6,
Yeah,
like,
someone
her
said,
style
if the
was
Bay Hive come for you, bro, I was never here. I was never here. They are harsh.
They'll shut down this live. Hey,
They will
I'm
shut
sorry.
it down.
I am shooketh.
We love her,
I'm so
and you know
sorry,
who
guys.
did it better? Margiela did it first. With
Exactly.
the-
Margiela
Oh,
started the styling industry.
We
Oh,
love
God.
Beyonce.
Wait,
Yeah.
But yeah, like that. Yeah, but Ayo, you're right. Like it's because there are 2 types of stylists.
yeah, by the
Yeah.
way,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
the older the stylist, the better they are.
Mhm,
I've
mhm.
also found out as well. Like, I'm going to find out what's the Bronze Bombshell is obviously a great source of knowledge.
Yeah.
Someone said, be careful, Beyonce has shooters out here.
That's true.
Okay, Bronze Bombshell on IG has this live with Zarina Akers, and they go through the looks. Zarina, let me.
Black is King.
Yeah, that's Bronze Bombshell. This is an IG live. Go to Bronze Bombshell, as in Shelly. Let me just.
Another good stylists in movies are extremely good because in movies they do so much research.
I prefer
Especially
them.
like historical movies, like if it's based in like the 19th century or something, they do endless research.
I don't know if you've heard of the film Orlando, the film that this year's Met Gala is based off of.
Oh,
That is, I think it was done.
oh my God, what was that?
That lady that's always wearing Haider Ackermann. That girl, that white lady.
Tilda Swinton.
Oh yeah, Tilda Swinton. Yeah.
Yes. I think it was done in the 90s or so. But it's another movie that has that, because you're right with those period dramas and stuff. that is like they have to do a lot of research and like.
Yeah.
Correct.
Movie styling is amazing.
Yeah, like, I don't know if any of you guys, I haven't seen it, but yesterday I got into this rabbit hole of looking at the costume design for Emma. It was like that Jane Austen like movie that came out last year, and it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love like
There's
the
this show
styling
called
of
Versailles,
Okay, that's hot. That's hot.
and I've been
I
trying to
didn't know.
find the costume designer, but there's no information about her.
Wait,
Sure.
Versailles.
Is the costume design in that movie like really good?
yeah, I mean, like I liked it because it's all like pastels and shit. So like, yeah, I liked it.
Okay, yeah. Like
It's very
because
my
like
thing.
yeah, since like
Yeah.
I haven't really been into like I studied cinema and worked in cinema first, and like I haven't really been into it for the past like 3 years. And yeah, like I've not went into option anything for like a good solid 4 years. So yeah, like yeah, I haven't really seen many movies of the Marvel ones. So,
I
yeah,
saw the one about like the
Look
Moulin
at Marvel
Rouge.
ones.
They dissected like Moulin Rouge looks and said like that they kind of did not get
Yeah.
that right just because like it's you know it's not correct. You know, like back in like the 1901 when the movie was like they would not show off like legs so much and like they would have stockings and stuff like that. And meanwhile she's there in like a
Yeah.
corset,
So
you
like
know,
they
like,
took liberties.
like 1950s new look by Dior. So like it doesn't look like that.
Do you know another movie that had great like styling and costuming was The Great Gatsby? I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Gatsby
true.
was
That's
brilliant.
actually really
I
true.
really liked that.
That's really true.
Like like a lot of I don't know what time was that set in again? The 20s.
The 20s, I believe.
Great Gatsby, yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah,
I
that
think
makes more sense.
I think
Because,
1930.
like I don't know whether any of you like. There's this one girl. I'm gonna find her right now. She does a lot of fashion history videos.
Oh, she has like a Polish surname, doesn't she?
Yeah.
1925.
Who's that?
I think
Wait.
we're talking about the same person.
Yeah, just give me. Wait. She worked with Kathy Hayes on the Charles Worth peacock dress. Like, if that rings any bells with anybody else, but let me find her. Damn. But she talks a lot about like the history of dresses, and like she does her own costume design for a theater in New York or something.
Oh, Carolina. What's her name?
Yeah.
Carolina
Yes.
Zebrovska.
I can't remember her surname. Wait, I think someone commented
Yeah,
it.
they're
Carolina, yeah, Zabrowska.
There we go.
I'm so sorry if anyone's like
I'm highly
from where she's from. Yeah,
It's cool.
I'm so sorry if I put like I was literally doing that on the fly. But yeah, she's great for like period things and like I'm
sure.
learning a lot about how garments were set underneath more so than anything else because I didn't know women had so many layers. And like,
Oh yeah,
like Givenchy's like that black dress is like so profound because like to have something that sits like that as well as just be the only thing you wear was like mind blowing to people in the 50s. So yeah, like I feel like everybody should definitely follow her. Like
yeah, for sure.
that's a great one for
And I'm
any.
what you said about Moulin Rouge.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry.
What you said about Moulin Rouge?
What did
You
I
said
say
something
about
about
Moulin Rouge?
no, you said something about the costume for that.
They were not historically correct.
Oh, that's so interesting that you said that because the person who made the Great Gatsby costumes made the Moulin Rouge costume.
Oh really? Well, you know what? The reason why this lady is dissecting it and she's saying that like for example like as far as like the stockings go and then like there is no undergarments that much. Like for example when you think about like Nicole Kidman, you know she comes
Yeah.
it's you know like for example like the hat is not correct. You know, and it's more catering towards like 50s Marilyn Monroe with diamonds are a girl's best friends.
Yeah,
That aesthetic.
Yeah.
1901.
Yeah, and but I think that was because if you notice with Moulin Rouge, the whole movie was I don't know, it was like a melting pot of there was even the music, like they had music from Elton John, which obviously was like music that was out already.
Yeah.
So I feel like
like a
that
Bollywood
maybe that's what
number.
they were doing.
Yeah, it was your song, I think.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Yeah.
They did have a Bollywood number. They did. And also for Great Gatsby, I think wait, I might need to Google this, but I think Musha Prada designed stuff for the movie.
Oh, really?
Hold on.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I think what, for Great Gatsby?
Yeah.
Shit.
Did she? I didn't even know that.
Who done what song?
Let me Google it. Musha Prada,
Yeah.
Great Gatsby.
Yeah, actually, she did. Yeah, I'm looking at
I
it.
think Yolo said the costumes for Gatsby were off as well. He said Ultimate Fashion History, I think, has a video on it. That's interesting.
Interesting.
Gatsby was in the
Yeah.
20s, and the dresses should have been like sort of straight and like.
Yeah.
Like everything was more straight down. There was no such thing as a cocktail dress.
But that's the thing about like designing costumes for movies, because if it isn't accurate, like you get criticized a lot, which is why they have to do so much research. Sometimes for aesthetic reasons they might miss it.
Yeah.
But most times they have to get it accurate. Yeah.
Yeah, like I understand. Sorry, no, ladies
No,
first.
you go.
Yeah, aesthetically, I understand why they're not gonna be like accurate all the way in it, like because of how sexy and how of the times we usually are as people and how to sell something. But
yeah, well,
that's just the reality.
Could someone please put the link in for the YouTube video that says that the Gatsby costumes are off? Because I just googled the Gatsby costumes and they look a lot like what flappers used to wear, which sort of makes sense to me. Like, because if we're talking about a specific group of people, like the elite, like really rich people, aren't we? So it makes sense that they would dress differently to most people. I don't know. I just like to see that video so good because I know there were flappers that dress very differently.
The elite were the only people that were recorded to be dressing. So that's the only people that we know. Like everybody else used to make their own clothes back then. So there was no style because people would like really do wabi-sabi style stuff, and
I'm not sure that was still happening in the 20s though. I'd agree with like 1800s, 1700s, but by the 20s, like
bro, the middle class wasn't even established in the 20s.
Iolo always has some like crazy facts. He said half the clothes were Prada and a paid collab, which makes sense why they'd have to.
Yo, that is wilding. What? They were all Prada.
He pulls facts out the bag. Like I remember that system fact that he had. He was like, what did he say? I think he said LVMH own system. And then I was like, oh, that makes so much sense why it's always Kim Jones and Marc Jacobs on the front cover.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For guys who don't know who Anastasia is, she's my classmate at CSM. Yeah. So you are looking at the dream team.
Yeah. Oh, so wait, you're going to class together?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in the same class.
That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
Yeah, literally.
Are you like exchanging homework? Like somebody does it and you're like, let me copy it.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe.
That's funny. That's pretty funny.
Oh, Carsten said that he's in Zoom class right now. Yo, Carsten, if you got the link, group chat.
It does look like a Zoom call, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like the split screen.
Yo, trust me.
So wait, do we want to talk about Simone Rocha?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, let's. We totally diverted.
And the potatoes, man.
You are welcome. You are welcome.
We need to do Simone Rocha and then fashion.
Okay, so people who don't know, who's gonna give the Simone Rocha introductions? Who's gonna do the honors?
Not me.
We're gonna do Simone Rocha.
I haven't wrote down all her facts yet.
I wanted to say something quickly about Versailles.
All right, cool.
About what?
You were gonna say something about
Versailles? Yeah, like I feel like it's actually a really interesting show too. I watched it literally. It has a good story. I watched it mostly because of the clothes. And I
Yeah.
think the costume design in that film is amazing. So I just like recommend it to anyone that would be interested in seeing how people dressed in Versailles, because Versailles was like the center. It's described as being sort of the center of the world when it came to fashion during that time. Like it was what everyone was looking at. Everyone was trying to be like how. So during that time, or a bit after that time, there was Anglomania, which is when everyone was obsessed with things that were British. But in England, there was also what was it? Francomania. And in a lot of other countries, there was also Francomania. So it was everyone wanted to be like, everyone was copying the French fashion, and the center of French fashion was Versailles because of the atmosphere that was created there.
Is this the 1700s?
Yeah. This is Louis the 14th.
Yeah.
So I just recommend, if anyone is interested, that's a really good show for costume design and for history, because Versailles is really influential when it came to fashion.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try and introduce Simone Rojo from my.
How do you say it? Is it Rocha?
I have no idea. Just go with the flow.
She doesn't really care whether people care or not, because everybody just
the same thing as Andy. We will never.
It's Demeulemeester, but no one actually says that. So it's like,
Demeulemeester. I'm never saying that.
I just copied the way Drew says it.
I know how to say it, but it's so rough. I'm just like Demeulemeester.
I think even if we ask her, she's gonna be like, "Don't look at me. I don't
like." Everybody's watched the anti-fashion documentary in it, and she said her name twice.
Yeah.
And she said Demeulemeester is always going to do Demeulemeester, and that's how I say it. That's how I knew how to say it. And the subtitles was how I learned how to spell it.
I get corrected because I talk about her so much, so all the Belgians are like, "It's not Demeulemeester, it's Demeulemeester." It's like, okay, sorry.
Muller. Oh yeah, because Muller in it. Yeah. She got the
Yo, what do you mean, man? Louis the 14th was the swaggiest of all time. I don't know what you're talking
Marie Antoinette was breathtaking. I don't know.
She's sort of the mother of workwear, which is quite interesting.
Like whatever they thought was buff to me.
Oh yeah, Danny, you have to give us the intro. Intro us.
Yeah.
Marie Antoinette was the mother of workwear.
Please.
Just putting that out.
Okay, she was.
I'll put a picture of her on the screen quickly.
Scottish and what's the other country? Chinese. All right.
Yeah.
So we got Simone Rojo here. She half Scottish, half Chinese.
What kind of butchering is that?
This is my real accent, mate. That's my real accent.
Okay,
she's half Scottish, half Chinese. She's been designing for over 10 years. Wait, did she go fashionista?
I believe.
Yeah, she did.
I don't want to bumble. I don't want to bumble my facts here, but
she did.
She uses a lot of tool. She's exceptional with dressmaking, and she's been going strong for like the past 8 years now. Season by season, she's just getting better. So let's go with the show.
And she is like award winning. I think in 2016 she won the best designer.
Her father was a big.
I was about to say that. Yeah, so we could, because I feel like we skip steps in these lives where we talk about the designers and we don't actually give backgrounds, and then people are like, "What are these guys talking about?" So yeah, she's Irish and Chinese. Her dad was like a well-known designer in London.
Irish and Chinese.
Russia, I think.
Yeah. John.
Irish. Oh yeah, she's from Ireland. She's from Ireland.
She's Irish. Yeah. So
Ireland. I said Scottish.
And a lot of her work, apart from her being like an amazing dressmaker, like Dami said, she juxtaposes influences from China and from Ireland, and that's what I really love about her work. Is really authentic to like her heritage. And also, I think I can like compare her not to Rick Owens in terms of like it looks similar, more in the fact that when you see a Rick piece, his aesthetic is so distinctive that you can be like, yeah, that's Rick. That's the same with like Simone Rocha, for example. When you see a Simone Rocha dress, you know it's Simone Rocha. Or in every collection, she likes to use like beads and pearls and stuff. So if you see a hair clip with certain beads, you're like, yep, that's Simone Rocha.
Or like he has sort of bead, like pearl bags or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know
Yeah,
what I
So
know?
she has a
Yes.
very distinctive design language.
She does not dress like the woman she designs for at all. She's
That's
like this
true.
rock and roller type girl. Like she's real
Really?
punk and edgy and grunge. Yeah, she wears boots and and
Yeah,
like
she is a
she
bit
wears a dress
punky
and
in
like
the
a
way
leather
she
jacket.
dresses.
Yeah.
And she's
And like,
known
I
as
really like. I feel she's someone who I genuinely like enjoy in terms of her clothes,
Same.
in terms of her work, and
Mhm.
I've seen it in real life, and it's like the quality is there.
Yeah.
and she's known as the savior of London Fashion Week. Not saying
Yeah.
that it was bad, but it was definitely a highlight of this season.
Oh
Definitely.
yeah, this season definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay, can we play the clip?
Roll the clip. Roll the clip.
Give us our crack, all right? It's only our hit. Oh, great.
We are like in the movies.
Ooh.
When the movie starts, everybody's quiet.
Yo, is this appearances?
And she has like a distinguished silhouette that is like only hers, which I do not, like not a lot of designers do. Like
Yeah.
as far as shoulder, like this is her silhouette. Like
Yeah, I
like
love that.
shoulder
Yeah.
with the poof sleeves. I love that.
You see,
Yeah, see
you
the
see her
pearls with the
clothes, you just
earrings
know-
and stuff.
You just know
Yeah.
that it's non-Russian.
This is the thing that Daniel said Kim Jones doesn't do, which is put themselves in the garment. Like you can tell it's Simone.
Yeah.
100% all the way.
I love these like
Look at this bondage.
presentations. Like I like the way. Like I hate that whole walking on the runway thing is so dead. Like I like all of it. I like
Sometimes
the
you like them to just like peel it back a bit.
See this like cape thingy reminds me of McQueen, the girl that lived on a tree. At the end, she has this like a cape, like a red cape thingy, which is so beautiful.
Yep, I'm already seeing the Chinese influence. Because see that dress, so when she does a dress that has like those red or blue lines, it's a reference to 14th century Chinese pottery. And the design, so she'll take like a design print from 14th century Chinese pottery and just like print it on a dress and stuff.
Nice.
And she does that like most seasons.
Yeah, fam. See, there's the thing about being Chinese. Like, you got the depths of history recorded.
A lot of history.
It's ridiculous. It's
Some
like,
of it is hard to find because obviously with what happened in China, where they like tried to destroy all the like artifacts and stuff. Yeah,
they've burnt a lot of stuff
Yeah.
over the centuries, and they still got so much left.
This
Like,
is
it's
adorable.
wild. I love that. What's it? A bustier? You call it a bustier?
Yeah.
Look at me.
Bustier?
No
He said,
woman's
"Good
wear.
mate."
Is that what you call it, mate? I love it. I love it. The bralette.
The bralette.
I love me a good
I love how
bralette.
these to my understanding, these were originally a menswear thing. The huge puffy arms was like a showing of masculinity.
And ruffles.
So this is
as well.
strangely masculine but feminine
I
at
know,
the same time.
but it's because obviously menswear changing and stuff, which I'm definitely going to make a video on.
That was kind of short.
I'm so angry about that.
Yeah, because it's just a straight to the point presentation rather than like a. But
It wasn't
we can look at the looks though.
Can you? Oh yeah, I was gonna say like
looks.
I want to just keep it going, but yeah, let's
I'm
let's
like, we
talk
want
about
more.
it.
We want
It's so
more.
crazy that I haven't like no American, like no brand in New York at New York Fashion Week made me
You
excited.
Which one was good in New York Fashion Week? I'm gonna butcher the hell out of that name. Sukina, Sukina. He's a guy. He's a guy from. He's from Africa actually, but
Who's that?
that was the best show that New York Fashion Week had. Go to their they showed in New York Fashion Week. So after this, if we can go there, just because it really does have couture like.
Yeah, I like to see the looks actually.
And he actually got endorsed by Naomi Campbell.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like how Simon Rocha also. So this is the dress I'm talking about with the Chinese references, but she always has like either platform shoes or like ballerina type shoes.
Yeah, her woman is so feminine. that
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I fail to see who wears Simone Rocker.
All right, let me show you guys something cool. Wait, give me a sec.
Wait, does your girl wear her? This girl wears her. I know it.
He doesn't want to hang out with us anymore. That's fine.
Like, cause I know a lot of people or women that wear like kind of com-ish type stuff. That
So
could
basically,
go with
when you
this
buy
top.
stuff from Simone, you get these like really cool bags. Like
No
it's pretty
way.
cool.
Wait, I cannot see it.
Really?
That is cute.
Yeah, you get like these cool little bags. Like these are their like, you know how like when you buy stuff from shops, they give you like those shitty ass plastic shopping bags. At Simone, they give you these.
Yo, what's the
Pretty
price
cool.
point that Simone's hitting for her dresses?
Yeah, fact.
That's cute.
What's the price point? I want to know the price point.
What dresses? Oh, it really depends. Because
I
the
think
thing about
their prices-
Simone is her prices are a bit sporadic because it really just depends how many jewels are on each piece. So if it's a piece that has a lot of jewels, then it will be really expensive. Otherwise, not.
Fair.
Ayo,
Okay,
can you do the one that I said? Please?
Oh yeah, how do you spell it?
SUKINA.
SUK.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to Instagram that. Suki
Sakina. Okay, maybe not very well. Let's just go.
IMA. Oh, Sukima shop.
Oh, M.
N as in Nancy.
Okay.
Oh, N. Is it Sukina Pilgrim?
Can't find it.
No, it's not her.
Go to Vogue. They had their
What's his IG, please?
Wait. I got it. I'll send you a link in
Yeah, send me a link. You can send it in the private chat.
on Instagram.
No,
send
on
send it.
StreamYard or on Instagram. Doesn't matter. Wherever.
Yeah, still go on the company. Still click it. Yeah, like that's a real Muslim name and it's a woman's name as well. So I was wondering why his name would be Kina, because I literally thought it was a woman.
Okay, I send it in.
I thought number 21 was decent as well as a show.
Yeah.
Like Ariana.
EINA.
Like I really love Area. Number 21.
Did Ari have a show this season?
No, I'm talking about like the random brand.
Area 21 killed it. Loved it.
And there's another one that has like a really obscure, like, why is your name like
Oh yeah, I saw.
Oh, I like these shoulders.
This
Suke Ina. Oh
yeah, I was like, what's it? Yeah, I was so confused.
It was extremely couture-like, which I love.
Yeah.
Oh, this one. I thought I saw them. I didn't. This is very sculptural, and yes, 3,000 per dress.
And I'm like, you should not be going to New York Fashion Week. Go somewhere else. They're gonna appreciate you.
Yeah, in New York, they're just looking for like cool street type designers. Like, as much as I love him, like Alexander Wang.
Yeah, man. Like let New York love.
I know a lot of the big designers like pulled out. Obviously, like Marc Jacobs, I don't think showed.
Where do
Tom
you think
Brown didn't show, so it was really.
Are you sure Tom Brown isn't showing in Paris?
He is showing in Paris.
Yeah, he is showing in Paris, but I mean, like in terms of like New York Fashion Week.
I get.
Yeah.
All the good ones didn't show. Pierre Moss didn't show.
Did I swear Christopher John Rogers didn't either? Or
He
did
didn't.
he?
Yeah,
No, he didn't.
Didn't.
So it's just a bit dead. It's just a bit like
let's watch A Cold War.
Oh yeah, we can watch A Cold War. A Cold War is okay. We'll watch Fashionista after A Cold War. I know he just wants to talk about Max.
Yeah.
What's Max is like Maximilian something. I've forgotten.
It's underscore MV Maximilian.
It's like Maximilian.
His name is Maximilian Davis.
Oh, Davis. There we go.
Let's see.
I don't want to flop
because he's the guy at Fashionista.
Yeah.
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 He's got this bondage type, kind of sexy, kind of get it. How young is he again?
I think he's like Moa's age.
Oh, he's at 25.
Yeah, I think they're
Interesting.
really
Man.
The fashionista.
Are they friends?
Yeah, they are.
Ah, makes sense now.
The fashionista crew, they're always friends with each other. Always.
The
But
alumni
the,
are kind of
the
like
first
a guild,
looks
innit?
had the best concept, especially as far as the background and the models go. The
Yeah.
1/3 of that show was amazing.
It's like, how long is it? Like he did well.
The one like with the red walls and stuff.
Oh yeah. So art, good thing to talk about actually.
Oh yeah, history.
So
What's the history?
this collection was broken down into 3 like aspects. So I know there was like Act 1, which was like kind of to signify when quarantine started. Then Act 2 is like how we navigate it, and Act 3 was like a good time coming out of the quarantine.
Deliberation.
Yeah, because you might see like numbers. That's basically what it means. Yeah, so like that's 1, for example. That's Act 1,
It's like 3 stages of 2020.
basically.
That's cool.
Yeah, like, because I was thinking, like, him and Mo kind of draw.
Wait,
from the
Yolo
same
said
reference
Samuel
point.
Ross DM'd him some nice things today. What did Samuel Ross DM you? I'm curious. Give us the facts. Yolo, I told you, Yolo always has these facts that he brings out of nowhere.
I actually haven't seen the Cold War show. It dropped today, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched that thing.
Yeah, to be fair, this time I've been really bad at keeping up with like all the
Yeah,
kind of
no, it's
like blasphemous, but you know.
yeah, it's not it's not bad, man. It's like sometimes you just get to it when you get to it around this time. Like, it
Yeah.
doesn't feel. It's not the ritual of Fashion Week anymore. It's kind of
Yeah.
like, all right, let me see what's happening.
I kind of
It's
throw
like, what
myself
do you
in the deep end because I know I have to talk about it on a live stream.
Yeah.
So I force myself into doing it, which is a good thing.
Fair.
Yeah,
I do
Yeah.
it because I don't have a life. So.
yeah. I didn't actually know that we was gonna talk about this. So you're literally getting my live reactions.
Yeah.
He said,
Oh, well, our
"Just
Cold
stuff
War
about
already."
me following the brand since day 1. Oh, that's nice.
No, that's cute.
That's very nice.
That's really nice. He should send me one of those DMs. Why didn't I
Like,
get one
look,
of those?
see, like,
I'm an OG.
wait. Him and Maximilian have the same vest.
Who?
Wait,
What,
can you
Samuel
reload
Ross?
this? Yeah, I was like, I'm wondering because that vest, that's where I saw a Maximilian's thing.
I'll be right back.
Let me check again. I might be tripping or bugging out, fam. I could swear.
3.
He said, wait, what did he say? You met Wilson who did the poem for the video at the Berthold event. Who was Wilson? Remind me who Wilson was. Who was Wilson?
Wow, if Wilson's watching this.
Sorry, Wilson. But,
Oh, this the
sorry,
Cold
mate.
War show.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because I know this was also based on a poem, like Yolo saying. I'm trying to remember who Wilson is. Oh my god. My memory.
Vest is cute. That bucket hat is also cute still.
The problem with A Cold War is like a lot of the time, because like he's very influenced by like architecture and stuff, it's about the texture of the fabrics. Like even looking at it, you can tell the texture is really interesting. If we run it back to like here, for example, that looks like a super interesting texture. So you have to really feel the garments too to really appreciate it.
The other thing that I realized is that
people ignore that a lot.
Skinny tall black guy with the Marc Jacobs bag. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember.
You just needed all the details.
Or is he talking about Wilson or Riem or something like that?
Yeah.
Like the thing about texture is people really overlook that. People only look at innovation when it comes to like making a new silhouette or shape.
Yeah, but then texture is also innovation too.
To me, texture is like up there, especially for menswear.
That's
like,
my
it needs
issue.
to be added.
That's my issue with how like fashion weeks this year have been, because it's like everyone just sits looking at the Vogue runway app and it's like, oh, this doesn't
Right,
have
and
baby
you
shoulder,
can't
this
tell.
is trash, and it's like,
Yeah.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
like-
feel like sometimes when I look at the detailed photos, I appreciate it
Yeah,
so much more because
yeah.
you can actually
Yeah.
like see it.
Yeah.
Whereas like from
Yeah.
when you just
But-
see it from far away, it's like, oh yeah, that's all right. Like it's fine.
I didn't know that.
But men don't matter, so menswear doesn't get detailed pictures.
That's facts though. Menswear never gets detailed pictures on Vogue Runway. Just
I
women's
don't
wear.
understand it. It's like, oh,
We're an afterthought.
Fairs.
Okay, I'm gonna say a
Well,
real obscure thing that nobody really talks about, but
Hmm.
he's really influenced by Prada, is he not?
Oh, he is.
Mm.
Do you know
Yeah.
what? Even he had a press release on this collection. He said something about Prada. Like he said something about it being like aesthetically being like Prada.
Yeah.
I can't remember what exactly he said, but he did mention it.
Okay, so
So it's not far-fetched.
and I'm
Yeah.
not dissing. So yeah, like every time I look at this, like I'm just thinking Prada 2000, 2001.
I think the difference between him and Prada is like he's gone into this like minimalism type aesthetic, but it's more about textures. Where Prada
Yeah.
is not. It's like okay,
More about
it's like a safe cut. Prada's like a safe cut, but Prada is not minimal in any way. Like people try to say it's minimal, but it really isn't.
it's
Like
'cause
to me,
people-
Prada is very max
People
minimal.
define minimalistic wrongly. Minimalistic doesn't mean pastel color tones or like not much color.
Yeah.
Minimalistic also like
Yeah.
it's also about
I
the
need-
cut and the shape of things.
I need to see his press release about Prada because like I was literally just thinking Prada.
Yeah.
I like he's coming to me like a baby Prada in a sort of way, and not in an
Right.
offensive way, but like literally, he just like gives me good Prada vibes.
So what should we do next? Fashioniste, because I know
Yeah.
Daniel just wants to lament about Max.
Lament, yo, the journalism
Alright.
school is coming in handy, man.
I
Man,
saw
doing
that.
words of
I
dating.
saw that collection and I wanted to.
Man, just
I-
a whole lament, fam. Yo,
it was just everything that I needed. The imagery. I'm a huge Raphael Pavarotti fan. The guy who collaborated with
Yeah.
a lot. Max's lookbook image thing. That's Max and Sienna. He's an amazing model. But- Saul Nash is really good. I don't hate Saul Nash. I actually enjoy his clothing.
I like that his clothing is like all about like movement and stuff. I'm still trying to really like understand it from an aesthetic standpoint though.
yeah. I watched his movie just now.
I feel like because he is a dancer, he just naturally makes clothing for dancers. Like,
Yeah.
that's-
Yeah, I just watched. This is actually the thing that I just watched. Yeah.
That was the best part
Do you
of it.
guys see what I put in the chat? Do you guys see
Like,
what I
he
put
re-
in the chat?
Yeah,
He
the
reminds
Moa
me
thing.
Of Moa.
I didn't actually know that
Too much.
he works with Mo Lola.
Like, it reminds me of Moa too much. Like, it's like I was saying with the Vivendi thing. It's like they're just using each other's references. And, like,
Vivendi
not
No, I
definitely.
don't think. I don't think.
and not in
I don't
a
think-
thinky way.
I don't think that's
This-
what it is. I just feel like if you're
That-
friends with someone,
Yeah. Okay. Well, that
You
whole
feed off
TikTok,
each other's creative
Of
energy,
course,
maybe.
of course. But me and my friend, we don't even draw the same, and like we've been close for like over 10 years. But what I'm saying is that Halter Top was in a show, just a previous Moalola show, and you can't tell me that it wasn't.
it's not the same.
And have,
It's not the
yeah,
same
well,
cut, of course not, but it's the same. Like,
Okay,
nah,
but
I'm-
they have the same references.
yeah, I didn't say it was
I
wrong,
don't
but
think-
like you can't
Yeah.
tell me that it's not.
What I will
the same.
say is there are aesthetic similarities. I'm not going to pretend like there
Yeah.
aren't any
Yeah, there
aesthetic
are, of
similarities. Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. You're talking to me like I'm
They
attacking them.
both
I'm
have
literally
very-
saying they're similar. I just think they're very similar.
Yeah, that's
When
true.
I saw the thing on your story, I was like, oh, I dropped a new collection. Like when I saw it,
Okay, that's going too far.
no,
That's
I'm
going
dead
too
serious.
far.
Yo,
No,
I'm
you
gonna
actually
pee myself.
No,
Yo,
look at the Vogue Runway pictures. Look at the Vogue
Yo.
Runway pictures and tell me that
yo,
looks like a
yo.
copy.
Oh,
Said
please,
Mo
I need to
dropped
piss,
a
but
new
don't make me miss.
collection.
Don't make me miss anything.
Oh my word. See, this is why I love these live streams, man. I laugh too much.
Seriously,
I
look
like
at the
this.
Vogue Runway pictures.
Oh, this is that shirt with the eyes that are kind of like bleeding. I love that.
Yeah.
And that was pretty cool. Beautiful nose.
Yeah.
What I found interesting was like when they first debuted like the runway video, they had this like set. It was like at the beginning of this video as well, just like chairs spaced out watching a big screen. The atmosphere must have been really nice.
Mm.
But
Yeah,
obviously, there's only a select few that go there. Obviously, I'm not important enough to be a
Yeah.
fashionista show. Not yet.
No,
Maybe
yeah.
5 years from now.
That's
Don't worry,
fine.
Anastasia
Maybe
will get
less.
there.
Maybe like
We'll get there.
maybe 2. Oh yeah, just 2021.
Nobody's gonna mention how Christian Siriano saved the New York Fashion Week.
Huh?
Nothing.
Right, Hanan, are you eating grapes?
No,
I was about to say.
I am. I am.
Are you actually?
That's great.
Hey, yo, what's this?
I don't know about you, but Greek grapes are the best.
Yeah, I know.
They are. Some people call them white grapes.
I prefer
Is it
red,
because
but
they make white wine or something?
Wait, who does?
People call
Fashionista.
grapes. Fashion. Yo, what did I miss? What did I miss?
Nothing. We're still just watching the Fashionista collection.
what is
Oh, Hanan, this is the designer you wear. That Bella Hadid wore.
Yeah.
That you
Oh,
ragged
the
on.
one that I hated
This is Nancy Dojaka, I think.
and still hating it. Hating
It
it.
is Nancy. Yeah,
What is this?
Yeah, it's the one. The one that she.
the
wore.
VMAs.
VMAs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With the
Yeah,
boobs,
yeah.
with the square boobs.
Yeah, the
thing.
photos
Yeah.
VMAs, yeah.
That look. Still cannot sleep.
What show is it?
I don't mind it. It's not like the best, but
Yeah, I don't mind it at all.
It's fine. It's just me. I think. I'm like you have.
you just have it out.
You have access to every possible designer on earth.
Yeah.
And like as a person that's like kind of like
So
representing
that's what she
fashion,
wanted to wear.
I think like as a street style kind of look, it would have been really good. But yeah, I kind of see what you mean with like,
yeah, I'm like
For a VMA, yeah.
there's
I see
nobody
it
from
too.
fashion there except you, and like we're getting like a sheer boob. Come on,
yeah, true.
get it together.
True. When you put it like that, yeah.
Yo,
It's the sheer boob that's going.
what show is this? I'm lost.
The thing is, like, I don't want to, because I always give designers a benefit of a doubt to like understand their like design language, and because like Nancy, I think is like Albanian or something like that. So I feel like there's something I'm missing. But if I read into it and there isn't something I'm missing, then yeah, it's gonna be a no from me.
You're like, it's just that then.
It's a no from me.
Who else was good? Let's see.
There's loads I can talk about. Art school. I love art school every season. To be fair, this season was no different.
Art school. I don't know.
Yeah, this season was good.
I expected a bit more.
In terms of what?
I don't know. In terms of ideas, it just like kept being like too repetitive.
Yeah, I think it's how it is though, because so the thing about art school is they don't do what like Simone Rocha and Rick Owens do as well in terms of having that same design language, which is what they're trying to do, but also like there's more creativity within that design language.
Yeah.
Whereas art school kind of
They did have like a gorgeous like no, just a dress that hits the floor and like no sleeves or anything. That was, I think, the best look that they had.
Yeah.
I'm still lost. What show is this?
No, we're talking about art school.
No, this
So
one.
Nash.
Oh, Thor Nash, fashionista.
Oh,
Did you like Molly?
Do you like what?
Molly?
No.
I
Good
did
dog.
like Molly.
Molly Goddard shooting.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
love Molly, but no.
I used
And
to,
even
like,
from
really
a
love
like
her.
the colors in this collection were just a bit.
truth be
Yeah,
told.
the green killed me. That was like one of the most disgusting greens I've seen. And I usually love her. I love what she does, but like this season just like fell flat for me.
Yeah.
There was one designer, I don't know if you guys heard about it, Duro Olowu. It was on I never heard of
Yeah.
it before.
This
But
is a good point Iolo brought up about just in general, like the whole fashionista thing and Bella Hadid, because
the things
he said she'll want a fee from bigger houses, but she'll do a fashionista designer for free.
yeah, I could see that.
And I guess maybe Nancy's just trying to create pieces that she knows like celebs might vibe with to get her name out there, and then she might progress. Because I don't know much about
Or
like
maybe
her work.
I think maybe it's possible that Nancy's PR might have done this and not Nancy
Right.
herself.
Right.
So
Do you know if
that-
Fashion
that-
East
that-
has like a PR team? Iolo would definitely know. This is the type of thing Iolo would know. Does Lulu Kendi have like her PR team? I'd like to know that. Like in-house Fashion East
Yeah, I
PR
think
team.
I think Fashionista is like 3 people.
Yeah.
I remember watching a documentary.
Yeah.
on that.
How do they even make money, please?
Yeah.
They don't. It's a non-profit, I swear.
That's a bit mad. Still.
Yeah.
That's what I like to do. It's sweet what she does.
Yeah, I watched the documentary and I was like, oh, that's nice. And then, like, obviously, some great designers have worked.
So
Yeah.
this is
That's my favorite stuff.
this is amazing.
Like
Yeah.
the models and the background and the
And what
clothes.
everything. This is what Rafael
Perfect.
Pavarotti does. This
Is-
skin.
Mm.
Daniel, is this what Maximilian did?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. This is Max.
It's
Yeah.
a white
First
look.
section
That's
is
what
Max.
I
Loved
would
everything
want.
about this.
This looks so Moalala. Please don't even pretend.
This one definitely does.
This
Yeah.
one-
This does, yeah.
It is.
With like the
It
cut
is.
of the top.
That's
and stuff,
exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's not
everybody, for-
exactly. There's a cut in the middle of his.
I love how
Yeah.
Daniel will defend these guys
Thank
to
you.
the
Yeah.
grave.
At least everybody's on my side now. That's nice.
But
Because people are talking like I was attacking him. I was just saying they're the same. She
I
had one
didn't
like
see
2
you
seasons
attacking
ago.
him. If anything, Oti was the one who attacked him when he said, what was it that he said? He said something to the
I thought you posted Mo.
He thought that it was Mo. Like, come on.
It was the
Doesn't
white
matter.
look. It was the
It
white
was
look.
a small
that looked
fist
funny.
fight, but it's fine.
That is funny, man.
Yo, what's her name again? Daniel.
Moyo.
Yeah. There we go. That's Moyesori Briggs, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
You guys are fair.
But like
I was
the
like, when I
models,
saw it, I was like, I know who that is. Like, who's that?
this was so beautiful. And that
Yeah. He
blue.
worked. Wait, let me find the millionaire that he worked with. I like the millionaire.
You know, when you start working with like people like Stephen Jones to make your headwear, you know you're on a different level. You know you've
works
reached those
with
heights.
This guy called Nazir Mazhar
Yeah.
or Maha. But yeah.
Mazhar.
Yeah, so that's his name on
See, this is the
Instagram.
amazing thing about like CSM, for example, because I remember I was like checking some stuff at because I think I looked at someone's graduate collection at CSM, and then I was like, let me just tap the tags, and then I looked at the tags, and all the tags were like other CSM students, and then I followed the tags, and it was like this person studied like knitwear at CSM and did like the knitwear of this collection, and this person studied like some stuff and did like the headgear and stuff. It's crazy, like all the different levels of expertise all in one place.
See, this is where they lost me. This third part. Completely. Honestly, the first part was like such a statement. And then I was just like, okay.
Yeah, this is Saul Nash. I don't know, man. Saul Nash. I don't know. It's like it just reminds me of like Cotweiler.
Yeah.
It's like you can move in it. It's good for movement, but it doesn't really captivate me aesthetically.
Yeah.
The problem
Okay,
is
Yolo
that-
said Raven does it. I told you he would know. Raven does their PR. Same PR as Charles Jeffrey. But I think it's Lulu that actually places the clothes on celebs with her contacts to people like Katie Grand. There we go. I can always trust Yolo for information like that.
what was I about to say?
Oh, another designer that did well. Halpern? Halpern?
Oh,
Yeah, Halpern was good.
He was.
Yo,
amazing.
you watched all the shows.
I know.
Hold on a second,
life.
man. You're making me look bad. Oh my gosh.
You
Dude,
gotta love it. Jeez.
I have nothing to do with that.
Hanan.
I've not watched any of these shows.
Hanan. Jeez.
Trust me, when you don't have nothing to do, Vogue Runaways is your best friend. So,
That is very true. That is like this season. I was just like, oh, there's Fashion Week, and then I went on with my day.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, fam. I was like, oh.
no,
Halpern,
Yeah, I was like, shit, I didn't even know when it was coming up. It just like I saw on Instagram that it was happening, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's kind of random now because obviously we don't even know what the schedules are like, and some people are showing, some people aren't.
well,
It's
just
kind of
to
all over the
update
place.
you guys, right now it's Milan Fashion Week, and after that we have
Thank you.
Paris, and that's it.
Wow, it's Milan Fashion Week already. Wait, was London Fashion Week like one day?
No, it was 5 days.
It was 5 days.
Or 4. It was
Oh,
5
yeah.
days. Sunday,
Yeah,
Monday.
it was like
It was
over
weird.
the weekend, so it was kind of weird, like timing. It was like from Thursday or Friday. I
Yeah.
think.
It was
Yeah.
Friday was the first day. I think Burberry showed on a Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday, I'm sorry, Friday,
No,
Saturday,
Burberry
Sunday,
showed on the Friday.
and the most anticipated show of the season, in my opinion, the Richard Quinn one got postponed.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
waiting for Richard Quinn.
Why did it get postponed?
I don't know.
That's so
I-
weird.
yeah.
He's showing, I think, on the 9th.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see. It better be good. I'm like, you have all this extra time now. If you don't
Yeah,
give
come
us something
on.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's one of the only designers I was like
Nasir
proper
used to
excited
make
for.
clothing before. He used to show in London Fashion Week.
But I think Paris is starting on 28th, so it's gonna be like another 2 weeks, and that's it.
Damn.
Harris, I'm very interested to see what it brings, what it gives.
Wait,
What?
is Matthew showing for Givenchy this season?
Is it going to be that soon? I don't think it will be.
Yeah, he is.
I guess he would be, yeah. Because who else is going to show? Yeah.
I'm kind of like looking hope after the stuff that I saw in his stories.
Right now.
What did you see?
He's
Like
a-
the
right now.
Tesla looking shoes?
Have you seen the jeans?
Yo, Hadang is giving me life right now. Oh my lord.
You'll see.
He's
when you
just
see the-
spilling all the tea. I need to get some crumpets, fam. What is this?
Tea and crump.
I'm spilling all the tea and giving it to everybody so they can take it home.
Wow. Yo,
I
I've just been
guarantee
doing
you'll
this
pick
writing
up
and
the
designing,
jeans.
and everybody's just been watching Fashion Week. Matthew M. Williams. Let me see his story.
We can bring everyone up to speed real quick. That's honestly why I like doing these lives, because it like I get up to speed quickly. Because I know I can trust Hanan will like look at all the shows,
Why did he
and
tag
then I'll be
Drake?
like, oh yeah, what did you like?
Why did
Yeah.
he tag Drake in this picture?
Wait, what?
He tagged Drake in a picture.
Who?
Drake?
I don't know.
Yeah, Matthew Williams. Are these undercover pants or am I tripping?
Yes, it's those pants that like are killing me, dude. Like it just looks.
Yeah, they look furry.
I'm
Innit?
like, don't do this for Givenchy. Like, do it for your own brand. Give us.
Maybe it's for. Did he mention did he tag Givenchy?
No, he tagged Drake.
Interesting.
Okay, so maybe it's not for
I'm pretty sure he
But I'm
tagged
just
Givenchy in it
scared
all
that
the
like
time.
he can do that. That's the
Oh, this is Drake's Nike hat. Oh, like they've got a kiss
Maybe
on
he's
them.
teasing a Drake X Givenchy collection.
Wait, did Drake?
Yeah.
Did he design for Drake's collab with Nike? He must have. Because
This
wow.
guy said I got the bean in time for winter.
Oh, art school.
Look, who's buying this hat for real? For real? Tell me right now.
One question: can
I
anybody
can block
like
you.
what do we guys know about art school? Like, can we?
Oh, quite a bit. So, basically, the it's by this guy. What's his? Actually, no, it's not by one person. I think it's by two people, if I'm not mistaken. Yolo will probably know. But what I know about art school is like aesthetically, it's about like gender neutrality.
Mm-hmm.
So all the clothing is unisex, and they try to create menswear that's kind of gender bending. So that's kind of what I know from an aesthetic standpoint. And like all the collections tend to look the same in a roundabout way. So hopefully we're gonna get some progression. Because like I was saying earlier, it's kind of like, okay, so you said only Eden, like, so is it two people that normally design it? Because I think it's two people that normally do. Iolo's our resident fact checker. We've given Iolo a role on the live stream.
It's like
Yo, Ayala needs to jump on the live, bro.
Yeah, we need to get Iolo onto the live. Iolo, what are you doing?
Everybody, I hope you followed Bernadette
he said
Banner.
other person bowed out.
So it was two people. Okay, so I do know what I'm talking about.
He said there's
Other person bowed out. There's tea I can't spill. Damn.
I love.
It sounds juicy.
Okay,
Yeah.
just DM it to me.
Can
it's
we just
fine, don't worry.
appreciate Mima is the model in the first look?
That's me,
I
man.
love
Big up
Mima.
to y'all. I didn't know she was
Yeah.
that cool.
Art
Oh,
school.
wow.
No, but she always models for art school, to be
Yeah.
fair. Like every damn season she models. Like
They had great models, I have to admit. They had
Yeah, they did.
great models.
It was a bit. What?
Do you know what my biggest pet peeve is? Where
Bad-
models who aren't models touch their hair.
That's so specific, but
Yeah, like you know when someone's walking down the runway and then they judge
oh,
their hair.
yeah.
I'm like, wait, the hairstylist works for what? So you can just judge your own hair.
wait, you said 6-person limit. No, YOLO, we might be able to bring you on. Let's just try it. I'll
No,
drop
so
the link
I'm
in the
leaving
chat.
now anyways because I have school tomorrow.
Oh
Do you
yeah.
actually? Oh damn, yeah,
Oh.
I just remember.
If you
He
want
has
to
a
go.
life.
Oh wow, there's actually life outside of fashion and live stream. Didn't know. Hey yo, you guys are actually going to school. I forgot that.
Right, no.
There's
Good
people
night,
in
guys.
uni on this live as well. Yeah, no. No. Yo.
There we go.
What is
Good
it
night.
like what's it like to not be broke and have student loan?
Yeah, he said she's one of the best panelists on Show Studio. That's facts. That's why I love Mima. She's amazing.
Yeah.
It was
She's
very
amazing.
interesting. Like I genuinely enjoyed watching.
Every single thing she was on, I
watch, yeah, same. And
Yeah,
they always
I-
so she does like a roundup most times with Stephen Jones. I love those things. Wait, he said
was the little
he said
table
Show
thing.
Studio.
Yeah, the table
Oh,
where they had
no.
the teacup stuff.
Oh yeah, with the tea and then like they
Yeah.
had the little table placements.
Yeah.
Like,
She left
wait.
Show Studio. Yo, everyone that's good is leaving that shit.
did
Who left
Anastasia
first?
just leave as well?
Yeah, I think she was like fixing something to do with her phone. But I feel like maybe her phone ran out of battery or something. Wow, Mima's left Show Studio as well. Like everyone that's good just
sad.
left. That's sad.
Yeah,
They're gonna need another really interesting and knowledgeable panelist that's there consistently. Otherwise, that thing's gonna go down.
They're gonna have to hire you or Fat Anna Winter.
Or
Yeah,
you.
someone said head to head. That's it. Head to head. That was what I used to love watching. Don't worry, Anastasia.
Oh,
I'll
me.
send you. I'll put the link back in the chat.
Daniel, did they say that the Show Studio need to hire me? I don't even think they can afford me. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie, that's true because if I'm because money like time that I'm not spending on my own platform, it's like you're gonna get taxed if you want me to go on your platform. That's time I could use on my building my platform. So it's like
yeah, fam.
True.
If you knew what my last paycheck was.
YOLO, welcome to
I
the,
need that and more.
fun stream.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Blessed.
Oh, that's Leanne. My
Yeah.
friend, Leanne.
Like art school seems to have like all the like people, all the
Also,
like
I
cultural
shot
people in
that
London.
model Alejandra for Tomorrow
Yeah.
magazine, which is here.
I just want to see Leanne again. We love Leanne.
This is so interesting that they have amputees on this.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. It reminds me of like the old Vietnam show.
Well, I mean, part of
Like,
the brand
can't
philosophy
speak
of art
about it.
school, if I'm not mistaken, is like inclusion.
Yeah.
So the whole point
Yeah.
of the casting is to show that it's literally for everyone.
That
So
was
like
my
all
favorite.
ages, all
It's amazing to see
yeah.
clearly when like when everyone says the word inclusion and everyone says that they're like,
Yeah.
I forgot what there's a term, but they use those words, but they never actually act on those.
Represent it,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Speaking
True.
of that, have you guys seen the Vogue video about inclusion, about the changes in fashion?
No,
I bookmarked it, but I'm yet to watch it.
I don't think I can stomach something so
Fake.
like that. I literally cannot deal with.
Yeah,
I mean,
Vogue is the wrong platform to make a
let's
video.
if we're being honest, Vogue videos, like the Vogue online team is somewhat
Written, yes. Video, not too sure.
their videos aren't
I
bad.
think they're
Yeah, but I don't
YouTube.
want to see 73 questions with Anna Winter. I
Oh
don't
no,
want to
no,
see
no,
it.
no, I don't care about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm not
They're
talking-
like doing a retrospective of like old fashion shows. For example,
yeah,
the-
like stuff
la-
like that. Like when Cher is talking about her looks and she's speaking about the guy who designed them.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's
the last
really
one that
good.
they did was kind of good. Like they have the
Yeah,
segment
so stuff like that is very interesting and very
Yeah.
They have a segment called Best Show Ever. So, like for example, the last one that they did was Hussein Chalayan in 2000 with the furniture.
Yeah.
So, like they dig deep into that one.
Okay, that's great.
That's
That was
cool.
kind
That's
of that was
cool.
kind of
I like that.
Yeah.
Wait, who does them better?
And also the
Those
editor
Studio or
of
Vogue?
Vogue is Nigerian, so we have to figure out.
Yeah, what's up?
Head to head. No. He said the editor is Nigerian, so we have to big her up. I said no, I don't
Yeah.
have to. Daniel is like the leader of I don't care if you're just black, you need to be great, fam. And yeah, he's saying that I have to pick someone. No way, fam.
Someone's
No,
ELO,
but I'm saying
you have
she's
a
good. Like
fan
she's good
in the
at.
comment
Oh,
section.
she's
But
actually
you know
great.
me. You know I'm very anti like bureaucracy.
Yeah.
She's good at her job. She knows.
Oh, so she's actually good. All
She's
right. Wait, are you talking about British Vogue?
She's actually
Is that the British Vogue or the
no. I'm
American
talking about.
Vogue?
She's British.
Oh.
She's a British lady.
Yeah. I
She
swear she worked for British Vogue and went to America. I believe that's what she did.
I mean, it's possible.
Because I remember there was
Chioma Nandi. She's really
Chioma.
interesting.
Yeah, like
She's cool.
basically Edward Enenfeld, like he hired like a bunch, like a whole team in
Yeah.
Vogue, like when he first came there, and like one of the editors was a black Nigerian woman. And I don't know if it's the same person that's now the person you're speaking of. I'm really
Right.
bad with names, but yeah. But this collection, like, what's with all of the slashes? Is this like some wartime thing?
Yeah, it's like war themed. I think like
Yeah.
a lot of the fabrics are like appropriated, like military surplus type stuff as well.
I like that leather a lot.
Mm.
I like it.
But yeah,
I love when leather is just like nicely aged and done well.
True.
that patina.
Yeah, just cut beautifully. And it looks so supple as well.
Mm.
Like,
I feel like I've only recently started to appreciate leather because like before I was like very kind of like vegetarian, like no leather, no fur, but like, it actually does look really good.
yeah, like that's
no
what
leather,
I've
no
been
fur.
trying to tell people for years. Like, and I love the environment. I should say.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily love animals all like that. Like, I don't know whether I can let them lick my face, but
Yeah,
I
yeah.
do love, I do love
That's
animals.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
My
But at the
thing
same time,
with art school, I really love their casting because the people they cast are like they have personality. Like obviously they're walking down like a field or whatever, but you can get a glimpse of the
Yeah.
kind of person.
It just shows you like some kind of like sense of normalcy. Like everybody can wear this, and it's
Yeah.
that's what I really like.
Yeah.
You don't have to be like super skinny. God knows I'm not going that direction,
Yeah.
but it's refreshing.
I think Art School actually, instead of using normal leather, or this might have been the case like a few seasons ago, I'm not sure if it's still the case, but they use pig's leather.
Haram.
So, and yeah, it's a waste product from the meat industry more so than leather, because even though people say that about cow leather, it's not always true.
Yeah.
But because it is a waste product and it's from pigs instead, there's lower tax on it, on like imports and stuff, which allows them to keep the prices down.
Okay.
Oh wow.
That's
wow.
super interesting. I can't wear it.
I got-
'cause, like pig is haram, but yeah.
Yeah, I got a tour with Eden around Dover Street Market, and he was like telling me about all these sort of things about his collection.
Oh wow.
Okay. Look at YOLO with the facts. The obscure.
That's what I'm saying. This is why we need yellow on the live
That
stream.
is the one thing I don't have with today's information. Like those obscure facts that will just like boost my information. All I get is the pictures. From
Do you know the
gold.
thing about Iolo? Iolo is everywhere, which is why I trust he would know that. Because, like, bro, if I'm with Iolo in London, we're not. If we walk anywhere remotely where there's like fashion people, they're gonna stop him. Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, Iolo!" Like, this guy knows everyone, like everyone.
Only
That's
like
funny.
during Fashion Week or something though.
Yeah.
But yeah, answering Ronin as well, I have read all the books and magazines behind me. Mostly behind me is magazines. Don't know if I can-
Wait, do
I'm
you
like,
buy
what are you doing in
archive
the
magazines?
library?
I just bought them when they were new, and they're probably archived by now. That's Gazette
Oh.
as well. Oh,
Yeah.
where's she gone? Do you miss
Oh.
Gazette?
Damn. Because I've been on the hunt for some
I'll bring it
archive
back.
Vogue magazines from the 70s and the 80s, like in
70s.
the
Jesus.
and like
Yeah, that's
they're
expensive.
expensive. They are.
You're gonna have to go to like a school library for those.
Bro.
Yeah, this is my
Like-
friend Gazette on the screen right now as well.
Ooh.
She's really cool. She works for Iceberg. Oh, does it like skip back or something?
No, I skipped it back.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you have like a good relationship with Iceberg, don't you? Like High Fashion Talk.
Yeah. I just went to Strawberries and Cream Festival with them like a year ago.
Oh damn.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't any strawberries or cream there. It was, I was just on stage with Dappy, which is not quite...
Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Did he just drop that like casually as a Brit? Like,
Literally.
man said there wasn't any strawberries on cream. I was just on stage with Dappy. Like, wait, hold on.
It was jokes.
Like, I think everyone here knows N-dubs, innit? Like,
Well, UK people definitely do.
yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Like that was wild. Like, oh look at me, oh man.
Mima.
And that jacket is sublime. Oh my lord. Wow.
She just had her birthday last week, I think, as well. I think she's
Oh, that's nice.
60.
So someone said Mima's left Show Studio because I've seen her on YouTube with something limited. What's it called again? Wait, give me a sec. I'm gonna find it. Because when I saw her, I was like, wait, does that mean she's like no longer on Show Studio? Like presenting for someone else?
I don't know if she was like ever actually there.
But she was in so many, like even head to head.
Yeah,
She had her
she-
own like series almost.
I don't know.
Okay, let me see.
But,
Yeah, Tomorrow Limited. She's part of Tomorrow Limited now.
oh. Yeah, the consultancy. I thought
Yeah.
she's been working with them for years though, I think.
Has she?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
If you want me to answer that question, that's going to take a long time. The best places to shop for clothes in London, jeez. I could tell you like 20 different places.
It's probably DSM though, no?
Yeah. Well, if we say one place, one stop shop, yeah, DSM. But then there's so many like smaller boutiques, like Closet Case, Layers, Lab Store, Hostem, or even like Brown's East and stuff. Or
Yeah.
there's so many, like even Machine A. Where else is there? Some of them have skipped my
Did you
mind, but
guys
when I
hear?
remember.
There was a really
Did you guys hear
nice
of the controversy?
The what?
Did you guys hear of the Machine A controversy thing?
Machine A.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. I
The
did.
owners or
yeah.
What, the racism thing?
Oh
clients, yeah.
no,
Yeah.
wasn't his boyfriend that said something about him? Or was it his
Yeah.
boyfriend that said it, not him? I don't know.
What, the owner's boyfriend? I think, yeah.
What I was gonna say is that I forgot who asked the question. That's a good question. If you're not in the Discord, there's this long list of places you can actually shop in London. Like I remember I had done a video like over a year ago about places you can shop. So yeah, there's one massive list in the Discord.
There's still my YouTube channel trailer for the record.
That's a good video still.
That video took so long to make. Oh my god. And the thing is, I made part 1 and part 2, and I want to make part 3 because there's still more London stores left. But I just don't have the energy. Oh yeah, Yellow, this is the guy who designs it, right? This guy here.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
No, it's a them.
Oh, sorry, them.
Yeah.
But I don't. He does want to tell us what happened. I really want to know what happened.
It's nothing massive, to be honest.
Yo, we have. Oh wait, I want to add Anastasia and Iona to the group chat.
The group chat.
Oh,
I feel
thank
honored.
you. Initiated.
It's just a place for fashion heated discussions, to be fair.
And I personally enjoy the fact that I can add another woman to the chat.
Wait, the live?
Yeah, it's very male dominated. We need more women.
Basically,
more female opinion.
Like all the women like that are knowledgeable in fashion are like so out of reach. I've noticed like how big women's wear is. Like and it's like I didn't notice before, but I've noticed it even more so. Like there's just people that work in places that you never knew existed, and they're just popping up left, right, and center. But yeah, like now that we have someone our age, super knowledgeable. But yeah, let me exclusive.
Those trousers are amazing.
Yeah, like old school never felt. Sorry, yo.
Do you know who Charlie Porter is?
No, I don't think so.
He's the writer, I think.
Yeah, he's like a legendary fashion writer.
Yeah,
right.
I think he used to work for Financial Times or something.
I think he was at the Guardian for a while. That's what he's most notable for. But the second model was his husband.
Oh. Wait, let's run it back. I mean,
it might be the one with the dog. I can't remember now.
Yellow with the facts. Oh my god!
I know his husband was in there. Yeah. There's so many of these people I kind of know.
Hey, Leanne, we love Leanne.
People are like, I feel like they're famous in the fashion industry. That's so.
I think it's that one with the dog that's his husband.
These trousers, though, I love them so much.
I love the high-waisted pants. So nice.
There was like a black version earlier. I really love them.
Yeah.
I shot Alejandra, who was the one with like the long dress there for this magazine. She's really cool.
Yeah,
it's so hard doing it via Zoom.
That's a good thing.
I'm like, damn.
Wait, you done a shoot via Zoom?
Yeah, it was a nightmare.
We're like, move one earring. And
these it's like this. Like I'm not really good with trees, but like, damn, that leather is just rich. Oh my gosh.
These trousers, oh my god, I can't get enough of these trousers. Obviously, it's not like they're gonna fit me, but I can appreciate them from like just looking.
I thought it was about inclusion.
Yeah.
long leg inclusion, leg length inclusion. That's hilarious.
Whoa. Oh fam, those leather jackets. I'm obsessed. Yo.
And I've noticed that a lot of the models, like in art school collections, they wear like contact lenses.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. I think it's just look.
Yeah.
Like I've got these pair of high-waisted leather trousers that like kind of drop into like not necessarily a bell, but they like drop like I feel like it's more of a tulip shape. But yeah, like well, they're a woman's pair, first of all.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're really good. I love them. I wear them.
But yeah, I was talking earlier, well not earlier, a few days ago, when I met Anastasia, that I'm basically recruiting her onto the channel. And so she's the first member in pursuit of making my channel like a crazy panel, like where we can talk about fashion shows like in a video.
Yeah, I love that because you actually have the quality on your videos. So like you actually have the production level and everything. So
Not yet. We're getting there. But I mean, at CSM though, we can rent a studio.
oh yeah.
Because you can rent the studios and then we can kind of use that.
Bro, you know what?
So we've got that for the next like 3 years at least.
It's the transferring the files into the computer you're gonna use, which is the longest bit. I always hate that part. But yeah, the studios are amazing.
Yeah.
Like I remember, like in the real cameras, they're like the bazookas. The cartridge is like this big and like 100 gigabytes. I was like, wait, hold on a second. How am I supposed to do this? And your camera is like 4K. But like what? Yeah, something like
mine's 4K, but I want to see, because obviously if I can rent like the cameras at uni, if they're better than mine, like I want to see if they have any cinema cameras, because I know they have like a Canon C200 at CSM, but I know students are gonna like, especially like film students are gonna always rent that, so I might never get it.
I just realized that we have an all-star cast on this. Everyone's the all-star film.
The live stream cast. That's
Yo,
hilarious.
Shaw Studio who? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
Like, but honestly, I can't remember the last time I watched Shaw Studio. I mean, honestly, the last time I watched it was when you guys were on, I think. Was that this year?
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
That's how long this year has been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, bro.
Dammy, someone's asking if you went to college.
Yeah, I did. 12 years ago or something like that.
I think they might mean uni, like the English.
Yeah. I finished uni. Like 7-8 years ago. Wait, no, 5 years ago.
He's like 7, 5, 8.
It's like 5-6 years ago. Yeah.
How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 28.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Yeah.
The way that you said it, you're like, I finished it 12 years ago. I'm like,
no, like college.
Like
college in the UK is like when you're 16, innit? Like, so I did that like in 2009. Ish, 2008, 2009. So yeah.
Yeah, college in the UK is like your last 2 years of high school in America.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's so complicated everywhere. I'm
And
like,
I started uni in 2000.
Yeah, he wants to basically know your background.
My background.
See, the problem is basically you're now suffering what I suffer. Every single time I do a live stream, there's something people don't know about you, or maybe a question you answer that they miss. So you're gonna have to re-answer every live stream. Same question.
Okay. Damn. I have a YouTube channel. I kind of like drop, and I got a website, but like I've got a history, so it's kind of nuts, and I hate doing this, but I try to do this as like best and as fun as possible. Basically, I went to film school, media school in like 2009. Studied multimedia and animation, so made websites, graphic design, film design, set design, everything basically, and 3D animation. Did that in college. Went uni for animation, so 3D design and animation. So I do sets, interior architecture, exterior architecture. But while I was in uni, I worked as a marketer. So, promoter, but I did online marketing as well, side by side. It was amazing. Like, they know me in Cardiff, innit? So, oh yeah.
Okay, he said he just wanted to know where you went to uni.
I went to Cardiff.
He's just like, shut up.
Demi was like, I was born on a rainy night.
Like, that's only the beginning. Like, there's a real.
It was a cold winter's day.
It was a cold winter.
Late summer. I was born like 2 weeks ago.
A long, long time ago, far, far away.
I get it. Don't worry about it. Ronan weight really came from my jugular, didn't he, fam?
He's like, when
Oh damn! I just realized Whack-A-Mo in the lobby. To Whack-A-Mo, basically, you can only allow like 6 people in at a time. So if you just stay, then eventually we'll be able to get you on, because we definitely need you on. Oh my god, we haven't had Whack-A-Mo on for ages.
Since one of them left.
Did you see their live not so long ago? I'm sorry, they're gonna hate me for mentioning it, but their live was the funniest thing ever, because they just like went off script, did not talk about fashion at all, but whatever you asked them, they would answer. And these questions were like sex related, fashion related, styling related, everything. It was the funniest thing ever. It was
I
want to finish my story just because Ronan kind of went to the jugular. That's fine.
Oh yeah, Iolo, I was looking at your Pierre Gotterson, the Pierre Gotterson video. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
I've never really known too much about Pierre Gotterson, so it was really cool because I know Callum is like a huge fan of Pierre Gotterson.
Yeah.
So it was good to have some insight.
It was cool that they got to go visit the whatever it was, the presentation type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gutted kind of that I wasn't allowed to go myself, but yeah, it's funny. It's funny that he then messaged Callum to say that he'd watched it with his partner.
Wow.
And yeah, I put that as a sort of suggestive joke in there, which was like, yikes. But yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I've been looking at Pierre Gotterson a bit more because Callum told me that the inseam is actually really long, so I had to check it out because I might find some like trousers my size.
They made those like really huge tracksuit bottoms, didn't they, this season?
Yeah,
they were pretty epic.
Yeah, the high fans were really knocking out them videos. Like to see it, love to see it.
Yeah,
I haven't done much in like a month. I've done like 2 this week for Fashion Week, but yeah.
It's hard for me because I have to balance like doing video research and then staying in tune with like what's going on currently. So it's so hard to like strike the balance.
Yeah.
I hate the thought of being like just like.
Did you guys check out Christopher Kane?
Yeah, I saw Christopher Kane, but briefly. I didn't really see too much of it.
Yeah, I've seen some. Did he have like the painted jackets, or was that?
That was him.
Yeah.
That was. Did you like it?
Yeah, it was alright.
When someone says that, it means not really.
And that's the British. Yeah, it's all right. So
it equals to Ayo saying interesting.
That was like, did you see what I put on my story? Like, was it yesterday when the guy was like, I said, it was interesting.
I mean, like few pieces were nice, but it was too busy. It was too busy for me. It's a lot of color. It's a lot of like everything. It was just too busy. He did have that one shirt that had like what? I'm sorry.
Did Jonathan Anderson show this season?
No, they did like a
No.
video that was like Harry, that stylist, I can't remember his name. That the stylist that styles Harry Styles.
Harry Lambert. Or Lambert.
Yeah, Lambert, yeah. And the girl that's playing Diana in The Crown this season, and basically they just did a video with them going to the shop and trying things on. But yeah, there's going to be a proper showing next weekend, basically.
I'm really terrible at remembering people's names that I'm supposed to know.
Have you talked about the
that
article?
look was amazing. The one with the blue
Yeah.
stripes.
Wait, which article?
The Business of Fashion one.
Wait, which one?
The one that's coming out tomorrow.
Oh shit! Sorry, I forgot about yeah. So basically, tomorrow there's an article coming out in the Business of Fashion featuring me, Iolo.
Wow.
Who else is on it?
Pierre.
Pierre, Pamboy. I think.
But I've been told 2 other people that I didn't know
Luke.
about.
I know Luke might be on it as well. Like
Hey.
Hot Mode.
So I've been told
That's so
tonight
cool. Congrats.
that
Yeah.
also
That's
Robin
iconic.
Given is going to be in the article.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
So she might, because she's in it, she might see our name.
yeah. And Kathy Horan as well.
Wait, seriously?
Seriously, I'm gassed.
Oh my god.
No
what
way,
That's
Oh
so
damn! I'm actually gassed.
Yeah,
That's
I
so,
was
so
like,
cool.
yeah.
That's so much pressure.
I know.
If Robin looks at my YouTube channel, I'm gonna be so shook.
No, it's jokes.
That's
But-
crazy.
No, that's exciting. That's amazing.
The woman.
Happy
So did she interview you, Chantal?
Yeah, we had like a
Yeah.
2-hour phone conversation.
Same. She's so nice. She told me
Yeah.
like if I need to write for BOF, I can like pitch an idea, which was
Shit.
crazy.
That is
Yeah.
wow. Yo, that's wavy.
He's doing
Yeah. Sorry, I totally forgot to mention. Yeah. Sorry.
That is so, so cool.
That's amazing. I'm
Well
very
Yo,
happy.
how did they approach you? That's nuts, fam. We didn't even know about that.
Yeah. Because I know you messaged me like because she sent me an email. I think she sent out emails to everyone that day. So then Yellow was like, "Did you get that email from?"
Yeah, I was like, it made sense.
You know when
Yeah.
this live stream ends, the AO is gonna like get off camera and be like, yes.
Literally.
Yeah, I want to know what this article is about.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Is it
coming out
kind of
tomorrow.
like-
I'll post it on my story when it comes out.
Okay. Oh, we're not allowed to talk about it before.
No, we can talk about it. It's not.
Okay.
It's not. Yeah.
'Cause I was just gonna ask, is it like about kind of like the future of like journalism and shit like that? Like,
Yeah, and
Kind of, yeah.
fashion criticism in general, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe not even the future, but the current state.
yeah.
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 Nice.
No,
Yeah.
that is actually.
What did you
well done.
guys
That is so
say?
cool.
I'm
Um,
kidding.
Yeah,
What
just
was
discussion. Just trying to understand like
Ten.
why I make videos and like what they're about really. And then it just ended up being like 2 hours long, just like Iolo's conversation.
Did you say because I do not trust a lot of journalists?
Well, that was part of what I said. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
that's good.
Yeah. I mentioned that more in the sense of other people don't trust journalists. Like it's
Yeah.
hard to trust journalists today.
Yeah, I was saying it in the context of like money because of like financial influence from like corporations and stuff. So independent like people kind of have more trust in terms of the part. She was also asking me like she asked me about like high fashion Twitter and like what
Oh.
people talk about on high fashion Twitter. She asked me about like what brands young people like now. So I was just like Margiela, Rick Owens, like all the cult brands. So that was quite interesting.
What did you say about high fashion Twitter?
No, I was just saying that it's polarizing and people have very good and bad takes on high fashion Twitter, and it's quite like there's a whole new like generation of like kids really interested in it because I feel like the audience of high fashion Twitter is like a lot younger than anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Like your Facebook group, for example, like High Fashion Talk, it's a lot younger than that, or like any other like community, like Styles Zeitgeist or whatever.
Yeah.
I love how both of you are like were on a test, and you're like, "How did you answer number 9?"
it's funny because I'm kind of scared that because I think Pierre. I was talking to Pierre about it, and we were both saying that like we kind of said that high fashion Twitter can be toxic at times.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of prepared. I haven't seen the article yet, so I'm
They
kind
might
of
go
preparing to
crazy
be
for you.
cancelled.
I mean, you're honest. It wasn't
someone called
Oh
me
no,
high
now I'm trying to
fashion.
remember if I just said outright that it's because I know I said it's like
No.
there's bad and good sides to it.
I'm not media trained at all.
If
So
I get
wouldn't-
cancelled, it is what it is.
I know that I would have said something outlandish. I'd be sweating bullets, fam.
I always say something like out of pocket. Or
Hey, we
something.
almost started like the Third World War because you said that Kim Jones is the greatest of men.
I didn't say that. I didn't say. Yo, hold on. Whoa.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yo, my chest. Almost. Someone called me high fashion Twitter DM or tried to, and I got irate. I'm not high fashion Twitter.
Thing is, I don't know too much about like high fashion Twitter really, because I made my Twitter like 6 months ago, like really recent. So yeah, just based on what I
To be
know.
fair, I made it during lockdown.
Yeah.
I was like, I literally have so much time on my hands. Instead of like being like productive and reading, I was like, let's just make another social media.
Yeah, same. And literally for me, I had an old Twitter that I had since I was like maybe like in secondary school. So then I made an executive decision I should delete it just in case I said something out of pocket when I was younger that I could get cancelled for. And then I made a new one. I'm not about to get cancelled for something I said like 20 years ago.
That's kind of the story of my Twitter. Like my Twitter has always been private. Where I just shit. I decided to open it because why not? Like let's have fun. Let's see who we can piss off. I enjoy, and still it's not like people don't know it's me anyway. So it's just like me just tweeting whatever I want.
I like that your name is Fake Veteran, though.
Yeah, that's so. With me and social media, I've had so much, I've never. So my social media has never been my name. So Fake Veteran was like an old Finsta or Instagram name I had from years ago, and it's like fake clothes, like.
Yeah, that's why I like it. That shit is funny.
Yeah, sometimes it backfires because like I thought Fashion Roadman, like no one would like think of me, but now it's kind of backfired because now people just call me Fashion Roadman. It's so weird.
Yeah, you're synonymous with that.
Like someone will see me on the street and be like, "Yo, Fashion Roadman." I'm like, "That's not my name." But okay.
Right, I know exactly.
Fam, that's like people calling me New York typical, fam. Oh, what?
But I couldn't help to call you anything else. I don't know why.
I'm like, no, it's backfired. That's why I just say it's night. It's night. You like nighttime, just night. Because wow.
You have no idea how embarrassing that thing is. Because like I'll be with my friends, especially like my London friends that like play basketball, they will like make fun of it. They like clown me. Like someone will just see me and be like, "Oh, Fashion Roadman," and I'm like, "Oh."
People probably think that's your
I'm about to get roasted.
Yeah. Fam, like when I was making my name like NY typical, I was like, what is the most disassociated thing to what I do? Because I just didn't want to have a fashion orientated name and like feel and like and then like get bored of it, which I usually do. Like I get bored of. I've had so many like Instagram handles and stuff like that, but now it's like, damn, people really think I'm from New York, and then they hear my voice. And then they're like,
I thought you were from New York at first.
I really thought it was New York.
Oh my god.
That is false advertising, just so you
know. And like I say at the beginning of my video, this is NY typical and not your typical. Like, I have to do that now.
Wait, I have a question. Anastasia, how did you come up with Fat Anna Wintour?
Well, it was kind of like I explained this to Ayo actually. You know the kind of like I don't know if you guys have ever been on like fashion Tumblr in like 2013
Oh, is
kind
it
of time where
deleted
like,
fat?
all the names were like ugly Mew Mew and like that kind of
Yeah.
shit. So, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's literally just like a take on that kind of stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like a quirky fashion name. I don't know.
I think it's hilarious, like fat and
Yeah,
Is the
fam.
Tumblr still up?
No.
What's that?
Is the Tumblr for Anna Winter still up? Like,
Oh
you still...
no! I mean, like, I used to like have Tumblr, but then it got hacked by a porn bot. How sad is that? So now
Damn.
That is gutting.
Damn. Yo, fam. Yo,
Yeah,
I
I
feel
swear,
like
fashion
I
stories are just crazy.
fam, I do think about whether we should be media trained or not, because we're literally like the most unfiltered people like in fashion, and it's so wild. Like, I don't know whether Show Studio was ready for anything I did. Like, I don't know whether YOLO was either, but
That's
it
what
is what it
fashion
is.
is missing. That's the problem because everybody
Yeah,
around
that's
here is
the
like
problem.
being
They need
super like
people to call
PG
them out on
and
their bullshit. They deserve
Yeah.
that. That's what they
exactly.
deserve.
But
Especially
even
now.
so the video obviously I'm reacting to that I put on my story, like they were talking about like there's two types of journalists and they're critics and like cheerleaders.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
everyone's a cheerleader because if you try to be a critic, the industry decides who can be a critic and who can't. So like Susie Menkes, when she says a negative thing, people are like, Susie Menkes, whatever.
Mhm.
But like if someone else says it, they're like, you're banned from my show. So like the fashion industry really picks and chooses who can be a critic.
That's why.
Well, here's the thing about
because I'm like I was never invited also, so I don't have anything to
Yeah.
learn.
Here's the thing the thing with critiquing is if you're passionate about something, you will have a reaction to it.
Yeah.
If you're like now we're all passionate or somewhat passionate about fashion, art, imagery, we would naturally just have a reaction to what we see.
Right.
Sometimes it will be good, sometimes it will be bad. It's just sometimes I don't understand why people like especially with me, people will be like, oh, I'm bitter or oh I'm like I could give it two rats. I could care less about whoever I'm speaking about. It's just that this is something I'm very passionate about and this is something I love. And I feel like it's just natural for me to have a reaction.
Exactly.
Like
Definitely.
But
definitely.
that's the thing.
That's true.
When
That's
I was
true.
reading the Chiffon Trenches, even Angelo Leontali, he would talk about like you would never criticize a designer to his face. When the show would be good, you would just send him an email being like, "Oh my God, I love this," but when it was bad, you would just not say anything.
Yo, if I actually like something, you are getting everything from me. I am breaking it down. I'm going through it. Like I literally have the most visceral reaction.
A very polite way of saying that you know, which is a good thing, because you don't have to be rude about it. Like even being a critic, I feel like you can do the yin and yang thing where it's like you can say what you liked and also what you didn't like at the same time.
True.
It doesn't have to be I like this, I like, because I remember in that documentary they're saying that there's always something you can like, even if it's a shoe. I'm like,
I watched that documentary after you put it on your stories. Actually.
that
is funny, bro.
I haven't seen those.
I literally remember watching that video like in the Tumblr days, like, and I mean early Tumblr days, is that like 2010 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so old. It's like a documentary from like 1993 or some shit like that. Yeah. Because you know Olga, when I put that on my story, she messaged me like, "Oh, I remember that documentary." I'm like, "Damn, how old is this?"
It just makes the rounds every now and again.
Yo, the comments are
Came back.
just roasting me and Whoa, sorry. Yo. Oh wait, can someone send me the link for that? I totally forgot about that.
I thought you have a fake British accent. Oh wow.
Yeah. Yo.
Someone said I should get rid of you because you're full of waffle.
Yo, fam.
That's so rude.
That
Guys are savages.
oh, fam, no.
You actually have fashion knowledge though, so like,
Oh,
He does.
No, people just troll on the live.
yeah,
It's a
yeah,
tradition.
they're
People are
definitely
going
trolling.
crazy.
okay, fair.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I haven't been roasted yet because the way people get roasted, word,
Yeah, man.
like.
Okay, you know what? I have an idea. Everybody roast Ayo now.
I think Ronan thought I went to school for fashion. I think that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, I didn't.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
start.
I thought that as well.
I'm gonna start. Ayo gonna dunk.
No, I love art to the point where this conversation can be exactly the same with architecture. Like,
Yeah,
I could,
I'm out of my depth when it comes to like
I
architecture.
have experienced that.
or
Yeah.
fine art. Like, we can talk about the Baroque era right now. Like, 'cause that is my level of dedication to like art in general. Like, so when I see like certain things, like when Othniel was talking about the Demeulemeester and like the graffiti like my immediate thought is graffiti, right? But obviously people's references are different in it. So like they think it's Demeulemeester, but in reality, like graffiti is more than enough to reference to put on a bag in it. And that's what I love the most. And like, oh yeah, this is what I was gonna say during the Margiela conversation. Like, because of the Margiela fanboys, I made sure that I understand every rap where everything came from properly. Like properly, because they think Margiela invented everything and it didn't. And
Well,
it's not.
there's definitely that, but I mean, it's
jokes.
I'm definitely not a knowledgeable person about art. I just kind of learn about art in the context of fashion.
Fashion, exactly.
So I'll like read a book and they'll be like, oh, Christian Dior was inspired by modernism. So I'm like, okay, let me learn about modernism enough so that when I go back to these clothes, I actually understand what's
So you
going
can
on.
understand it. Exactly.
Yeah, or like or brutalism, for example. So many designers are inspired by brutalism. But outside of like the context of fashion, nope, I'm out of my depth.
Yeah,
Nope.
like yeah, like I do like there does take some need to adjust into, because I learned about like the period as the period and not in fashion.
Yeah.
So when people say modern, they're saying something totally different, and it depends with modern with a capital M or lowercase m as well.
Yeah.
So like there's just different things, and then when we talk about like abstract modernism and like all of this other stuff, like there's just so much modernism that I need to really direct my energy to one thing. Like I totally get that. At least like there's the understanding of the back end of fashion, which is basically art. Like most fine art is the reason why fashion is being made today. Like
we need like a wall chart with all these sort of definitions and sort of examples of like modernism and abstractism, that kind of thing.
Or even stuff like Schiaparelli that she's inspired, like surrealism and Dadaism and
like I have this like well obviously I don't know what everybody here knows, but I'm writing a book in it, like, and it's about art and art theory and stuff.
Didn't know that. That's really cool.
Oh, like surrealism, like as how I put it, is like system of unreality. So like it's basically how you don't see reality or how you perceive reality in your head rather than reality. So like SUR comes from a different place, but I like the book, you know. But it's like little things like that really helps train you understand more about everything else, because when we talk about classicalism and stuff, it's great to have an understanding of architecture, so then you can understand stuff that like Kim Jones does and like all of the Roman period, etc. Not to bore everybody.
No, that's cool. Because even you have to really understand like history, because I know like there's so much I need to read about. Like some designers are inspired by like the 17th century, and I'm like, damn, I haven't even gone that far yet. Like I haven't reached there yet. Like,
yo, trust me, the 17th century is crazy. You're gonna love it, fam.
But so it's crazy, but
I
Yeah.
did find myself like
1600s.
being more like interested in like 20s and 30s lately, and like learning about that period
Yeah.
of fashion than now.
Yeah.
Because like
That-
it's kind of hard to learn about today's fashion just because like there's no books on it. There's no
Yeah.
books about like Peter Dell.
Yeah. Or like Phoebe Philo forgot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
there's none.
really hard to like collect the right information, which is also the problem with our errors. Like, there's
Sure.
not enough of the right
Yeah.
information.
And the
out
issue
there.
with today is because so many journalists, that's the cheerleader thing, there's so many cheerleader journalists now. If you read any article about any designer, you're not going to get any critical thought. You're just going to get,
Yeah.
and they have amazing skirts
Yeah.
with leather panels, and it's like, okay, but what
Yeah.
about the references? What about the inspiration? So it's really hard to even collect information these days. That's why I feel like Iolo does an insane job with what he does, because Iolo reviews like everything. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn.
He's got like he has exactly what I want, which is the contemporary understanding of today. And like, I don't have enough of that. I think like I don't
Yeah.
know all the names of all the people that you're supposed to know in the industry. Like, that isn't what I've got. Like,
Yeah.
what would make that person who they are today, like the context of that and such.
I
Like,
feel like Iolo has the
yeah.
type of knowledge where, like, 30 years from now, he'll be like the person who has all the encyclopedic knowledge
Yeah,
and like all the designers that are then great.
doing Cecile Beaton,
Yeah.
like doing
Cecile Beaton and write a whole book on like fashion in the 2010s.
Oh my god.
Like, I would really love to be an encyclopedia of today, but just the way that
It's so hard because I'm like trying to do both at the same time, and it's just you can't spread yourself out.
Yeah.
You can really, like, the thing is, you can really strike and go deep into understanding last century, like, and you can almost get lost in it in a certain type of way. But the reality is, you need to know who your contemporaries are today.
Yeah.
And that's just it. But yeah, like someone said, how is art taught in school in the UK? And the answer is it's not. Like, since I've been in school, art funding has been cut.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's always like the maths and science buildings.
Yeah.
Always, like, the
Are you
most funded.
serious?
Every 4 years, there's a new cut for art in like the UK.
That's crazy.
So yeah, like,
Crazy.
it's not.
Our like high school didn't even have a drama department.
Yeah, it's so much like it's weird. Like, nobody really egged me on to do like art. This the thing. It's like, and my parents, they don't want me to do art. Like Nigerian parents.
Same Nigerian parents. They're like, nah. You're gonna starve. Like, you're not gonna get a good job.
But yeah, like, but I just love this too much. I literally do. Like,
yeah.
But yeah.
Someone said I was told in school you won't get a job if you pursue the arts. If they're already telling you that in school, that means they definitely don't encourage it.
Yeah. Oh, I remember I once told my like biology GCSE teacher that I wanted to like go into like fashion or something. She literally gave me the dirtiest look. She literally looked like I would like just like shout on the desk or something.
It's crazy because when I was in school, I like teachers and stuff, they always used to rag on me because I was always like talking about like culture and art and stuff. And it's crazy because now that's the way I make my money. So it's like, clearly you guys didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah. It's because I think they think, because fashion is so broad, I think when people think of fashion, they just think of like people sewing clothes in a factory or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's like there are accountants that work for Gucci that earn a lot of money. Like, it's not like, it's so broad.
It's a whole industry, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
So it's just
the industry run, like, people need to get to grips with that.
Yeah, it's a bit of like ignorance, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, whenever I talk to someone who like doesn't really know that much about fashion, they're like, oh shit, yeah, like I never thought of it like that. And it's like, yeah, it's a huge industry.
Think of how hard it is for me because my social circle, there's a lot of Nigerians. And whenever they're like, so like, what are you into? I'm like, I do like fashion journalism. They're like, do you have to study that? And I'm like, here we go.
Oh my!
That's like, here we go.
You're like, just slap me. Just.
Yeah, fam.
I know where this is going.
But to be honest, that's the reason why I started with my page on Instagram, just because like I cannot talk to fashion with my friends because they don't care, and my aunt kind of doesn't care about Margiela or anybody else.
Yeah.
So I did not post it on my personal IG. So I'm like, you know what? I'll make this one about fashion.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Like the last time I literally got into an argument with someone because they were like, you don't have to study fashion journalism, you could just like do that. They're like, you only have to study things like medicine. And I was like trying to explain, well, I mean, you can write about fashion if you want, but it kind of immensely increases your chances if you study it. But
That's true.
That's true though.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those weird conversations you always have to
it's
have.
a really tough conversation to have.
Like I almost can't speak to any of my friends about fashion. Like it's not the standard conversation, even though like I've got a lot of art friends. Like fashion is just one of those industries that just seems like
Wait, seriously, because bro, I remember when I went to your birthday thing, those guys were arguing about like Gosha and stuff.
Oh my.
yeah. There's a new sect. Like I said, like those people were there for music. So like I'm kind of trying to blend the two, put music, and hopefully I could get some stylists in the UK so that the won't look gaudy at all, fam. But yeah,
we need the fashion people to merge with the music people, and everyone's gonna start dressing really nice.
Yeah, that's my 5-year plan.
Yeah.
Research and design consultancy, and you know.
And Anastasia, one question: is your family Greek because of your last name?
No, my dad's Armenian. My mom's from Poland.
Oh wow, nice. I would never guess that. I thought that it's Greek because of the last name.
Yeah.
It sounds Greek.
Yeah, I get that sometimes.
Yes.
It's easier to convince a jury that you're innocent than convincing the Nigerian parents you want to do art.
That's facts. That's facts.
Oh wow.
I really had to grow some cojones.
I just don't talk about anything with any of my family because I know how it's gonna end. Like, I don't want to talk about the fact that I'm working in fashion to any of my family members because that's just a long conversation I don't want to have. Like, honestly.
I mean, but then with me, I mean, my parents are fine. Like, they get it, they understand it. I just don't talk to them.
But do you know what makes it worse for me? Because I studied engineering. So they think I'm really stupid. Like, they're like, you study chemical engineering and you're pursuing a career in fact. They're like, you must be really dumb. Like they think I've actually lost it. Like,
but you know what? Just go on YouTube and be like 40K followers.
But then I don't think parents get that. Like I don't think they would understand that. Like
yeah, my parents definitely don't.
Like,
it's definitely easier with my friends. Like, well, my friends have pockets of knowledge in it. Like, you can say about one designer, but if you start trying to stretch that conversation longer than that design again, it's all right though. You know, you got to know who to talk to.
Yeah, facts. It's easier if I say I'm a journalist, people are just like, oh, interesting. If I say I'm a fashion journalist, people are just gonna start saying all sorts of negative stuff.
Oh man,
that's so true. Whenever like someone would ask me like, oh yeah, so what are you studying? Like if they're a kind of like artsy, edgy person, then I don't mind saying that I do fashion journalism. But
yeah.
If it's like someone else, I'll just be like journalism.
That's so true. Like, yeah.
Didn't you say there are people that study fashion journalism because they think it's easier than studying journalism?
Yeah, some people do that.
Yeah.
I know people that do because journalism. If you study journalism, there's so much like political stuff that you have to study. and like read about, and you have to follow like current affairs.
Yeah.
Like, so it's a bit more rough.
Oh yeah. Okay,
But
yeah.
what people don't understand is that by studying fashion journalism, you're specializing. So you might not have to, because people dodge politics a lot. So you might not have to read about politics, but now you're specializing into fashion. You have to deeply know about fashion, which has its own challenges, of course.
Someone did that at CSM. Like, he tried to study fashion journalism at CSM, not knowing that like who your tutor is and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think Judith is taking any prisoners. Not anytime soon.
No, that's all fam. Judah sounds just like an amazing person. Like,
She's amazing and intimidating at the same time.
True.
She's like, wait, Anastasia, did you have your interview in person?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Did she absolutely rip you apart?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, great.
Wait, how did your interview go?
My interview, I thought I wasn't getting in. I came out and I was like, that went shit. So like, I did, like, yeah.
So
really bad.
Because I saw your interview, the video.
Yeah.
What was wasn't there like a subject that you had to write about? Like,
oh no, they told us to write. So the second essay they told us to write about was like something to do with Vogue.
Mm-hmm.
Like how Vogue can appeal to like a younger demographic, something like that.
Yeah, like the role of the fashion journalist, like that. But then they kind of worked it into like for British Vogue. Like,
yeah. I feel like they're just using us for market research.
Yeah.
Didn't you write about the cultural appropriation?
Oh, that was the first one. That one was okay because they just told us to write about anything really.
Oh, so that's what, Anastasia, what did you write about?
What, for the British Vogue one?
No, the first one, the 800 words.
Oh, the first one. It was kind of about. I can't even remember now. Oh yeah, no, it was about how because you know, like I'm sure like my fellow British people know what I mean. Like when you see loads of people wearing like kappa and like that kind of stuff. So I was kind of like how like they have like sort of like subcultures like influencing like all of
Oh, okay, yeah. That's really cool.
So how did your interview went? Like, was it like really bad?
It was okay. Like I'd prepared a lot of writing, so like I think my writing spoke for itself, sort of. But like my answers were so stupid, like so stupid.
I don't blame you because she puts you on the spot. It's not fair what she does. She asks you so many questions one after the other that you start to like go blank. Literally. Like she asked me the worst one. She asked me like, "Who are your favorite fashion photographers?" And before then, she'd asked me like 20 successive questions. So I just went blank. Yeah. And like now that I'm sitting down, I know like I can mention so many fashion photographers, but I couldn't even mention one. Like it was so bad. Not even like a mate like Stephen Measles or something. I couldn't not even Nick Knight. Like my head just went blank.
Wasn't even in your head.
Like my head was just blank because she asked me so many questions.
Yo, imagine if you said Tyler photography. I know that Tyler photography is bad, but you know, oh man, I'd love to speak to her.
She doesn't. The thing is, she doesn't give you breathing space. That's the issue.
Question. Judith was also interviewing you, also, right?
Yeah, all of us.
All of you. Okay, I see.
Yeah, isn't it her course or something?
Yeah.
Is she the course director? I don't think she's head of the course, but she's like the below the head, so like
like tutor. I don't know.
Yeah. Like lead tutor or something like that. Yeah, lead tutor.
Just
dad joke.
Shoot. What was I gonna say again? Damn, I lost it.
No, I always like to hear. I like to hear the insight for like an interview and stuff like
that.
Yeah,
because I know you might apply to CSM soon.
Yeah.
So don't worry. We'll give you all the insight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh my god, it's just.
I feel like
I'm thinking about it heavily lately. So
yo, I know. I should apply to CSM too.
Don't do it. You're gonna be your family's gonna look at you like they look at me. Because Iolo studied maths, so they're going to be like, "You studied maths, and now you're studying fashion." Like,
oh Wait,
I
I
did.
thought you
I'm not
studied
even-
fashion or something, like, because you
No.
like you know your shit.
I literally, yeah, I studied maths, but spent most of my time at uni pretty much studying fashion, to be honest.
Sounds like me during engineering.
Yeah, same here. During
Yeah,
my
it sounds like me during history and Spanish, but I dropped out. I
Yeah.
didn't even finish it, so.
The maddest coincidence, actually. You know how I went to Leeds? Anastasia also went to Leeds.
Literally at the same time.
Scary coincidence.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
No
So
way. That's weird.
Anastasia was like, I'm dropping out of Spanish. The only Spanish person I need to know about is Cristobal Balenciaga. Screw all of that.
Whoa. Yeah. Oh man, I
But
don't
yeah.
even know what it's like not doing an art course but studying art all the time. Like, to be honest, like that was an overwhelming part of my stay at Cardiff, because like I was doing art, but at the same time I studied everything else. Like I even studied anatomy at one point in second year and stuff like back then the 3D course was like the best course in the UK, well not even in Europe, for animation. So we had to go in the trenches for all animation and stuff like that. But then I got bored around second year, so I started like doing architecture and fashion.
Iolo is like nodding in
history.
agreement.
Yeah, second year is like when you go downhill, you're like, wait, I know too much for this now. Like, my knowledge has now hit a wall. I need to but now everything's worked out. But back then it was like, yo,
Yeah.
what am I doing?
First year for me was just partying and like going out like all the time. Like I wasn't even that wild, but I was still going out all the time.
Yeah. And everyone has that mindset like, oh, first year doesn't count. So people go
Yeah.
ham in first year, and then second and third, like people actually work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gave up my acceptance. Whoa, what happened?
Wait, what happened?
Amma said, thank you, I thought so too. I love having history knowledge. When you learn about history. Oh, what?
I think he said he's getting his MA in architecture, but he wants to do art full time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So you have Nigerian parents.
Yo.
That's right.
No, like the funny thing is, I grew some cojones at 16. I was like, listen, yeah, you're either gonna black it or you're not, fam. But I'm really.
I did not have that until I already like finished engineering. I was like, where do we go from here?
I am a full like art or die person. Like this is my life. Like it was like I used to even say in college, like it's either this or I go homeless. Like there's no in between. Like I have to be in the art industry and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I kind of understand what Yoda went through though, because when you're studying like maths or like engineering, and you're really just interested in like something else like fashion, it actually leads you to like learning about fashion a lot more. Because you just realize, oh, this is actually my passion as opposed to this, like so quickly. I feel like maybe it was a good thing for me to study engineering, because it really actually made me realize how much I liked fashion.
Definitely.
I agree.
Definitely. Yeah, animation made me double down. Like I doubled and tripled that. Actually, I've quadrupled down at this point. Like no, literally I literally have friends that stopped doing art at like full time. Like they quit, they can't get an animation job in the animation industry, and like went to I don't know, like bezel watches and stuff like that. Like literally find a whole new industry that was creative, and I'm like, I'm still here, baby. Like this is it. Like art is a real fact, but like I love fashion.
That's interesting, because even people on my course didn't even understand me, because it was like everyone used to talk about, oh, what would I do after I graduate? And all the kids that study chemical engineering, they're like, I'm gonna like work in petroleum, or I'm gonna work for GlaxoSmithKline and all those companies. And I was like, because obviously I didn't know what I was gonna do then, and I interned at Stella McCartney as an engineer, so I was doing like material science.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so in my head, my whole thing was like, okay, I'm gonna like work for Nike and be like a materials engineer, because they had like materials engineers that work on their fabrics, or like Gore-Tex. that was what I wanted to do. And people on my course thought I was mad. They were like, "What is that? Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you work for Nike? Like, they thought you can never work for Nike as an engineer, so I'll be working like retail or something." It's like, no, like someone has to actually
Yo,
come up with the sneaker technology.
people are so funny. Yo, there's literally 101 jobs in like art,
Yeah.
they literally make up jobs when you're like really good as well.
Literally.
People
So
make up
people
a
just
job to
thought I was
pay
just
you.
some weirdo. Like, what is this guy always talking about Nike and Gore-Tex? Like, what is he?
Yeah. the best, I feel like the best thing about this industry is that you can actually make up a job and like you exist in it like full time. Like, who would have ever thought just like YouTube would be part of like an integral part of the fashion industry now? It's like you kind of have to do it, like if you're gonna write or talk about it. So yeah, like Vogue wishes they had somebody that did YouTube. Like they wish. Yo,
Again, the YouTube isn't bad.
The YouTube isn't bad.
Like if you're a company of that size and you need somebody that's a TV producer, like a show producer, and you need show runners and all of these things, like right
the only
now.
issue with Vogue though is they make bad losses on their YouTube videos though, because the production quality is so high, and they haven't come up with a model that can make it pay for itself. The best way would be sponsors, but all their sponsors go into like print. So most of the time, their like YouTube videos aren't sponsored,
and a lot of their content. Oh, you go.
Oh, did you see that new news thing Vogue are doing with Paloma?
I don't think I've seen that, but wait, let me check it out. Is it on their YouTube channel?
I would watch anything Paloma does. Honestly,
True, I love
everything to me, and she she was like, she loves, like, I'm literally something culture, and I was literally crying as I was looking at my phone. I wanted to die. Paloma is everything.
Yeah, I think they do it like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday morning or something. And it's basically meant to be like a news show. It might actually be on Vogue.com rather than on YouTube. They've got Volvo to sponsor that. I watched like the first one, and it was really like stunted. It was literally like they started the video with Paloma getting into a Volvo, saying she's going to see Kirby, Jean Raymond. But then she wasn't in the video at all after that. It was as if they'd like pretended it and like just had the car in there just for the sponsor. It was so funny. Literally.
Great.
And then it was all just like Kirby talking for the rest of it. It was, not what I was expecting. I was expecting more like what I want is like somebody to do like a, what's Keemstar? What's his channel?
Oh, Drama Alert.
Yeah, drama. I want somebody to do like a drama alert, but for fashion.
Yeah, like that, like stuff like that, like shows like native type YouTube shows need to be produced, and especially on.
But Vogue have the actual money to do it, though.
Yeah, exactly. But this is the thing: you need to actually make it an even separate company. It can't be like an arm of the company. You need to find someone that knows how to be a CEO of an entertainment business, and then get the showrunners, and then get like producers and like exterior people to write shows. Like, you know, what's that one that has with those 4 people? I forgot its name. The show where they like style celebrities.
PAQ.
Yeah.
PAQ.
Yeah, PAQ. Yeah, like that company has like one show.
I remember when I told you to pitch a show to them.
You don't. I can't. Do you know why? Do you know why I decided not to in the end?
Why?
Because I've heard about their contracts.
Okay, I mean, yeah. That's fine.
I got warned about their contracts.
Do the show.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be with them.
I think, to be fair though, if I was to go to like Kyra TV, I think I have a bit more leverage. So like maybe I wouldn't get in such a like as bad of a contract, I guess. But I just don't want to like sign it. Like my whole thing is like ownership. I'd rather be like have less money but like own stuff.
Mm.
Because once people start owning stuff and like you sign a contract and they like can control what you do, it just gets a bit straining. Like I'll probably lose like my love for fashion probably.
Yeah, like like a big part when I was like 5 years ago, like when I did a no, not 5 years ago, it was more like 4 years ago. When I like said I wasn't gonna option any shows, that's because I didn't want to sell anything for TV and like not own it. Like even when I was listening to I forgot her name. Like I was listening to this one showrunner, and like she was like, "I don't own this show, so I can't do anything with it." Like that is literally my worst nightmare today. And like even with like the way we're doing anti-fashion show, even though it's taking a longer time to produce, I want it to be right so that it's actually a solid piece of content for catalog, rather than and like it's able to be repurposed rather than all of the other things where you can't even control how the asset is being maneuvered along socials. Because that's the other thing like these old people don't know. It's like how to make your asset a Twitter asset, Twitter native, and how to make it YouTube native. Like people just cut stuff and then put it on Twitter and just think that's how it's supposed to live. But in reality, your content, it needs to be the best content for that platform.
Yeah.
This is the thing, like I said, like if you don't have the money for that, then it's almost impossible for these companies to do it. But yeah, like, and I would never sell to Carol TV. I am like more than happy saying that like out loud, like they've just been
crapping people in contracts, like
the
everyone that works there has a bad story,
like
contractually.
Like it's got nothing personal to do with the people that work there. It's just like looking at that like page by like never ever. Like you might as well like
you just have to get a lawyer, bro. Any contract you have to get a lawyer.
No,
people try to they think they're saving money by like not getting a lawyer. They think they're smart, that they can read it themselves, and then they end up in a shitty contract.
Yeah, bro, this is even the thing. It's like it's not even just getting a lawyer, it's understanding that if you want to get out of your contract, you're gonna need someone to argue it for you. Because they already know how to argue this thing, that thing, and this thing, right? So they're already like up there. They're already ahead of you. But, well, to be fair, they're already ahead of you because they're the ones that made the contract. When I was back in business, I got always told that you want to be the one giving somebody your contract and not the other way around, because they've already laid the blueprint of the terms and adjust it, and you can adjust it from there. But if you're giving someone the contract, that's you starting the terms. So and that's the difference, because like in reality, it's someone typing. There it is. But yeah, but yeah, like
so who's typing?
Yeah, like there's I lost I lost it, but yeah, enough of my business talk, man.
I tried to post the link to the Vogue thing in the chat, but I think YouTube blocks any links. So it's called Good Morning Vogue, basically.
Yeah.
Let me check it. Good Morning Vogue.
They've done quite a few now. There's one on Burberry and stuff.
Good Morning Vogue.
And to clarify what I meant with like the Keemstar thing, I just meant sort of a quick run through of the fashion news rather than any sort of too deep insight into anything.
Yeah.
Not a crackhead saying bad things.
No, I totally get that. Like you need bite-sized pieces of like content. Like there's definitely a space for like just content and then like in-depth analysis.
Yeah.
Like so yeah.
Thing is, when it comes to contracts, though, I'm not savvy like that. But my parents are really like my mum, right? She's not even a lawyer. She didn't study law, but she does research like a lawyer. Like she's won court cases on her own, like no lawyer. She'll just like do the research for herself and then go to court and just like win the case. So I trust her with like my contracts. Then I'll probably get a lawyer, because there's just some stuff they word it in certain ways that you won't see it. And before you know it, like you're like, no, like you're supposed to pay me this. I'll be like, yeah, but if you read here, we
Oh yeah, Good Morning Fashion. I just seen today. Good Morning Vogue.
But yeah, Philip Spencer's, please DM a link to whatever you're doing to my personal. I'd like to see that.
Cara TV are great. It's not even that they're a greedy company; they're a production company, and that's just how the entertainment.
It's just like the
industry
music industry. They
like
just
there's a necessity to give and take, and them owning your content, and depending on like how well you're known, depends on how much money they'll give you to produce something. So you need the maximum amount of money to produce the type of content that you want. And
Yeah.
the best leverage a new person has is to sell their whole thing outright and make sure it and guides them along the way to make sure it comes out in the best way possible. But until you're like proven in making like either scripted content or like produced content like I made for the anti-fashion show, it's like they can't really just invest in you like that. Like you need a real catalog, a real piece of like
because do you know how
portfolio
how much
to,
money you earn
yeah.
if you own stuff? Like, okay, for example, I wanna when this whole quarantine thing, because I was gonna do it, but then quarantine hit, so I was gonna travel to Turkey and do a documentary on like the fashion scene in Turkey.
Oh,
But
sick.
then yeah, because I've got like contacts there and stuff. But basically, that's out the window. But anyway, I'll still do it like 2 years from now. But what's gonna happen is if I post it on the YouTube, that's not gonna be like a lot. But then if anyone like tries to post or reproduce it, they're gonna have to pay some sort of way.
Yeah.
Because I just won't let you
Yeah.
repost it otherwise. So you just start to like almost like license the video for a fee for people to use for like certain things. And that's where the money comes in.
Dior of YouTube, yes. Go.
No, but that's where the money comes. But if you just like let someone do it, then they're the one licensing it. And it was your hard work, your editing, your like filming, your
you get to set the
idea.
price at that point.
Yeah, that's not how it's gonna go down. I'm not good at contracts, but at least I know that.
Yeah, like my friends have me read their contracts all the time. It's oh man, I remember this one last contract. Like on the first page, my friend, like they were trying to make my friend sell all of these rights, and I was like, hold on a second, this is like in the first like I didn't even finish the page. It was literally the first 5 lines of the contract. I'm like, and then I was like, and it wasn't even just that. It was like they're giving you nothing. Like there's no deliverables that they're saying that they're gonna give you. So like deliverables are like the landmarks. Like I don't know if anyone's worked corporate, but KPIs.
Yeah.
So like they need to give themselves KPIs for what you would be getting in return. And like you're not really supposed to do any work when they're the one advertising on your platform. But basically what happened was he would be the one doing all of the work and they would be the one getting the free promo as well as like any type of engagement he would give them for their platform. And I was like, hold on a second. First of all, like what are they giving you? And, it was the whole contract was a mess. I didn't even get past the first. I was like, no, don't do it. Like
it's just about like financial. Like I don't know much about contracts. Going back to that once again, but I just know like if someone comes to you and they're like, I'm gonna pay you $1 million to do this, I'm like, like the first thing that comes to my mind is not the million. The first thing that comes to my mind is for you to be able to pay me $1 million. How much are you earning? And based on what you're earning, how can I negotiate this contract in a way that I could get closer to like what you're earning, but you'd still accept it? So like some people just hear $1 million, it's a big number. They're like, oh yeah, $1 million. I'm more thinking if you're gonna earn 100 million and you're paying me $1 million, that's crazy.
Yeah,
So I'm sure if I told you 10 million, you'd still be like, yeah, because you're still earning 90. So that's kind of how you have to do things.
Yeah, like it's so hard because like as a creator, there's so much leverage that you need to get like a sponsor like a Volvo or something.
Yeah.
Like you can't just go to Volvo. You can't start. It's so weird how you have to start small, but yeah, like you need to have like this certain type of Disney aesthetic where like you don't swear, you have like super high engagement with your content, like really creative edit. Like there's so many quotas that need to be met for you to even start saying, I want a cow manufacturer. Like one of my things is to get like Haribo as a sponsor because like they're like a kids run. So if I've got a Haribo, I know that like I'm really killing it right now. Because it's just well. But yeah, like having a round trees as a sponsor on your TV shows, like and they only but kids TV shows are usually like the highest paying stuff.
Yeah.
Because like they're pretty much easy to make and like a lot of kids watch them and you consistently have like a base like like a lot of us grew up watching like 70s and 80s TV TV shows like and we even still watch Disney movies till today. Like, and those were made like 70 years ago and stuff like that. So, and that's like the real core of like getting those high quality pieces of content because they're able to be reused over and over again. Contracts are shifty. Give time.
Yeah, this is facts. In general, do not sell out when you're young. Your bills will never be this low again. No pressure. Facts.
Yeah. Like, there's definitely a lot more social pressure to sell. Like, I know that if I sold or I optioned anything, like when I was 24, 25, I'd definitely be in a much better position financially and in the industry. However, I just don't love the industry that much, or like, I don't know, people's social clout that much. Like, I
know it's skeptical. Like even people will question you. Like I remember I charged this person a certain amount to like write, and then they were like, "Why do you think you can charge this much?" I was like, "Well, you might pay writers a certain price, but the thing is, when I write, I'm gonna post it on my Insta story and on my YouTube and on my Twitter, and then that collective engagement, this is what it looks like." And then they're like, "Oh."
Yeah.
So literally, as my YouTube following goes up, I charge more for writing.
Because they have to pay for your writing, they're paying for you.
Yeah.
They bring for your audience, what you bring.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but yeah, it's about ownership. Because the worst thing that could possibly happen is like, say I work for a magazine, you can't do that anymore because you just work for you're just on a salary. So they could give you 10 articles and you just have to write 10 articles. This is what it is.
Definitely, yeah. Like it's so easy to like just like, and art is like so competitive because there's really people out here that will sell for like £30
and then it makes everyone else's value go down. Yeah,
like there's people that will there's people that do logos for £10, even a £5.
But yeah, Anastasia, you have to think about this as well, because by the time we graduate, you might be so big on social media that it doesn't make sense to even work at a magazine anymore. Like you might just have to go freelance because your value will be way too high to just like have a salary and work for a magazine.
Yeah.
Food for thought.
True.
Is my screen brighter now?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it looked like before.
It was like this before. I just up the brightness. But no. Never mind. Oh man. What else next? Don't sell out, just make it hard. To get.
People go crazy.
Yo. The first rule about the game is to give out free samples. So I don't really know about that. Don't know. Because if you are an artist, it's best to like be able to like start out for cheap and build like a real repertoire. But my reality is I make YouTube videos for free, so that would be my starting out for cheap, but at the same time my own stuff. And I've made my own book. I made my first book, I should say, and I'm making my second one. So having being able to option catalogs rather than singular pieces of content is way better. Like having 2 years or 5 years worth of catalog is Yeah, man. Like wait, I forgot what company it was. Like that had like 10. Like okay, Joe Rogan. Everybody knows Joe Rogan, right? Like, and his catalog is going on Spotify for like 100 M's plus in it. So
Right.
yeah, that's just like the type of quality you can produce with, you know, what we do here. But that's after he done like what 10 years of podcast.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Because people think
yeah.
everything is like an overnight success, don't they? So it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Oh my God, Margella fans got Daniel.
The Beyonce
just
fan.
watch. It's just watch. What's gonna happen is they got them. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Right, let's bring Whack-A-Mo in because he disappeared. Yo,
There.
you're
What's
muted.
the-
You're muted. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Do you have the actual thing on, by the way? The YouTube on, like.
No.
Alright, cool.
The first things first, Wag. Where are the pearls?
Oh, wow. I'm off the pro wave now. Everyone is getting on it, so I have to find a new thing.
That's the.
All the men wear pros now, so I have to find a new thing that no one's wearing. Because when I was wearing pros in 2018, I was weird, and now it's not
Yeah.
more. So I have to find the next weird thing. Yes, sir.
How you doing, guys?
Doing good. I got this HBS shirt in today.
Oh, that's that. Oh
The new
yeah,
one.
the new
I
assistant
like the
stuff.
back. I like the back.
This guy's tea collection is brazy. He got the Moalola tea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
And then
That's wavy. I
I
love
have
that.
the
crazy.
but like,
These guys are going crazy. Yo, how are you making all this money? These guys have money, you know.
no money.
These guys are boiling.
No money.
All my guys are ballers.
Yeah. Well, hi everyone in the chat.
Long time no see, though.
Yeah, we've been in the field.
Crazy,
working.
we got an email today.
So I got this DM from
some modeling agency, so that's good.
Oh shit!
about contracts. That's why I was.
Yeah, be careful the contracts. Be careful. Be careful.
Yeah, like, it depends, innit? It's like, are you an employee of the like agency or are you like an independent
No,
contractor?
they want to sign us or whatever. They said to come into the office.
Yeah, when it comes to signing, just be careful.
I have no idea what type of contracts models like sign. Like,
Do you know
I don't
why?
know
Do you
what-
know why you have to be careful? Because you guys are so good at everything. Like you guys are multifaceted creators. Like you guys creatively direct and all that stuff. You don't want to be in a contract where they can get a cut of that too, because there are a lot of contracts like that.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, tree.
So you think you're signing up to be a model, and then anything else you do. So let me give you a good example, right? I have a really good friend, like really good friend. She's a model. She has like 300K on Instagram, and like she's also like a painter, but that has nothing to do with modeling. But anyway, so for my magazine, I was like, oh, we should talk about like you being a painter because everyone thinks that you're like this model, and we should change the narrative that actually there's like more to you than just being a model. Like you're a painter, and her modeling agency were like, nope.
Oh wow.
And we're like, wait, what? That's not like I'm not even putting her face on it, just her artwork. This is nothing to do with modeling, and they were just like, no.
Wow.
So you have to be careful.
That's messed up.
Oh, so you're actually like an employee of the
Literally.
Wait, I need to see that contract.
No, usually agency contracts, you're not an actually
Yeah.
employee. They're not obliged to get you any work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is insane. That is crazy.
So
You're
like,
just
yeah.
they put you on their website, and then if
Yeah.
you get work, they take a cut. But really, all the work you're doing.
Oh.
No, but think about it. It's they're not doing any work. All they've done is just put you on the website. So
wait.
when companies are like, okay, let's find a model, then they'll go on the like modeling website and might find you. So really, most of the jobs, you're like the one really hustling for it, getting your face out there, just for them to take a cut. So those contracts are rough, man. You have to just be careful.
Yeah, I need to see that contract. I don't know what the standard modeling contract looks like because that sounds nuts. Like they just put you on a website, like because obviously you're part of their like catalog of men in it, so they aren't even obliged to get you jobs. They just want the people in their catalog to get jobs in it. So and if you get picked, you get picked. So that means you should be able to sign to multiple modeling agencies, right?
Yeah.
Depends on the contracts.
Yeah.
Like you can get an exclusive contract or you can get a non-exclusive.
Non-compete, and you can get all types of stuff in a contract.
This is good. This is good conversation. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, they do some work usually though to try and get sort of. They'll help you get. Like I get emails from agencies all the time asking if I'll do like test shoots for free with various models. So they do that and they try and get you some test shoots, but then you're paying for your travel to wherever the test shoot is and all of that, and giving up your time for free for those. But yeah, it's a bit like
that's true. Because I thought everyone did it for the love.
Yeah,
But
I like
no love. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
that is insane.
The problem is like it's always people at the lower level that are actually the ones who are the creative. The people at the top don't care.
Yeah.
Like what's this guy who owns LVMH? He does not care. Bernard Arnault. He does not care at all. He just cares about the numbers. That is literally it.
I mean, do you think there was a point where he cared?
Probably not. He just saw it as a means to be a billionaire. He didn't.
Anastasia has a really good video about him. I loved your video about him.
Yeah.
Because like it kind of breaks down what he is all about. He's not about art.
It's like fully just money. That's it. Like he literally says. He admits it. Like he has never pretended to be into fashion.
Yeah.
And he's like super cheap as well. For like years, even when he was like a multimillionaire, he was driving a really old Peugeot 106 around Paris. And eventually they had to like bulletproof and bazooka proof that 106 for him. So he didn't want anything more like fancy or anything. He just wanted like the plain ass car.
Like, so then what's the point?
What? How much does it even cost to like bulletproof or bazooka proof like that old ass car? It probably could have bought a new one.
Maybe it's a sentimental value.
Yeah, I think that was part of it by that point where it was like he just liked his old car kind of thing.
But dude,
wait,
I was sick.
Yeah, he said his friend was with an agency. He wasn't with an agency, and Adi had him exclusive for SLP.
Yo.
Yeah,
wow.
Adi kind of street casts and like Instagram casts quite a bit though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like having these conversations.
But he's not. Yeah, he's not about art. He's not about that. He's like strictly about money, and that's it. I was shocked when actually in your video when you mentioned that was it Galliano that had 32 shows.
Yeah.
In a year, like that's crazy.
That's
32.
Like, I mean, I saw that in Dana Thomas's book, so I don't know if it's like 100% accurate, but like, yeah, like it's mad.
Wait. Let me understand this. One man did 32 shows.
Yeah, or he was at least like in charge of like overseeing them, like that kind of thing. Like, yeah.
It sounds like a trailer for a movie.
That sounds like
Wait, so that's
exhausting. I'm exhausted just hearing that.
That is what you drop because like you're not after like 5 shows you're out. Then doing
the same thing. The same thing with McQueen. McQueen was kind of you know
true.
When he had to do it like for Givenchy, and later in 2006 he had to do it for
McQueen's was out of like necessity though, because he said that he was starting to get to the point where he was like struggling financially with his brand because he wanted it to be artistic, and he used to have these crazy expensive like runway shows that would be experiences. So he actually said part of the reason he went to Givenchy was to actually fund his own brand.
Yeah, that makes sense. But like, who's doing that right now? Like Demeulemeester Balenciaga is like doing a lot of like what people would like, but then he kind of slides in a couple of those like statement pieces that are very so it's a good way to go.
Like resort shows, I don't know the point. Like, why do they? Can someone educate me on why they do resort shows?
I'm sorry, I did not.
Like, you know when they do like fashion shows and then they have a resort 2020. Like, what's the point of that?
The resort collection.
Yeah, like what's the point of that?
Summer in Cancun, or wait, summer in Beverly Hills, or like stuff like that.
No,
Like it was a massive. I forget where the place is. It's like
some parts.
Yeah, some parts of like New York. I forget where it is, but and like in Miami as well. Like you have a condo on the beach. I forgot what that spot is. It's in Gossip Girl a lot. I forgot the name, but yeah, like that part because that's what they used to do. Like in what years was this? Like that was like the 20s, 30s, 40s, and stuff like that. Pre all of those times, like post Baroque era. Like I feel like they've kind of stopped that now. Like immigrants have taken over the neighborhood and whatnot. But yeah, but that's when timeshares got invented as well. When those old like billionaires sold those places in it, and then you got the timeshares on the beach, and then that business model kind of flopped. And Hamptons, that's right.
Oh,
that was amazing. That's the Hamptons. But yeah. Speaking of
who is typing?
Yeah. Sounds like a
so it's
typing
not
noise.
you.
Wait, who's typing?
Not me.
Okay.
Wait,
see?
That's so weird. What the fuck?
I'm not even on a laptop, so
That's what I was thinking. Yo, is there something? Is there a tab open or something
Nah,
that making that noise?
not for me. I have no other tabs open.
Is it Beyonce somewhere just being like, I'm gonna stop this?
Yo, those are the Margiela stands.
Or maybe somebody's microphone.
yeah. Wait, let me switch off my mic. It might be me.
Wait, let me take up mine. It stopped.
Oh, it did stop.
It does
All
stop.
your fault, Anastasia.
Wait, turn it on again. Let's see if it's gonna work. You muted yourself.
Wait, turn your audio back on. Let's see if that sound comes back.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, Anastasia, unmute your mic.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to see if it's gonna come back?
Let's say
It
something.
was almost back.
Okay, I think it's fine now.
I think it cracked.
So weird. I don't know what we're doing.
I think that's what happened.
I think it's okay.
fine now.
Yo,
Anastasia,
Yeah, it's kind of fine. It's fine now.
I'm going to head off now. It was amazing speaking to you guys.
Yeah,
See you.
thanks.
Yeah, bro. In a bit, it's phenomenal. You guys are added to the GC.
bye NY. You're so
Peace.
NY typical.
Yeah, not New York.
You are so NY typical from New York.
Oh my god.
Okay.
See you guys later.
See ya.
Peace.
Bye.
Yeah, I don't hear the typing anymore
Yeah, I don't either.
because nobody was typing. That's
Said whack is in the sunken place. Oh my god.
because I thought Yola was typing emails, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I was like, I was gonna like show my hands to like prove it wasn't me for a bit, and I was like, who's typing?
Yeah.
That's funny though. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, so Whack-A-Mo, tell us what you've been doing. Like, what has been interesting you in fashion of recent?
I like the Summer Rock show.
Yeah.
Well, that was interesting. The AK, I don't know what that brand is called. Like a new one I just seen. 1 second, let me get my phone. 1 second. I have all my. I feel like recently only More Lola has been exciting me with fashion.
Right.
With her photos and videos and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't really seen anything exciting in a long time. I watch I Deserve Couture Story to get all my fashion news. I don't even bother with Vogue Runway anymore. I just go on this shit and I see everything. Fuck, there's this one show that is it just me? This new guy that showed at Fashion East. Oh my god, I forget his name.
Maximilian.
Oh my god, bro.
Right. Well, if you love Moraloli, you're gonna love Max, aren't you?
Oh my god, that's the craziest shit. in a while.
Yeah.
I was so happy. I don't even know how. I don't know. I don't know how I found his page, and I've been following him for a while for some insane reason. I'm just saying, oh,
Yeah.
that guy, I'm gonna follow him. And then I see he was doing a show on Fashion East, and I see I think he did he dropped like a short clip before it dropped, and then when it dropped, I went on Vogue Runway. I literally lost my mind. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this shit was actually exciting.
You know, he works with Nolola.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, he has that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that was.
Per got to sound too.
Yeah.
Was good. Aluwalia.
Oh, Priya. Is it Priya Lawalia?
Yes.
Yeah. I like Priya.
But
She's a bit like new. Well, kind of.
But I don't know, bro. It's not exciting.
I know. I don't
Maybe
know.
it's the shows. Maybe it's because the shows are not there. But I don't know. It's not just like exciting. Like I haven't seen anything. I'm like,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
But
Hey, is anyone still hearing that sound? Because like,
Yeah.
I hear it also.
Okay. If it's me, in that case, I might dip for tonight. I mean, like instead of like infecting the fucking like stream. But it was really nice to like talk to all you guys though.
Yeah. Thanks for coming in for the first time.
I know, literally my first live stream like ever.
Yeah. See, it's not so bad after all.
Yeah, no, I was a bit like nervous because I was like, oh my god, they all know so much. Like I don't know anything.
Oh, that's so funny. I know nothing about fashion. I'm learning. But yeah, nice.
But yeah, anyways, see you guys.
Yeah. Peace.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
swag. And they
Jeez,
was
so nice, man. God, I did not know that you go to class together. That's hilarious.
Yeah, we're in the same course, same class, everything.
That's
online school. Are you doing online school? Or
Yeah, for now, yeah.
how is it?
Just shit. Right now, we only have one piece of work anyway. We have like this essay to write. That's about it.
So how are the classes going? Like, what's
Like we barely started. They just gave us something to write.
Right.
okay?
Yeah.
I checked out. I went for like 2 classes and I'm like, yeah. Fine. So
But like even like online classes.
Online classes, because
Oh,
I was
shit.
in school last year, like I was going to classes, so like
Yeah.
I get it. But then it's art school, but it's online. It just doesn't make sense. Like I don't. It's like because the classes are just like, and sometimes it's just what the prof wants. So the days
Yeah.
he doesn't feel like, he just gives us work, and then you have to go do it. And I'm like, I'm not learning like this, and this is
Yeah.
a lot of money to pay to be. So I was
Yeah.
like, I'm deferring for this semester.
Oh, wait, are your classes online?
Yes. All my classes-
yeah.
Okay.
all my classes were online, but I was like, yeah, not this year. We'll try again next year.
The
Hopefully.
disaster.
Really?
Yellow, you're lucky, man. You don't have to do this like online class shit.
It's mostly just work you have to do, like nothing. I don't really get the learning part. It's like I'm
I think it works for me though, because I don't want to waste time going to uni. It means I can make more YouTube videos, write more. Like it works in my favor.
That is true. For me, I feel like it's just the environment. Like if I'm at home, I want to be at home doing home shit. If I'm in school, I know I'm in school, so like the environment like helps me. Like,
Yeah.
But yeah, just trying to explain to my Nigerian parents that that was a very difficult conversation to have, but we figured it out. My dad doesn't know this, so we're chilling.
Oh shit! Your dad doesn't know. When he finds out you're dead.
Yeah, I know. My mom knows. She gets it. My dad is
Well, you know what? It was nice knowing you.
Wow.
I love
Someone's asking what you study. Like Amma wants to know what you study.
graphic design, and it's interesting. I don't hate school. Like it's cool. Just like having to navigate my way through that at home is just not the vibe.
Yeah, I could I could see that just because it's not the same. Like for example, like what I like about like going to college is like when you're there, you don't have nothing else to do but like to listen and learn.
Yeah, like I set my mind to be like today's
Yeah.
I'm gonna do school. Now when I have to do that at home, when I could literally just leave.
It's the same thing as it's the same thing as like going to the gym. Like when you go to the gym, you're there to exercise, but make me exercise.
Yeah, that's true. I can't do exercise. It's rough. I don't know. I just can't focus. Like
same here. I'm like I can like
you just push it. You're like, I'll do it later, and then it's the next day.
And then later is at 2 a.m. and I'm like,
I'm not doing this. And again, it's the same. Like it's expensive and it's the same price. Like you're not getting anything off. You're just doing. So it's like
that was the debate in America. Like for example, like should they lower the tuition? Just because like you're not physically going.
Yeah, like you're not there. You're not using the equipment. You're doing everything on your computer at home. So why should I do this?
Yeah.
So there was a debate here if they should like lower the tuition. So
over here, they're definitely not going to have that debate. They want all their money.
They're not going to lower it here.
Hell no.
Because it is expensive to sit down. It's basically like I'm watching a YouTube video in my house.
Expensive YouTube video.
I just know because of that, I'm taxing my school. So like when this whole thing subsides, I'm gonna make sure I get my money's worth.
Oh,
like I'm gonna overuse uni and like the expensive facilities.
Mm-hmm.
Like go to like the printing press area and just start printing stuff for no reason.
Just printing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, it's your money, so.
I think and the environment also like kind of helps, because
like you come to you're like, can you clean my apartment also?
But I kind of want like this whole like COVID thing to go away, so like we could. I'm kind of bored. It's like I'm over it. It's like COVID.
Man, I've got stuff to do. Like this stuff is just like weighing me back.
Yeah,
it's quite annoying.
I'm like using my time as much as I can. I got Charles James' book, because I want to learn about him. I'm still on The Glass of Fashion, so I'm just like reading my
amazing book. If I say so myself.
It's pretty good. For the beginning, I'm kind of like he's describing his own influences.
Yeah.
But it's a tough read.
Yeah.
Like, the language that he uses, like I have to Google every fourth word. And I'm like, it's gonna take me 7 months to finish this book. Like what?
It's so good that it helps with like vocabulary and stuff. But that's how old books are. It's just how they are. The way they write is just a bit different.
What book are you reading right now?
It's super interesting. I'm sorry?
What book are you reading right now?
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not really reading a book. I'm reading a magazine right now. So I'm reading the latest issue of System magazine.
Interesting.
Yeah, the quarantine edition.
I recently just got into reading. I'm a visual learner. I learned through images and videos, but I just started reading this book recently.
Wait, what book is that?
What's it called? Half Full, Half Empty. Some book about the psychology of optimism.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, nice.
Interesting book, but it's just a tough.
The focus, yeah.
I'm reading about like the psychology of optimism, and I'm reading about like ostrich feathers.
It's all the same. It's interesting.
Wait, he said America is 60K a semester type B.
Real shit.
For online classes, yeah, hell no.
For online classes, I would not do. And it's just, oh my god, that's scary, bro.
That's very scary.
Scary, bro. Isn't it weird that money? I feel like I'm always trying to find the way to kind of, when you make, because I feel like mostly people think that good work is like always associated with like, oh, this guy was a great artist, but then he was broke.
Yeah.
But then again, it's also like, oh, this guy has commercial success, but like he's not making, but then he's like Philip Plain.
Yeah.
Again, I feel like it's finding that sweet, like, spot where you make good work, but then it could still be commercially.
Yeah, you're not broke.
So like you're not in the
like Karl Lagerfeld.
Yes, but then it's like you could still hold that artistic integrity, but then you're not like broke.
Yeah,
it's finding that sweet. You're not making shit basically. like Philip playing, but it's finding that it's finding edges. But it's so many questions I have of how people get platforms like that. Because and it's like he keeps making collections every year, so people have to be buying it. But it's like, who is buying this stuff? Like,
it's partially how good they are and people respecting it, and also just press. Like, if the press just decide that they like you collectively, sometimes you could make something really crappy and they're going to over-conceptualize it, and then that's going to help you sell that season.
Bro, he won a GQ award. I'm just saying that.
Philip Klein?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I didn't even know that.
That's the I don't even blame him. That's the publication.
What did he win? Designer of the Year?
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Yeah, it's not a joke, dude. It's not a joke. You can search it up, dude.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
Like, if
I'm gonna search that.
Bad already. Like,
no, I did thought I was joking. Then when the man said yes, I was like, "What is good? What is
no way?
Hey, Google it, please."
Well, it says 2019 was Mucha Prada.
Okay,
I think it's Man of the Year, dude, or Designer of the Year. I don't remember. But he won something, dude. Like, Man of the Year, dude.
So what constitutes being a Man of the Year?
German GQ Man of the Year award. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And he's kind of originally German. So
yeah, he's German.
Yeah. Okay, it's not like he won like the American GQ or British GQ award.
Yeah, I was like, yo.
Yeah.
But still though, like.
Yeah, but he still won a GQ award, dude.
Yeah.
That guy is just trolling the whole industry and making money doing it. Like, football players literally all wear his clothes. I'm like, how did he finesse you to believe that his clothing is like worth that?
Bro, Messi is the biggest ambassador of that, dude.
Yeah.
Messi wears it, Neymar wears it, like all the huge football stars.
Well, his name says everything that you need to know. Messi.
I mean, Messi's not someone who's renowned for style. Let's put it that way.
Nah, dude. He looks like a little child just dressing, dude, when your mom picks your clothes, dude.
Messi, and he just dresses so terrible. Like, he's so rich, he could afford a stylist. Like, surely.
Like, I don't understand why they feel the need to wear these clothes. But it's like, bro, just put on a t-shirt, a pants, and go. Like, no one's looking at you for fashion. I don't know why you have to spend so much money.
Like, he thinks he has to be stylish, but in pursuit, it just ends up not good.
Trust me,
and you know, like, Messi already doesn't have the right proportions to even be, like, because he's so tiny. It's like...
Trust me, nobody is Googling, like, Messi fashion stuff.
Yeah.
Messi style inspiration.
Yeah, he did make that Kobe collection. That Kobe collection.
Oh, so bad. That was bad, dude.
That was ridiculous. That was really ridiculous.
That's just insane.
But he's making his money. That's all he cares about.
I just don't know how. Like, I always wonder when it's certain designers, because I'm like, who is the customer? Because to be honest, like, when it comes to Philip Klein, the only people I've seen wear it are football players. That's it. I've never seen someone in the street wear Philip Klein my whole life.
But you know what's the worst part is, like, football is so much followed that people that follow football are gonna see Klein on these.
True.
You know, so they're like, if Messi's wearing it, it must be
must be great.
You know.
That's true. But I don't see them though. Like, I don't see people on the street wearing Philip Klein.
I have seen people here in Mexico, dude.
And like, I live in London. Like, if people are wearing, like, if people thought Philip Klein was fashionable, they'll probably wear it here. Maybe that's the thing that people know it isn't, so no one wears it.
Them not in America, not in Florida, not in Florida. Thank God. Otherwise, I would be like, you need to take that.
It's the same thing with how, like, fucking, like, LeBron dresses. I'm like, you're a 30-something-year-old man. You don't have to be a kid. Like, I feel like the things you want to be, like, young and, like, youthful, but it's like, bro, like, you're a man. Like, you're like, just dress how you don't have to. It's like when LeBron would wear, like, the long socks and, like, tuck in his pants. In
the Tom Brown style. The Tom Brown stuff.
grown man. It's okay to dress like like, you don't have to dress like a kid. Like it's okay to dress like how old you are. It's so funny to me. That's crazy.
Wait, someone said go to a German town outside of Berlin.
Oh
Interesting.
no. Look how
Hector
he
Bellerin,
did.
I like his style. Hector Bellerin
yeah.
can actually, I like
Yeah,
his
he's good.
outfit. I feel like he's the best dressed football player. I'm trying to think of who else is like dresses really nice football players. Yeah, it's probably Bellerin to be fair.
Oh wow, this nigga's actually cold. What?
Yeah.
Oh, did you search it? Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually this is kind of sick still. Like, oh, he's actually dressing nice.
Hector is pretty good.
That's crazy.
Like he actually like tries,
Hmm.
but he is like in small fashion circles, like compared to the average football. Like he goes for runway shows as well, so
That's sick.
he even models for like some brands as well.
That's crazy.
No, they need a stylist, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, that is so interesting.
Did you see
I think
that-
the only wait, what are you gonna say?
Do you see that UG designed? Oh, was it Madrid or something? Football kit.
Yeah, that was a while
yeah.
ago. I remember that. Yeah,
The
I remember
Dragon
that.
T-shirt. Yeah, I remember.
It's funny because now everyone talks about like the Jordan collab with like PSG and how it's so revolutionary. But I was like, but Yoji like did the Real Madrid jersey like ages ago.
It was
Like, do you know how
2012.
old that was? Like my friend bought that when I was in sixth form. That was
Shit.
ages
Damn.
ago.
Perfect.
That was so long ago.
What was the one of the footballers in the photos? Was he the Welsh guy?
Yeah, Bale.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gareth Bale. Yeah.
I thought I recognized him.
Yeah. There was like a black jersey with like a dragon and like
Yeah.
Yoji signature. Yeah. I remember that like it was yesterday.
How was high fashion Twitter been for the past few weeks? Because I left. I was so tired of
Oh god.
opinions.
I'm so passive on it. Like I don't really go on Twitter much. So I like go on it maybe like once or twice a day and just kind of see like scroll through and see what's going on. Like there's always drama. Like one time I went on
Yeah.
Twitter, high fashion Twitter, and like everyone was mad at like Panboy. I was like, why is everyone mad? Apparently he said something about Ali Saman or something.
I remember that one time on the side.
I'll just leave and then come back and then I'm cancelled or something. Like
Yeah, I
people
feel
be
like-
mad at me. Like
Are you serious?
yeah.
Twitter is like, I don't think people understand that like other people could have opinions that are different from theirs.
Is
And
that-
it's okay. We don't all have to have the same.
Yeah.
As long as you don't
Yeah.
have anyone.
That's
And
what I was thinking about the Panboy thing. Because I know he was talking about like I think it was like Celine models not being anorexic or whatever. And then everyone was trying to cancel him. But I was like, listen, because he actually wrote down what he meant by saying that. And then after he wrote that, it's like, okay, yeah, if you look at what he's trying to say, it makes sense. But like people were just, they just wanted to cancel.
One question: is high fashion Twitter just like a page or a group of?
It's just like a group.
It's just- you just-
The group, the collective, like
Yeah.
group of just people really involved in like the fashion community on Twitter. That's
Oh.
like what we call high fashion. So like hundreds of people, to be fair.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a bunch of them. But I feel like there's the main.
But it's the same names. Like you see
Yeah.
it's the same.
Yeah, that's
people.
true.
Yeah.
I have to like. Do you ask to join or?
No.
no,
It's
no,
just
no.
it's just you join Twitter.
About fashion,
And
and then
then-
Yeah, like people recognize you for fashion.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I feel like the main people is like YOLO,
Yeah.
Panboy, Gregory, I think is the one guy's name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this one girl's name, I forget her name.
There's a few names like there's Andy Miller Prada and some
Oh
others.
yeah.
There's not the main people you follow that off of them, they retweet or they reply to other people and you just follow
And
them.
you see them, yeah.
I see.
Yeah, it's a eternal circle, dude.
I have to check
It's
it out.
interesting. I feel like I've met a bunch of cool people on there, but I've
Like
also,
there's what's that girl's name? Samantha something. She's from like
Yeah.
Australia.
yes.
Decouture
Yeah.
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 Yeah. And Kim is really good. Kim Bino. I love her.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I like him.
One girl, fuck.
What's
The
her
one, oh my god, I forget her name.
What?
I think her thing is like It's like Balenciaga or something.
Yeah,
yeah,
Balenciaga. Yeah,
She's
yeah.
really
So
good.
cool to me.
The names, I swear.
Yeah, the names are crazy, dude.
Shalika.
These names are like drag names at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it.
But yeah, no, high fashion Twitter. So I wanted to make a YouTube video like explaining high fashion Twitter because like I don't see anyone talk about it. And
No, you should.
it is
Yeah.
thing. So I wanted to make a video on that, but
Are you in high fashion Twitter like AO? Like, are you including that circle, dude?
What, me? No,
Yeah.
not really. I haven't been on Twitter long enough to be part of high fashion Twitter. I'm still like a spectator.
I know Reggie is in there, dude. Like, I don't know why. To be honest, like he should.
No,
be
Reggie's on Twitter, but I don't think he's on fashion.
Yeah,
Twitter,
exactly.
He doesn't. Yeah, he's not in the circle of like fashion Twitter people. He just like kind of just posts like just what he wants to post. Yeah, I like retweet fashion Twitter people's stuff, but I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm involved yet because I'm just not even on Twitter enough to be involved. And then I haven't been on Twitter long enough, like 6 months since I restarted my account. So,
yeah, I feel like I've been on high fashion Twitter for a while. I just don't say anything, and I just don't.
Yeah. For the most part, I'm like a spectator.
Yeah, like I just
same.
And I feel like I talk to like most of the people.
Especially after, bro, every time my tweet goes like far, I get cancelled for one reason or another. So I got this tweet recently that had like, well, not semi-recently, it had like 5,000 retweets. And it was basically about Barbara Sanchez Kane, the Mexican designer. And I was like, I'm a big fan of like Mexican fashion. And I was talking about like different Mexican designers like Barragan and Sanchez Kane. And then everyone was like, oh, yeah, I love Mexican designers. And then there's these group of people who had a lot of followers who were like, these people just fetishize like Mexican culture.
Yeah, that was weird.
They have a Western perspective on Mexico, and boom, their whole following just came for me. And it was just like, oh my God, what's going on? I was getting like loads of notifications of just hate. Like, you're not even Mexican. Don't talk about Mexican fashion. I was like,
That's
okay,
weird,
sorry.
dude.
When you appreciate it, I mean, it's not like you cannot say something bad. I mean, like
Yeah.
Mexican designer. It's not like Mexican designers are only for Mexicans.
Yeah.
I didn't even know how to. I was just like, damn, okay, I'll just.
Watch me
Jeez.
get canceled after this.
Yeah, that's weird.
No, I feel like I deserve control would definitely be cancelled a bunch of times if he was on Twitter. A bunch of times.
That's why I'm gonna join.
Be careful, dude. People are fucking wild.
What are they gonna do? God bless them.
Twitter is crazy.
I mean, like,
yeah, I feel like I watched some interview that one lady said, if you could go on the internet and click log out, and that problem goes away, then it was never a real problem to begin with.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Leave, and like, it doesn't change your life, it doesn't change anything. Then
You can literally delete the app and then, not see stuff.
people want
Just close your eyes, dude.
True. If people want to cancel you for your opinion, like that's just absurd. I'm sorry. Don't matter.
Sometimes it's not even an opinion though. Like I tweeted about like Peter Doe's like garment details, like the spacer fabric, and just explaining what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then someone started telling me about like, which is fair enough, like telling me about his production, which I don't have. There's no actual confirmed information about that, so I'm not gonna like say, oh yeah, that's true. But apparently he just finished his stuff in New York, and well, allegedly, and he has bad like production practices like out in Asia. And then people are just going mad, like stop supporting like someone who exploits kids and stuff. And I'm like, well, I was just talking about this fabric for starters, and then two, like there's no confirmed information on that, so that's like hearsay. So people go mad over anything. Like
people
literally.
are just like creating drama where there is no drama. That's the thing.
Yeah,
That's the internet, dude.
So that's what Yellow was probably saying when he said it was like a bit toxic.
It is very old.
It is.
If I stay there for too long, you have to leave. I come back.
I always leave after a while, and, like it's like don't, because I feel like it's kind of like when someone says something, ask questions and try to understand where they're coming from first. Before I feel like people just
don't, and I feel like most of the people just read a comment. So they open it, read the first comment, and are like, oh, this person that's attacking this guy makes sense. So I'm gonna just agree with what he's saying and we'll run with it. And it's like, don't you guys have brains to think that this, I can like this, I could like the way Peter Do designs and still think that his practices are wrong. Like,
yeah,
I could say, okay, I do like the designs, but I understand that the practices are wrong, but I still like
yeah,
have to cancel this man entirely. Because he produces, like, how does that make, oh my, it annoys me so much because I'm like, God gave you guys brains. You can use it. You can use the brain that you have and say, this I like, this I don't like. And that's okay.
That's the thing. Like when I like make jokes about, like, for example, like Victoria Beckham putting me to sleep, and then there's like people are commenting and they're like, I actually like that, and I'm like, okay, cool, like that's good. Like,
Yeah.
like go on your merry way. That's it. But like when people are trying to like convince you that like Victoria Beckham is the best thing,
it's like, I don't necessarily like Philip Plain, but there are people that buy his clothes.
Yeah.
And I still think he's shit, but a lot of people don't think so, and that is great. Like, good. You guys like it? Great.
People just take it as a personal attack, which is never a personal attack. That's the thing. Like,
oh my god! But on Twitter, people attack. See, that's probably why I'm not. Now I just remember. That's probably why I'm like not on Twitter a lot. It's just like
it's toxic.
If you're not mentally strong, they could make you start questioning.
All I'm trying to do is just like post an interesting fact about a fabric of a designer, and I'm getting like all these like alternative comments. It's like,
well, they know your full name, your house, the color of your cat, dude, everything.
Like said something about Justin Bieber, and like the comment was like his address, his IP address.
Yeah, people adopt you. That's some fucked up stuff.
Like, I'm like, bro, it's not that deep. It's a tweet.
Right.
Like, yeah, Twitter is a cesspool, dude.
Yeah, Twitter is
like now.
That's the extreme level of cancel when like people dox you. That's some fuck shit.
Yeah.
So why are y'all doing all that? That's crazy, man. The internet.
Like, imagine people knocking on your door. Like, whoa, that's different.
Because I made a tweet. Relax.
That's crazy.
But that is like so much time, though. Like sometimes I wish I had that much time for stuff I was interested. Because imagine I was putting the time in that these people put into canceling people to learn a new skill.
Right.
You know where you can go.
That's true. If they use that energy to find like cure for cancer, we would.
We would have found cancer a long time ago.
Yeah, and also from my brief stint on Twitter, I've noticed that there's like a group of like really good people who have all the like knowledge, and then the rest of people are just like canceling people, but they barely like know much, and it's quite frustrating to even have any type of conversation. And Twitter's not the type of platform you can have a conversation. It's just
people.
Yeah, cancel you, I cancel you, you cancel me type of thing. So it's like it's just.
That's why I prefer Instagram, because Instagram is kind of like, you know, I can block you. That's it.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance yet because people were nice, but like I'm not scared of blocking somebody.
Yeah.
Bye.
Black Magic said we can cancel this live. Let me join.
You cancelled the live.
No, dude, I'm not saying anything.
Someone almost got us cancelled. I can't remember. Someone said something about Beyonce. I was like, yo, you're really trying to get me cancelled.
Beyonce is,
bro.
Talk about her. Like,
okay.
Beyonce,
I'm gonna get doxxed.
Three people that you can talk, dude. Beyonce, BTS, and Justin Bieber. That's it, dude.
Beyonce, BTS, and Justin Bieber.
BTS, their fan base is dead.
Yeah, nah.
I'm not messing with that.
Dude, do you realize? I don't know if you know about this, but like Donald Trump had a rally. You know about BTS?
Yeah, that was cool.
No, the BTS stands are different.
Like the fact that they bought the tickets for
all the tickets. So Donald Trump
that was cool, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, whatever BTS is doing, keep doing that. That areas though, but they do like a strong, extremely strong base. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm not trying to mess with BTS's. Nah, no way.
That's like a cult following.
Yeah, no way, no way, no way.
Cult following.
like I could say, like BTS is not good, and like you can just see
Cancelled,
like a red dot.
Well, like groups like Blackpink. Have you seen Yellow? Have you seen the runway shows like Loic Prigent's channel when like Blackpink pulls up to any fashion show? Have you seen like the pandemonium?
Lisa
Yeah, I
going
have
to
seen
Celine, and it was insane.
Yeah, I saw that one as well. Like there was one time when all of them went, but like Lisa went to Celine's show and people were just waiting outside just for her.
Yeah.
Like people didn't care about any. They were just like, oh, Lisa's gonna be at this place. Yeah, we're gonna like pack it.
Yeah, it's insane.
How do they build something? Like, how do you make 13-year-olds like lose their vibe?
I mean, like there is how many guys in the BTS? What's like 7, 20?
I think 8 or
28?
9, dude.
It's like 20 down.
There's a lot of them, but they're good.
Yeah.
Like songs are catchy, so
Yeah.
not that I listen to them, but from what I
And what's the video on like the science behind the songs? It's quite interesting how like planned they are.
yeah,
That's crazy.
pretty interesting.
Yeah. It's kind of like these K-pop things are kind of like the LVMH of music.
Yeah,
Yeah.
facts.
Big facts.
It's the most like commercially like driven music ever. Yeah, facts.
It's so commercial yet so niche. It's like, how do they find that like pocket to like?
Because it's so commercial. Like, so they scout people to put into groups. So they're looking for the most good-looking people that most people will be attracted to. They're looking for the best dancers that can also sing, that can also like. They're looking for the total package. And they like hand pick people that they think will go together as a group based on like data. And then they use data to find out what are the most popular like genres of music. And they mix it all into every song. So I was watching this video about the hit. It's on like Netflix actually. It's just about like K-pop. And they were talking about how they like broke down a K-pop song. I think it was by BTS actually. And part of it was like hip hop, and then part of it was like pop, and then part of it was like rock, and then and they like hit every single demographic.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
That's insane.
So it makes a lot of sense.
NFL. What's funny with that?
The K-pop combine like the NFL. Who runs the best 40 time?
That's so funny, dude. That is crazy. Have you seen the new this Netflix show, The Social Dilemma?
Yeah.
That one was really interesting to me.
It reminds me of that Cambridge Analytica documentary. That was a while back. Yeah.
Literally every like 3 months, there's a new like documentary on Netflix canceling Facebook.
Yeah.
But what's jokes is that Netflix actually use as much, if not more, sort of algorithms and AI to develop their programs and to get you to watch more. And they're not making videos about that, are they?
Of course, because it's just the same way, you know, like Instagram, they went from chronological order to like whatever they do, so they could like push stuff in your face that they want to. Same thing that Netflix does, because before on Netflix, it used to be 5-star ratings. So because it's so hard to know what is good or what isn't by a thumbnail.
Yeah.
Or by even the blurb isn't like, and descriptions aren't good enough sometimes. So you have to watch like 20 minutes and be like, oh, this is actually really shit, and then come off. Where before, people would have done the work for you because you just see it's half a star. So you're like, yeah, I'm not watching that.
Yeah.
And they like removed it completely.
It's like and Netflix is like how they do it is they actually push it to you. Because like the You Show, you know, the You Show that's really popular, that show failed. Like that show is an old show that like failed when they had it on Lifetime.
Yeah.
Failed, but Netflix like bought the show, revived it, then pushed it to. So they made a new trailer, they made a new thing, and then just push it to people, and then that's how it became like.
Wasn't canceled Netflix trending the other day?
Oh yeah, for that weird movie, dude.
Yeah, with the kid. I forgot what it's called.
Yeah.
Cuties.
Yeah.
Cuties. About like sexualizing kids. That's
but
what
that's
the
fucked,
allegation
dude.
was. Yeah.
messed up.
Have you seen the trailer? That's bad, dude.
I saw
Yeah, I saw the trailer and it was bad enough. I'm not gonna watch the movie.
Yeah,
like,
nah,
there's
nah.
no point.
it was so like it was just like made you feel uncomfortable just watching it.
I watch videos on YouTube though, people like breaking it down and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, same.
I cannot watch that.
But then things like this make me think. So there are people that had the idea. They're like you literally shut the whole. No one said this might not be okay. Like you sat down, you had the idea, you casted people to play the roles, you shut the movie. Like in the food chain, there was no one that said maybe this is not no one.
You know what? As far as cuties go, they did have a first warning. For example, like when the movie came out, they came up with the poster where these girls are posing in a very control type of a way. So when the poster came out, people started rioting, and they're like, "You cannot do this. This is ridiculous. These are kids who are living." So Netflix did issue an apology, saying like, we do not, approve of pedophilia and stuff like that. But they still
the show
released the show.
Yeah.
Wow.
They won prizes on Cage, dude.
Yeah, it's not that this came out of nowhere. They kind of knew how people are feeling about this until the end, until they decided to let it, get on TV. So, I mean, their stocks went down like crazy.
They just need to be careful because that wasn't like it was a bad hit, but it wasn't too bad. But like, if something bad really happened with Netflix and everyone collectively, like over the course of like a week, was like, "I'm taking my subscription off." Do you know how much money they would lose worldwide, like overnight?
Yeah,
crazy amounts.
Making so much money.
Crazy amounts. Because like the subscription is like $10. If 1 million people one day decided, we can't agree with Netflix, that's just like 10 million overnight.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And then they have like so much money to create their own productions. Like it's like Netflix original. They have so much money, but I mean, the Cuties is still on Netflix, so they're not going to remove it anytime soon.
Yeah. What some people do is they film the independent movies and then pitch it to Netflix.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why Netflix has like a guideline of what cameras they allow you to use to even like send them a video to
Yeah, it's pretty hard to be honest. Like those cameras cost a lot of money.
The cheapest one is like the Panasonic one that like films. It's like 16-bit, but it kind of looks like a DSLR, but it's still expensive as hell. Even that's like not
10K,
entry level really. It's like 10K, yeah. It's not really entry level. Like it's the most entry level out of all the cameras, but yeah.
I started watching that show on Netflix called Ratched.
Oh.
I don't know if you heard about it. Have you seen the movie The Flight Over the Cocoon's Nest?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I have seen it.
So I guess that Dr. Ratched is a part of that movie, but this is kind of like crazy. It's pretty interesting, honestly.
Huh.
It's the same guy as American Horror Story, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Sarah Paulson is in it, and she is this like nurse that is obsessed with. She's a psychopath, I guess. She loves seeing people in pain, I guess. So there's a couple of scenes that I'm just like fast forwarding. Like for example, like she takes a screwdriver and like shoves it into a guy's eye, like as a part of a lobotomy or something like that.
Is that some like horror thing?
It's not. It's just gross. It's not horror.
That reminds me of I watched this movie. I can't remember which one where this guy was like addicted to like pain.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was Black Mirror.
Was that Black Mirror? Yeah.
Yeah, that was Black Mirror.
Addicted to pain. It's like so weird.
I don't want to see people suffer like that. Like that's not. Come on.
Well, there are some crazy movies out there, dude.
You know what?
Just saying.
Reminds me of that. Have you seen Split?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Split. Yeah.
Is that scary? Like crazy?
It's more. It just messes with your head. It's the actor though did a really good. Like
it's a pretty good movie.
That was really good.
Okay.
You can watch it.
Yeah, I watch movies for different reasons though. Like sometimes I watch it just to watch a good. Sometimes it's like the actual filming. Sometimes it's like the way that how good the acting is, rather more than anything else.
If you want to watch like a disturbing movie, but not like disturbing in like creepy things, dude, or like people, you can watch Gaspar Noé, dude. He
Which one?
makes some. Gaspar Noé is the director, dude. He makes some weird ass movies like
Oh,
Climax, Love, Nymphomaniac. He makes some weird ass shit.
I haven't seen those. I haven't seen.
Yeah, I don't recommend it, to be honest.
You guys like horror movies or no?
I definitely
love
do. I love horror movies. That's like all I really watch.
You know-
Horrors and thrillers.
Now
Same.
you mentioned a horror movie. You know what's one of my favorite movies? Mary's Baby.
Oh
Wait,
yeah,
what?
that's a classic, dude.
What movie?
I love that.
Wait, what
Rosemary's
movie?
Baby.
Oh,
Oh, that movie is so good.
That's a
see,
classic.
this is the
dude.
thing about the quarantine that messed me up because I love watching horror movies in the cinema because the surround sound makes it
Yeah.
so much better. The sound just makes it 10 times better.
Are your cinemas open?
But whether they are or not, I'm not going. Like,
Yeah, same, dude.
Have you guys
I'm
seen,
not risking anything.
have you guys seen Tenet?
Oh, I want to watch it so bad, dude.
Bro, that movie is like I saw it like a couple weeks ago, and it just
Wait, what movie is it?
makes sense.
Tenet.
Tenet, the new Christopher Nolan movie.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Well, you could watch it, but you have to watch it again because it doesn't make sense.
That's every of his movies, dude.
I'll tell you that it does not make sense to me. I still don't get it. I can't even explain what I watched. I can't an hour and what I cannot explain to you what I watched.
It sucks when you watch a movie and then you have to Google the ending and you watched it and you're like,
Yeah, like Inception, dude.
I kind of like, I go on like, after I watch a movie, I go on YouTube for like alternate endings and then like
Same.
explanations. So that...
I think I'm gonna dip.
Yeah, you should, bro. It's getting late for
Yeah.
UK. It's 2 a.m. now.
I love how he's saying it's getting late for UK and he's in UK.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
my
exactly.
sleeping
I is a
pattern is
vampire,
just
though.
messed up. Yeah, I'm a vampire, so it doesn't matter.
That's true, dude.
Thanks so much for coming on there. I really
Yeah,
appreciate
no
it.
problem. It's
Yeah,
my
dude.
pleasure. Looking forward to the article tomorrow.
Yeah, I will definitely be looking forward. She said tomorrow though, and that's like New York time, like her time. So that
yeah,
might be
it's probably
afternoon for us.
afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. See you soon.
Yeah,
Bye.
peace.
Bye.
See you.
This is live stream after hours where we start talking about
Yeah, some
movies
weird
and stuff. I
stuff,
love it.
dude.
Real stuff.
Because every time I have like a topic, like today it was like Andy, Haider, whatever, and then after like the first like 3 hours, then we go into like after hours.
Those are the best hours, dude. Not gonna
It
lie.
is. It is. We lose most of the viewers, but the ones that stay are like the OGs.
Yeah.
Because most of the viewers just come, they're like, I just want to learn about fashion and dip.
I'm sure the Ronin is in here somewhere.
I mean, we still have 74. That's a good number.
Yeah, facts.
Which one?
Good number.
No, the number. So when I'm talking about fashion, it'll range between like 120 to 200.
Yeah.
And then when we get into after hours, it's like 50 to like 90.
Yeah, that's true.
That's crazy.
Which are your favorite movies, dude? Like everyone's
Me?
favorite movies. Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm just a horror person, so like The Conjuring 1, The Conjuring 2, 30 Days of Night, Get
Oh,
Out,
that's good.
Us.
Get Out. Get Out is
Even I like Insidious because of how they did the makeup and stuff. There's so many, man. Even like classics like Jeepers Creepers and stuff like that.
Okay.
There's what's this thing? The Hostel is a really good movie too.
Oh yeah.
The Hostel's a really good movie. What's that other one I watched the other day? Oh, what's it called? It's about this like deaf woman who, like, her house gets like raided by this like murderer.
Hush.
Yeah, Hush. That's
Hush.
like that's on Netflix. I like that. I've watched that a couple times because it's like
Yeah, that's a good movie.
That's probably one of the better movies on like Netflix for horror.
I have four favorite movies. My favorite movies: Rosemary's Baby, Whatever Happened to Baby Jane,
Ooh.
Chicago, and the last one is Kill Bill.
Oh, Kill Bill is
Kill
such
Bill,
a classic,
that's
dude.
classic.
That's a good movie.
Tarantino is just like, yeah.
That man is
different.
another thing, dude.
Yeah. So those are my whack Mo.
Favorite movies?
Yeah.
That's like, to me, it just depends on the time I watch a movie. Then I'll be my favorite for a while. and
That's what
then-
I'm saying. I have good memories of Tarantino video. I won't get into it because obviously I don't know who's watching this live stream. But
I feel like for me, it's different movies, but different things in different movies. Like this one movie, Waves, is like a A24.
Oh yeah.
I love
A24.
the soundtrack in the movie is so insane. I'll give you this one thing that just blows my mind every time. So this kid is like his dad is basically like always like above him.
Don't spoil.
I'm not spoiling it, bro. I'm just saying this part. Well, this part kind of spoils it, but I'm not really, because if you watch the movie, it's bound to happen. But then his dad is like always like lording over him.
yeah.
He like does a bunch of drugs, goes downstairs, like starts cussing at his mom. His dad comes and tries to like boss over him. He pushes his dad down and then gets in the car, and then I Am a God, like Kanye West starts playing. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
God, like, perfect that moment. So like the songs in the movie are so like now. It's so, like,
Yeah, it's
but, like,
only Kendrick and Kanye, dude, and all that type of stuff.
In such a like tasteful way, kind of, that it's not like you're not like, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's in recent time. I feel like that's one of the movies that caught me. Inception.
Someone said The Haunting of the Hill House. I've heard of that, but is it a good horror though?
Oh, this no.
That one got me. That was
Is it good?
It is. That's a show though. It is a show. Yeah.
It's a show.
It's a kind of.
Is it good?
I think
Because
you like it.
that fucked me up. Oh my god.
Because
Yeah.
I like it to be as scary as possible. I don't
Yeah,
like
watch
just
it,
like
dude.
soft
Watch
scares.
it.
Not Hill House.
The Haunted
Okay,
of
I'll add it to my list.
Have you seen Hereditary, dude?
Nah.
Hereditary, yeah.
That's a great movie, dude.
Wait, Theo, what are your favorite movies?
I like The Godfather 1, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm more on the classic side of things.
Yeah.
The Godfather, Goodfellas.
Yeah, Goodfellas.
Raging Bull. I like Raging Bull.
You guys should get this. Do you guys have this app? It's called Letterboxd.
Oh yeah.
You guys should get this. You just log the movies you've seen. Like they have every movie.
Yeah, I have like a app like that called TV Time. So I log like all the TV series and movies I watch. Yeah.
Just to keep track of like in case
Because I watch too much stuff. I can't keep track otherwise.
Yeah, same.
Dude, like the one thing that I hate about TV here is like whenever I go to sleep and that's like 3-4 a.m., I put TV on, but just so I can fall asleep. But it's always the I don't know whose idea is to put horror movies at 3 a.m.
Oh yeah.
I'm like trying to fall asleep. Stall.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna fall asleep while the lady's screaming. There's no way. What the hell?
See, that's why I put interviews on to sleep or podcasts.
Yeah, same.
That's how you have to do it.
I put a Murder, She Wrote with Angela Lansbury.
Have you guys seen Knives Out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
It's good. I was a bit disappointed, to be honest, because
really?
The cast was so good and I needed it. I wanted more. Like
Yeah.
I feel that.
I get it.
What's a good crime movie for me is have you seen The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo?
Oh yeah, that's a great movie.
That's a good one.
Crazy. I have that.
That is like so crazy.
Actually, do you know one of my other really good movies from like a while ago? Orphan.
Oh,
Orphan
that's a
was
great
a really
movie.
good movie.
I haven't seen that one. I'll put it in my watch list right now.
Orphan was a really good movie.
I seen this movie, The Omen.
Oh yeah.
No, that fucked me up. I don't know how to say it. That one fucked me up. Oh my.
Yo, do you know that I remember the first movie that gave me nightmares? I think it's called like 30 Days of Night. Because basically in this movie, right, I used to watch like werewolf or like zombie movies. I never really used to watch like vampire stuff. So this vampire movie, they just made vampires OP. Like vampires were too fast, too strong, too smart. So I just thought everyone around me was just a vampire.
Bro, the first movie I watched was The Sixth Sense, dude. and it
Oh my
fucked
God.
me off when I was a child, dude. Like I thought everybody was dead around me, like from a week straight, dude.
Bro, even what's this Michael Jackson music? It's Thriller.
Oh yeah.
Bro. So when I was growing up, in my closet, my dad had this like massive leather jacket. And I used to get nightmares, and I always used to look at that jacket when I was asleep in the dark, like, yo, some werewolf is gonna come out and start dancing.
Dude, the first movie that gave me nightmares. Have you seen Exorcism of Emily Rose?
Oh yeah.
No, Mary, I'm not watching. No way.
I feel like mine was like Nigerian movies. So you know how like back then they would do like a ghost. Where it's
Oh
like,
yeah.
as a kid, I thought it was real. So like I would be when there would be no light, and then my mom would send me to go upstairs to go get something. I'll be scared because then I'll think like my grandparents' ghost would appear to me. Those
Oh my god.
Do you mean Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg?
Have you guys seen Case 49, Case 39?
Molly, you in danger, girl.
Case 39, I think it was called. Case 39. Oh, that movie, that one as a child. That one got me. Because it's like this one woman is trying to get rid of a child, but she wouldn't die. Like the girl wouldn't die. Like she literally brought the house down, so the girl dies. But then when she's standing outside with the fire department, like someone's talking to her, she looks back and it's the girl. She's like, "Mommy, why did you burn the house? Where are we gonna sleep tonight?" I'm like, "Bro, just leave her alone." That was a good movie. Case 39. Really
Dude, one of the better movies I saw lately in the last couple of years definitely was Get Out.
Oh yeah, it's a great movie.
I think Get Out is probably my favorite, only because it's the movie I probably watched over and over again. I probably watched that movie like 15 times.
And the
one that got me was when he asked for the key. You get me?
Yeah. No, because when you watch it for the first time, first of all, you have to watch it more than once, because then you start to see certain.
Yeah, you start
to clock certain things. Like when that guy was like, "Get out!" like shouting. You just think he's mad. When you watch it first time, you just think he's going crazy.
Yeah.
And you watch it again, you're like, yo, he was actually warning him type beat. And then when you watch it again, you realize that guy who was shouting "Get Out" was the guy from the start.
Yeah, from the start.
Who they like kidnapped. Yeah.
I was watching Jordan Peele like breaking it down, and he said like people are missing so many details.
Yeah.
So
I see that video.
He said even when like she's having cereal, that she's dividing the ones that are colored from a regular cereal.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that.
It's like that, and I'm like,
but think about it though. How can you be so racist? How like it goes so deep.
That isn't at that point. That isn't even racism. It's just twisted because they actually think that black people are like physically superior, so they just want to like steal their bodies, basically.
Yeah, I think also
that's crazy.
Also in that Jordan Peele thing where he's explaining, so it's like the number. So when the one dude is in the airport, when they call him, like the guy's friend that works at the airport, when they call him, they say flight number something. So the flight number they say is the room in The Shining. Like the flight is the flight, and I'm like, how do you even go so deep?
I love that. Makes me
like that was I was so excited when I seen that.
You appreciate the movie more when you hear
because you're like, this is actually thought out. Like they thought about
it.
Somebody put a thought into it. That and like when the guy is like running in the middle of the night, like super fast.
Yeah.
That was scary.
Yeah, that was scary.
That was so scary.
And then he just did a sharp. Bro, if I tried to act like that, I would have pulled a muscle. Like, what kind of sharp term was that?
And apparently the dude was like the dude inside him was like a racer or something. Like used to run. Like
he used to compete.
Oh yeah, he was the sprinter guy. Yeah.
I'm like, bro, what?
Because there's a part where in that room when he talked about it, he was like, someone lost to like Jesse Owens or some shit. Yeah, talking about that. Yeah.
But it's such a like well thought of movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just because you don't like literally when I watched it for the first time, I literally just thought it was gonna be one of those ones where like this black guy goes to this White House and like bare fuck shit happens, but like they're just weird more than anything else. like
And-
in a creepy way.
Yeah.
I never would have thought that was like, yo, that was just
Even the part what kind of like I was like, what the hell is this? Was the auction part when all of them get together and like
Yeah.
and like everybody's like competing, like who's gonna get them? I'm like, what sick brain is this? And
yeah.
like Jordan Peele, I'm like, I like him because he's funny.
I think that's also the turn. It's like this guy used to make like funny movies, like funny.
It's
So that's like exciting to see how
it's Keenan Peele. He is hilarious. He's so funny.
Yeah.
But like that was just crazy. That's a good movie.
Yeah, facts.
Did you see that one photo? I don't know. That kind of scared me. The photo of all the unsound rags like employees.
No. That it scared him.
Instagram?
Nah.
Like unsound rag. It kind of scared me. I don't know. It's just like all the same. It's like very like question mark.
What, they all look the same?
If you see the photo, it's literally that's all of them that work there.
Wait, hold on. Let me have a look. Is it on the Unsound Rangs Instagram?
Fernando posted that. And I'm like, bro, that is kind of creepy. But they're actually like the same people. It's so weird. That's so funny, bro. You're going to get a McDonald's. No, go.
No, I need to see this for myself. Wait, give me a sec.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go eat something. I'll come back if you're still on.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave in like maybe like 10 minutes.
Okay, guys, it was nice seeing you. Hope everybody has a nice day.
Yeah, peace. I'm just waiting for this article patiently.
Dude, that is so exciting. And like like Robin's gonna see it. She's she's gonna Google everybody.
I hope so.
That's what she does.
I hope so.
That's her job.
Yeah.
Like that's perfect. I'm very happy for you. Have a good night, guys.
Bye.
Peace.
Bye.
Man says a twin. That's funny. When is the article coming out?
Apparently tomorrow morning, but like that's New York time, so I'd say like afternoon my time.
In your time. That's what article? What article?
No, there's an article coming out on BOF that's featuring me, Yolo, Hortland Mode, Panboy, Robin Gavan, Kathy Horan, who are like loads of people anyway. Like just talking about like fashion criticism in the current day.
That's interesting. That's fire. Good for you, man.
Yeah, because they even so in the video they talk about like my video, because how most people that subscribe to my channel came from one of my old videos I made that like got 1 million views, but it's so irrelevant because like Vogue took it down. So it was like the Vetements video. I'm not sure if you've seen it. It's the Vetements video that I broke down every single collection of like Vetements.
No, I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, I don't know why that video took off like that, but yeah, that was like the video. And then Vogue was just like, nope, you used one of our videos in this video, so we're gonna take it down.
That's so like.
I know. It's my fault that I shouldn't have used any copyright and stuff. It's just the game is the game.
The game is the game. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's interesting. So how has being famous on YouTube been like for you?
Like I said, famous, bro. I'm not famous in any way. Yo, 40K on. Do you know how many people have like over 40K on YouTube?
Well, that's a lot.
Tens of that is definitely a lot, but I wouldn't say I'm famous.
No, but think about being in a room with 40,000 people listening to you. Like,
I know that's true, but it doesn't work that way. Like everyone that subscribes to my channel is not just gonna go into a room and then I'm gonna like have a chat. Do you know 40,000 is literally like a football stadium? That's a lot of damn people.
Just standing. You're basically Beyonce at the Super Bowl.
This guy said, "Hell no!" Oh my god, that's jokes.
That is
Someone
crazy.
said-
Do your parents like understand it now, or they still have?
Hell no. My parents. What's weird is that my parents are like subscribed to my channel, but I think they just subscribe because like I'm their son, and they're just like let's pretend we're supporting him type of thing. But I doubt they even know what's going on. They just they think like I'm joking. Like I'll be talking about fashion to them, and they'll start laughing. Like maybe they think I don't know what I'm saying or whatever.
Yeah, well, that's a. I feel like if that was a prank, that's a really. I don't think I'll pull a prank on my parents to go that deep to act like I care about something that I don't.
Yeah,
that is. I think we should do a Twitch stream. I think Twitch streams might be something. Yeah, I think like a regular Twitch, like because I don't even know how Twitch works. But Twitch is like you make money from it. But
yeah,
like,
Twitch. I think you have to like subscribe to watch people stream on Twitch, like for a fee.
Oh, yeah, like subscribers.
So there's people that earn so much damn money because they're YouTubers, but they also like they do most of their stuff on Twitch, and then they post YouTube like videos on YouTube from time to time. There's a like personality that I watch a lot that's like on Twitch. So Illuminati. He makes bank on Twitch.
Is it like
crazy money
or like
what?
Is it just from people donating or like he?
Yeah, because people just keep that like. If you watch any of his streams on Twitch, every single second you just see like someone donated. It's like, yo,
how did they even build like that? Like, I don't even know how that world works.
Yeah, I have no idea how people decide that they just want to spend. Like, I've seen people's YouTube lives. Oh my god, it's insane. Like, there's this transgender woman I watch on YouTube, and she's always talking about like political stuff. I forgot what her name is, can't remember. But like when she live streams, oh my god, like what? People donate like 1,000 at a time. I'm like, who are these people? Like, why can they afford to donate this much?
Like, how you giving someone like?
Yeah, it's like whose millionaire's child is this? Like just donating 1,000 in the live stream.
Because I feel like that's just a different like world.
It is, but it's interesting though.
That is like
that's crazy.
It's just the how's the magazine coming?
Oh, it's coming strong. Almost done.
Oh, that's sick.
That's sick.
I have one more shoot, and then that's it. And that shoot's on Saturday.
Are you doing like merch to go with it? Not merch, because I hate that word merch. But like, are you doing something?
Yeah, I've just got the tote bags. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
That's crazy.
Keep it safe for now.
Keep it safe, I feel. But no, that would be interesting. I cannot wait for that.
Because even now, like my tote bags, I haven't pushed it yet. Even though I have them, they're like literally here. I've got 200, but it's more of a thing where it's like it makes more sense to start really pushing it hard when I drop my magazine.
Yeah.
So I just like talk about it passively, but like I'm not really trying to push it hard till that like everything's ready.
That is fine. You're welcome. What are we talking about in the comments?
These guys are arguing about like Wabi Sabi and like unsound rags.
The different things don't kill me. I really like the fuck, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to articulate myself.
It's actually hard.
What do you think is recently, like, what do you think is one of your best design thing? Could be a shoe, could be a chair, could be anything.
What by someone?
By anyone. Like, what for you do you think this is the best design thing? Like, I think
that's good. I'm gonna have to think about that because I look at so many things a day, but I'd say it's like Uma Wang. She has this like ballerina collection. I'm trying to remember. Oh, wait, hold on, I'll find it. Like that, because out of all the things I've seen recently, when I saw it, I was like, nah, this is crazy. Like this is actually insane. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, yeah. So it's Uma Wang Spring Summer 2016. Just that collection. But you have to The problem with that sort of stuff is you have to see it like up close and personal. Like I have. Wait, let me show you something interesting. Actually, wait, give me a sec.
Let's play. Let's play. Master Easy Design Team is unreal. What are these things saying? Usually got some nice hoodies too. Usually Gap.
Right.
I just
okay, so basically I'm working on a video on Uma Wang.
Mm-hmm.
So I have this like Uma Wang corset that I put on this mannequin.
Oh, that's crazy.
And I'm like looking at all the fabric details and stuff. Like it's insane.
That is insane because it's a corset, but it like because corset are, like flat out, no? Like wrong. That is actually insane. Easy Design Team, unreal. For sure, archive knows.
What are these guys arguing about?
They're talking about Easy Design Team. Easy Design Team is unreal. For sure, archive knows. Cities. Trying to convince people.
He's trying to convince you to like what you like.
No gatekeeping. Buy more. I said buy more big pieces, no gatekeeping. That's funny. Yeezy Gap 2021. Mm-hmm. I had a friend that just started working at the Gap, so I'm like,
oh, that Moalola Yeezy.
Like all the pieces, everything. I put up my credit card and worry about it after. All the pieces. I think Moalola posted the jacket, like a puffer thing.
Yeah, she even posted this like vest. I think it was like red or orange.
Yeah,
people that thing. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. People are speculating that that's Gap. Yeah.
The colors are like the thing looks like it.
Yeah, and it doesn't look very Moalola as well. So
I just love the branding. Is it for me? Like how you're able to like people see this and they know it's easy. Like how you're able to convey those colors. Those like shapes, those like without because they don't have a logo.
It's crazy because everyone said that. Like when everyone saw that, they're like, "Yeah, that must be the Easy Gap."
Yeah,
that's hard.
Like, how are you able to build a brand with like these like without like it doesn't shout Yeezy, but like you see it and then you know. To me, that's interesting. I feel like that's what I've been trying to figure out recently. It's like how to make something that like it has its own specific design, like language, but doesn't really have a logo or doesn't really have a. Because Yeezy doesn't have an Instagram. That's interesting to me. Because I'm like
basically like Rick Owens or like Simon Rocha. Like
most of those, if you see most of like Rick Owens, like Ralph Simmons, like they have, and I feel like that's where Virgil lacks because Virgil doesn't have a design language.
Oh hell no,
he doesn't. And it's like, but then you notice that these people that take the time to like refine and like make their own like thing. It's like when you look at it, it's like no one else can make like this is this person, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the interesting thing about like the design part of like, you know, they don't wear much like catch up to South Fit. Imperfect Wabi Sabi named little Japanese brand. You say Wabi Sabi is a
these guys are still arguing about Wabi Sabi.
like 50%, don't kill me.
These guys just need to go and read Amateur and call it a day. Like
Wabi Sabi is like a style, no?
Yeah, it's like a way. It's like this. I don't even want to start describing it before I get in this argument.
It's like a style. It's like a way. But no, just I like the ribs, fins, and mustard ketchup. Bro, these people are funny.
There's just okay to describe it. Please, no one come for me. It's like Wabi Sabi to me, at least from what I know, is just like this design like movement where you accept like imperfections in things. So like you accept an imperfection as like an aesthetic. So like with this person was saying like rips and fades, you like it adds character. It's an imperfection technically, but it actually adds to the aesthetic of things. So as far as I know, that's kind of like what Wabi Sabi is, but I'm not trying to argue with anyone today.
It's like a teacup with a
Not today.
Oh, he said, I think someone Ross has everything Virgil is missing. The design language of ECW is everything. Off-White. That is true. That is true. I feel like it is all about creating your own design language per se that you have to develop. That's why I think Virgil was doing good work when it was with Kanye, because Kanye has the ideas and Virgil's the execution guy, right? But then Virgil's own just missing the mark very much.
Someone said Wabi Sabi is like a teacup with a crack in it. Yeah, what Daniel said is facts. Beauty and imperfection. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Interesting. Is it in the design, not vintage or worn?
Okay, yeah. So if people think vintage is like Wabi Sabi, no. Like Wabi Sabi stuff is very like intentional though. It's not like it's not like something got fucked up and you're like, it's Wabi Sabi. No, that's not how it works.
Oh, like it was
like
for the
it's like intentional design.
This is
that's so funny.
This is an interesting debate these people are having.
Wait, did someone say that a vintage jacket is Wabi Sabi?
I think so. I think that's what they argue about. But it's in the design, not vintage or worn. Oh, so that's what Droopy is trying to explain.
Someone said Droopy can't accept his lack of knowledge.
Oh my god, you guys actually killed.
I swear the comments be going off at times. Oh my word.
That too. All you talked about is Yeezy hoodie and Russell with mustard. But this is actually funny. He did. That's crazy cap. That is. And more people come. I think more people are coming on.
Yeah, guys.
More people are coming on. The real question is, are you?
Amiri jeans Wabi Sabi. I mean, Amiri jeans are an imperfection, whether it's intentional or not. That's another thing.
I think this big brain here. My phone is broken. It's Wabi Sabi. Just a confusing lifestyle.
Yeah, exactly.
Supreme. Oh my god.
Oh, you said Droopy trying to put us on some 2014 Supreme wave. Guys are too funny.
That's crazy. Supreme. Isn't it funny that Supreme is now like a kind of like a household name?
Yeah, I know.
Like you think Supreme? I don't.
Bro, when I was younger and I couldn't afford Supreme, but I used to like resell it. Like I couldn't afford it to keep. People were just like, "What's this like? Why'd you spend like £300 on like a plain jacket, like type of thing?" Whereas now, fashion has just evolved to where people just get it.
Yeah. Then isn't that like I know that is interesting because it's like first you're crazy, then
yeah.
That's not weird. But yeah,
it's kind of happened to me a lot. Like I used to, so I wore, the McQueen like sneakers with the sole. I used to wear that in school like years back, and people used to call me gay because they were like, like only women wear like platform sole like footwear, and now people wear it, and I'm just like, are you serious? Like even the people that used to clown me for it wear it.
Yeah, no, it's cool like so when I used to thrift when I was in high school, and then one girl stopped me and was like, "You wear like that? Like, what if someone died in it?"
What?
I know. Legit, someone said, "What if someone died in? What if someone died in these clothes?" And I'm like, and now it's like thrifting is like a thing.
Yeah. Even now, people buy like vintage t-shirts for like 200 online and stuff.
That is interesting to me. How like is first it's crazy, then it's like normal.
Yeah.
They actually went crazy in the comments. I said Asia is new couture. Don't kill me. This just the brand. It's the vintage fade.
And Unsansa, now I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna wear. Like, if you like vintage kind of vibes, buy like a really, really heavyweight Carhartt jacket and just like have it for a long time, and it will like fade and like it'll get some character over time as you wear it. Invest in like a Carhartt.
Is this live now?
Yes, it's live now. This is not a pre-recorded video. KJ Lee, yeah. It's live.
My name HD. That is interesting. Who wants to hop on the live, you guys? You guys don't play. Come on.
They're gonna hop on the live and start arguing about like Wabi Sabi.
Good job, state ideas.
Okay, whoever wants to hop in the live, you can hop in because we've got what? Because I want to end at the 6 hour mark, so we've got like 17 minutes.
We got 17 minutes to go. Come play, guys. Come play. Work today. Or Japanese.
Also, if you want to pre-order my tote bags, link in the description below. Well, in the description of this live stream.
Hi, guys.
Shout out to Oklahoma, by the way. Shout out to Oklahoma.
Interesting.
Team's not doing so good. OKC is a bit garbage right now, but shout out to Oklahoma.
I feel like vintage is a trend and a lot of.
This is very true.
It is a trend.
It is very much a trend. Very, very, very much a trend. Which is quite interesting.
I know. Isn't that
like it's almost like a It's like even because you know Keezy makes really good videos and stuff like this where like he'll break down different types of people. And it's so weird. There's like a quintessential like vintage type of person that wears the certain like 501 Levi's, like vintage Levi's and Jordan 1s and stuff.
Isn't that with vintage tees and stuff?
Yeah.
And I'm like, vintage is not always basic now. I mean,
yeah.
It has, but also depends on like the piece.
Droopy, why is everyone going mad at you?
Droopy.
I actually wanted to bring something up.
What's up?
Yeah, go for it.
I wanted to talk about this movement that's happening in Asia right now in menswear. I titled it Post Replica, where people are no longer making replica garments and are actually making brand new garments through Taobao and other sites like that.
Right. Yeah, that's fact. Because I did my closet tour, and like I got some pieces from Taobao. I think people don't understand Taobao because it's such a massive platform. It has everything on it. So like Chinese designers, when they study at CSM, the ones that go back to China is like, what do I sell on? So they sell on Taobao. So like Taobao has everything from like CSM graduates who just studied at CSM to like replicas of like Yoji and stuff.
Oh, that's crazy.
So it's just you have to know what to look for.
That's interesting. I don't even know what that platform is.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just my girlfriend, bro. Like she does all that stuff for me.
I find that so interesting though, how like these platforms were not a thing 2 years ago, 5 years ago. And now like they run, it's kind of like Facebook, how Facebook isn't even up to like 20 years old and it runs like almost like all industries and like almost everything goes through Facebook. Like that is so fascinating to me.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about what's occurring on Taobao right now. So say someone is into the aesthetic of Balenciaga, you can go into malls in China and you can go onto Taobao and you can buy into that specific aesthetic with all independent designers. They have that for Rick Owens. They have it for Kiko Kostadinov.
Well, I did like rip-offs of like these, or like they are like these designers inspired like in their own way.
They're so basically I call it post replica because they might have started off making replicas, and that's actually how Rick Owens got his start. But then they're moving towards influencing their own designs and own ideas into it. So it begins with the replicas, but then It
But then
ignores
Even Kiko Kostanov was like that because he used to basically damn near copy Yoji almost, and then he kind of found his way.
Post replica. That's interesting.
I like that word.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that word.
That's interesting.
Someone said Taobao is basically Chinese Amazon. It's a free for all. Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
And also the access that they have to resources is absolutely incredible. I mean,
I know.
they have everything accessible to them right at their fingertips. So the difference that I see is that in Europe and USA, UK, when people are starting off brands, they're just making screen printed t-shirts, but in China and Asia, they're creating an entire collection. It's pretty
Facts.
remarkably.
And the thing is, people don't understand as well because like people think of China and think of replicas, but no, there's like just designers from China. So like I will go on Taobao and like buy the most avant-garde like jacket that's like 100% wool for like £30 just because like they have the infrastructure there, so it's cheaper for them to make, so they can sell it for that. And in their money, like in Chinese yuan, it's actually a lot of money, so it works
Like,
out.
So they do make a good amount. That is very interesting.
It's harder for the Chinese market to become legitimized, but you can see this happening in Korea right now, where you have an entire consortium of artists who are all cross collaborating off of each other. You have Post Archive Fashion, High-End CO, and you have a lot of other smaller brands, and they're all in like this techwear aesthetic, but they're all taking cues from each other. It's pretty
There's a fuck ton of, there's like Blindness, Kang Hyuk, Jin Jae, so many Korean brands that are like really getting big now. Like even Ada Era, it's kind of like known in streetwear.
That era. Early work. That is so interesting. Early work. Okay. Americans have to vote very soon. And they'll go vote, I guess. It's like you're supposed to see.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. What? Donald Trump. Like, I just don't get it, bro. I just don't get it. Like, this is actually like dumb. And it's just like, it's like how you dumb on the highest platform there is. Like,
some people think he's intelligent because he's a billionaire, not knowing that his parents basically funded his whole life.
Like,
and he's in like debt.
And he says like, because the one thing I seen was where he said like, the cases are only high because they are testing it. No shit. Like, so if they stop testing it, then there would be no cases. It doesn't mean it's not there.
Yeah. The thing about me is I don't like to make uneducated opinions, and I don't know enough about American politics to decide if I like or dislike Trump, like from a like policy standpoint. But from what I see, man, he comes across as very dumb.
Just as
and like
he does, it's just
and
like,
what I do know is financially he's not what people think. Like all those Trump towers, he doesn't even own them. He just licensed like his name. That's it. Like he can't even afford that because his businesses are like so bad. They always go bankrupt. So he's just and it's so weird because he is not doing anything about the quarantine really, like the virus. It's just continuing to spread. And at the end of the day, people are literally dying because he's just like not even caring, and then people still vote him in. People are just that dumb too.
It doesn't make sense. Yes, joining. Oh well, Jordan's also took a nap. I want to learn fashion design and open a brand so bad.
Wait, who said that?
Yeah.
I want to learn fashion design and open it. Yo, you can start right this second.
Yeah, just do it.
And I
literally.
He said fuck Corona, but it's like.
Yeah, but you can learn fashion design from your house.
Yeah,
like,
could Corona period be the best time for you to
like you don't even need like a sewing machine if like you don't have money. You don't even just learn to sketch.
Yeah.
Like just take online classes on sketching.
Droopy, were you saying
I
something?
actually think one of the best ways that people should be starting their brands is
What happened?
Okay, you went silent.
One of the best ways that people should be brands is going to CST factories and fashion and factory.
Yeah, he was like breaking up. Someone said Donald Trump went bankrupt 4 times. Yeah, he's not a good businessman at all. Never has been.
That's interesting.
So that's what I do know about him. I just know he's a bit of a lousy businessman, and he's not a billionaire apparently. Like that's been proven so many times, but he still calls himself a billionaire apparently.
I guess it's the like if you believe it, then maybe it will happen one day.
Yeah, he basically because he wants to call himself a billionaire because it helps him like finesse people in business deals. Because if people think he's a billionaire and it goes around that he's a billionaire, people think he has like so many like assets. So then they're gonna like give him loans that he wouldn't normally get if like they didn't think he was so rich. So that's why he does it. But then he'll like take the loan and then just waste it anyway and go bankrupt again. So it's like.
Hi, Droopy. Are you back?
Sorry. So what I was trying to say was one of the easiest and quickest ways, and some people have actually gone to becoming established designers this way, is but with working with CST factories like the ones available in Los Angeles. If you want to look at a good example of a designer like this, you can look at Reese Cooper, who his background might not have necessarily been through the traditional fashion system, but you're able to propel your ideas faster than you are by starting brands of the old grassroots methods such as Fubu or Sean John. You don't have to create
That is very interesting. Droopy seems to know a lot of shit about starting.
I'm doing everything I can.
Sure that's
trying to build a brand eventually. Now switch to calligraphy pattern.
To this person, to be very honest with you, the most important part of fashion design is patterns. So if you want me to tell you what to focus on pattern making. If you master pattern making, you can do anything. Like everything takes care of itself. And if you're hiring people for your brand like separately, the most money you're going to spend is on a pattern maker, more than like a machinist or anything. So if you want something to invest in, that's what you should invest your time in.
What's up?
Yo, what's up?
Can you hear?
Can you hear us? I don't think you can.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, yo, what's up?
What's up? Yo, I'm with the man. Oh my god.
Oh my God. I know, right? He's famous. You said that too.
Yeah, he is.
Go on, voice your opinions. We've got how long? What, 4 minutes?
4 minutes.
Okay, I'm just I've been following both of you, and you're like really inspire me a lot. And I'm gonna start my own brand, and I just want like advices.
Okay, what's your brand like? What is it going to be? Is it like jeans, t-shirts, hoodies, like jacket? Like what is it?
Yeah, it's hoodies and like t-shirts and maybe shirts and pants.
Okay, where is your brand based?
In Dubai.
Okay, that's cool.
A lot of hype beasts, I know. But I'm not with that. Don't worry.
Yeah. So how do you have like a concept for your brand?
Yeah. I have everything. Everything is ready. I'm with my friend, and he's like a designer, and he's helping me a lot. But I still need more advice, like more.
Yeah, because I need to know what your position. So your brand. So you're more like the person with the creative ideas, and then you have a friend who's more the creative, who's going to bring your ideas to life.
Yeah,
type of thing.
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about your brand differentiates it from every other like streetwear brand that comes out of Dubai?
Because I don't want it to be streetwear. I don't
Okay,
want to put
so
it in this streetwear box. You
right,
know? Yeah, I want it to be just like a clothing brand. I
yeah,
want it to be on high end. I want it to be accessible. I want it
right.
to be sustainable. I want
Okay, so
everyone to get
what about it is sustainable though?
the like organic cotton, even how they dye the fabrics. I want it to be like everything is organic, the
Okay,
packaging, everything.
okay, that's interesting because so there's like if you go on Skillshare, like you can actually get free Skillshare from like one of my videos. Like some of my videos, I'll like put a free link to Skillshare because there's a course on Skillshare by Jeff Staple. That's it, on like brand marketing, and he actually takes you through like when you're starting a brand, how to create a cohesive message that actually works in terms of selling it. Because you like, I feel like you have a lot of ideas in terms of all the ideas you have, but have you actually thought, okay, how's this actually going to sell?
Yeah, that's one of my my problems, that I don't know like what to do next. You
Yeah,
know, like I
exactly.
have the idea.
So definitely check that class out is the first thing. Next is, what is your plan for like social media? Like how are you going to market the brand? Like what are you going to use to sell it? Like who are the eyes that are going to see your brand?
I have some people that I know, and they're like a nano and micro influencers.
Right.
You know, not Kanye, but you know, it's something that
No,
makes sense.
it's cool.
Yeah,
You
no,
need to start from
Yeah.
somewhere.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what you like, especially coming out from Dubai, I always feel like people like you are lucky. Like if you're in a country where there aren't too many established brands, especially out in the West, like me just sitting down now thinking, I can't really think of too many like really famous brands from Dubai.
Dubai, yeah.
So
Yeah,
what you have to do is really market it as like an authentic Dubai brand. And what people are gonna do, they're gonna market your brand for you. So like me being Nigerian, if I was to make a brand, I'll just talk all the time about how I'm a Nigerian designer and this is like straight from Nigeria type of thing. And what's gonna happen is Nigerians are gonna feel like it's their like duty to push it, because it's like if you push it, you're building the community as a whole, and that can open other doors for other Nigerian designers.
True.
So you have to, because especially if you don't have like loads of money to like market or stuff, that's a way
Yeah.
you can work around it.
Yeah. I'm from Sudan though. I'm
Yeah,
not
but
from Dubai.
it doesn't matter. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But the ideas and stuff would be
Yeah.
like growing
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
right? So it's
And I
like,
have a lot of ideas, you know, and like the culture is here is more different than there, and like
Or you can
I
juxtapose
just
both like
yeah, it's a good
cultures of both.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's what I'm trying to do, to like bring this culture to this and like do something new. And the problem here is like there is no like you told me about Dubai, and like you thought they're like high beast died, and you came to Dubai and they're like all over the place. That's the problem here. I swear, that's the
Yeah,
problem.
yo, Dubai was bad, but like I went to Dubai and it was just rich, really rich kids and
Yeah,
super
true,
hype
true,
beasts.
true.
Because like you know when people have money, it's
yeah,
either they can like
have the
have
money.
taste or they
Okay,
don't have taste.
Yeah.
Like, and there's
let me
no
tell you
middle.
something. Let me tell you something about Dubai. Half of the people here, they don't buy real shit.
Yeah, I know there's that too.
Yeah, they don't buy real shit. There's like a China mall. They can buy whatever they want, and like I don't know, 2% of the price.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy. But they don't have the idea. Like you say to some, you can tell someone like, I bought this T-shirt. It's vintage, and they be like, what? You bought a vintage T-shirt? You serious? You really? That's used? The fuck? Oh, I swear I'm not even kidding. They don't
Yeah.
have that mentality yet, you know? Like everything comes in the West first, then
Yeah.
5 years later that it comes here. So it just like it's crazy. It's actually
Yeah.
so crazy.
That's interesting.
So that's what I'm trying to even do, like to bring the like awareness about everything, even sustainability, and like they don't give a fuck about sustainability here. There's like
Which is
one
good
brand.
because that's why I was asking you how is your brand sustainable? Because you can be a brand that also educates, and if
That's
you're the
what I'm trying
first,
to
if
do.
you're the first brand to do something in a region at a high level, it never gets forgotten. You're always going to be that brand that like
The first one.
Like
was
started
was
it,
talking about started talking about sustainability.
Yeah.
I feel like it also works because you do have a like you're not just making it because you want to make a brand. Like you have the
Yeah.
idea behind it, so that would also help because there's a vision of what you're trying to do. So that will also help you not to stray away from like what you're trying to do. You know.
Yeah, I actually want to make something to give people like pieces that will last with them, like will last forever with them. I
Yeah.
actually don't want to just sell. I really
Yeah.
don't want to sell. Like from the bottom of my heart, I want to give people something that will last with them forever, and like they would be happy with it.
Yeah, that's what designers should say, or like people that want to have a brand. Once you start sounding like Bernard Arnault, that's like not a good,
Yeah, because if you
not a
Yeah,
good
I
thing.
know.
if the product,
Crazy.
as long as the product is good, it's gonna sell.
Exactly.
If the product is good and
It speaks for itself over time if the product is good.
Yeah. And I
But
have
yeah,
no
I do agree.
problem
I know,
about
like,
growing in like 5, 10, 15 years. I don't have any problem with that. I'm
Yeah.
not rushing. I just want to,
Well, I
like,
mean, the reality of it is, like most designers, it takes 5 to 10 years to be successful. Most.
Yeah.
Like there's a really good brand from like Turkey, like kind of like a streetwear brand. It's called Le Benjamin.
Yeah,
And
the Benjamin.
it's
I actually know it.
9 years old, and it's just about like now,
It
like
just
collab
I
with
have a
Nike, Coke. Do you actually?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
have a
that's
Mona
fire.
Lisa t-shirt.
Yeah, so like
Yeah.
it's Martine Rose. It took her 10 years. Like people just think you just sleep, wake up, you hit the
Yeah,
jackpot, and then you
yeah.
make it. Like even Kanye, as famous as he is, he didn't just like make a brand. He interned at Fendi and stuff. He wasn't. He didn't just wake up one day and like make a brand.
2011 Kanye West brand.
Yeah.
And this.
So now you're in the early stages. Best you just experiment. But like I said, do check out that course. Is really important, by the way. The marketing
I
course.
would.
It's
I
by
would.
Jeff Staple. You need to check that out. But yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine. So long as you just don't expect to like in 2 months be a millionaire. Then it's
No,
cool.
no,
Don't have
I'm
bad like
not.
the wrong expectation.
I know the money comes like after 5 years of being like in this
Yeah.
business. Yeah. The money from the first collection is gonna go to the second, and the second gonna go to the, and it's just
Yeah.
gonna work like that. Yeah.
For this person, I've made a video on Paria Fazane actually, if you're interested. Like ages ago, I made a video about Paria Fazane.
But I remember like watching like Paria when this was like 2016.
Yeah.
When, like, I think Dan, what's his name? Dan Pacitti.
Yeah, Dan Pasiti, yeah.
That a lot, and I remember watching.
He was like modeling in her first collection.
Yeah,
like her first show.
I remember seeing that too. Like it's so weird because like I've been following him for a while, like for a long time, and now he's like working with like Slow Tie and stuff, and it's just like this is.
He's like he came up the same time as like the Gully Guy Leo like yeah, he came up at that same time. Yeah, he's cool. Like everyone from that time just went their own ways, and they're all doing like big things.
Different things.
Crazy.
That Gully Guy Leo guy, I don't know what's up to these days. That just
probably just I don't even know what he's doing.
That hurts me because I felt like that guy could fly so high. Like,
I feel like he's wasting potential because there was a time his peak was when he was like on the billboards in London. He did a campaign for Converse. That was like, yo.
He really could have capitalized on what he had.
I just don't think, like, no offense to him, I just don't think he's a very, very, very talented person. Like, apart from like wearing outfits, I've never seen him like. It's not like he designs. It's not like he writes.
It was more like by chance. Like he just had the right place at the right time, and he just picked up.
So I don't think there's much more he could do apart from just continue like with the outfits.
Yeah, shit. But that was Interesting. The basement.
Yeah, the basement kids.
I wanted to be in London in 2016. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Like
the
when
basement kids.
like the fucking Instagram, I'd be like, oh my god, I wish I could be there right now. But oh my god, bro, I literally remember grade 11. Every morning I would go on the computer. This was when like hype.
It's so crazy what happened to the basement. They had like collabs with Nike and stuff.
I know.
Crazy.
I feel like, and it hurts me because I feel like brands like that could have literally been the anchors in the space because they came up when it was just beginning to start, like when it was just the outfits Instagram culture was beginning. That's one of the strong like brands.
Yeah.
I feel like they could have stood time, but then it just came out passing. Like,
the thing is, same thing with the basement. I think the basement was just a bunch of like really, really cool kids who happened. They were just about the culture and happened to have a collab with Nike. I don't think they're like designers out here really designing and like stuff. So it's like, I think it's one of those things where the longevity wasn't there because it was more they just right place, right time. Yeah, it was more of a moment thing than anything else, I think.
That is true. But that was the time. That was literally like I feel like that's a moment in like time of because I feel like first it was New York. We like all of them Lucas Sabat, like
Lucas Sabat and
London.
Calvin Frost, and it moved to the basement. Yeah, that's fact.
Yeah, and then
that's fact.
And now it's I don't know. What are those guys like up to? Like we just talked about it.
I have no idea. No idea.
They had a Nike collab too, no? Yes. We talked about
they had a few. It wasn't even just one. It was like quite a few.
You guys heard of Soho Kids? I think
Let me check because I know one of them. Okay, one of them's like a photographer. He seems to still be like taking a lot of shots. Like he shot Pyro Fazner. I'm looking at it now. Like his name was like Milo.
Milo.
Yeah.
Shaved head. Was Milo? Strictly Supreme versus the Basement. I mean, I never heard of Strictly Supreme, but I knew the Basement. The Basement.
Yeah, I never had a Strictly Supreme either.
The Basement made their mark at the time. I think this. How much is you guys heard of Soho Kids? Who are the Soho? Maybe I'm an old head.
So I'm not older. He said he's 27, so he would have caught like the earlier parts of like the cultural stuff more than even like me.
The whole cultural way.
Yeah.
Crazy though, because I feel like now it's like I don't know. I just feel like it's not as exciting anymore. At least me, like at that time. Oh my god! It just like run to Heisenberg to go to the new Bergen fit that he posted that he got from the Supreme. Like when he dropped, like you should remember every Thursday. I would literally wake up because when it's time in London, when it drops in London, it's like 6 a.m. here.
And he would drop it like for I don't know how he used to do it. He used to like I know how he used to actually forget the tickets. He just used to whoever comes out the store first, he's buying it off you and then taking the first pick. I feel like that was what he was doing.
He used to be the first.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how are you so fast? How are you so? It was exciting, man. Every Thursday, man. Every Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday, that was literally a time in my life. But,
yeah.
Well, from this guy's giving you advice.
Yeah, giving tips about the brand.
But only sell from the store, no online. Make it exclusive to Dubai. When it gets popular, you get discovered there.
I mean, for now, I'm not too sure about store though. Store is a crazy overhead.
Yeah.
Insane overhead.
Price of Supreme drops are going crazy.
And stores are not that much of a thing in Dubai.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I know how the market is here, and everyone is.
I think for you to like even sell in Dubai, especially if you're selling well-considered clothing, you also have to find a way that you can even educate the market in the first place. Because like even
that's the idea.
Yeah, because Le Benjamin, for example, I'm like friends with the owner. Like he's a really cool guy.
He lives in Dubai, right?
No, he lives in Istanbul.
Turkey. Yeah.
So he's but I mean Turkey is kind of close to the Middle East anyway.
Yeah.
But
he comes every year to stall DXB.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. He does. So he was saying that because his brand is so considered, but like Turkish fashion is quite behind. He has to first educate before he can even. So he has a store where they stock like Yoji and stock Martine Rose and stock like Rick Owens and
I
stuff.
didn't know that.
Yeah. So then he kind of, the store is kind of like part of his brand because he then stocks his brand in the store alongside those brands.
Yeah.
So it's a thing where he has to first like educate the consumers, and then they get to a point where they understand it, come into his store, and then they start to understand like what he's trying to do. So like obviously not to that level, because that's like he's like actually really successful after 9 years down the line. But like
He
you on
deserves
a
it, to be
lower level,
honest.
like find a way to educate the consumer base, especially about stuff like sustainability, for example.
That's the main story about my brand is like
Yeah.
sustainability. But I don't want to do like sustainability and make t-shirts out of like a recycled water bottles or something,
Yeah.
because that's already here.
Also, learn to make line sheets. Line sheets are extremely important. If you ever want to sell your brand to like a buyer, you have to give them line sheets. Don't just like tell them, "Oh, I have a brand," type of thing. Like, don't. They won't take you seriously. They'll
Yeah.
just think like this guy doesn't know what he's doing. So like, always make a line sheet. By the way,
A line sheet.
especially for buyers. Like buyers love line sheets.
And the good thing, I found a manufacturer in here, like a
Yeah.
fashion studio that actually does everything here. First, I contacted like 1 million manufacturers, and even in China, and it's even
Yeah.
cheaper than here. But just the sampling process is gonna be like way harder.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
why because I did my stuff in London. Like even I barely made anything, like just tote bags. But like just the process and just if I was to do it from
It's
somewhere far, it's just
crazy.
how
It's
do you
crazy.
even get someone to do something properly when they're that far? They could just like make anything and just
Yeah, even if you give them a perfect tech pack, it's gonna send you like
Yeah.
anything. You don't even know if the fabric is like legit or like
Yeah.
is it actually the. It's crazy.
Uh
But I
Whack and
found
Mo,
the
they're
thing.
asking you where you're based.
Canada. Canada, yes, Canada. Haha.
He's like asking himself, like, am I based in Canada?
Yeah, Canada. I guess
Yeah.
Toronto, but I don't live in Toronto, so some place, bro, in the middle of nowhere, which I kind of like.
Define the line shit. You see, okay, so I'm a say something to the chat. Like, this is why when people want to start brands, I'm like, if you hear line sheet and you're asking who told you to tell you what a line sheet is, then you're not serious. Because and if I never heard line sheet before, I'm going to go do my Googles. Like, I'm not that there's Google. So like, if you're actually serious, you would go Google what a line sheet is in like.
I'm actually googling it right now. I don't even know what the hell is a line sheet.
Yeah, that's the thing. So
I don't know what a line
basically,
sheet
I'll
is.
show you guys what a line sheet is. I'll show you guys now. I'll put one on the screen, like an example. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can find.
Oh.
Okay, cool. This is a good example. So basically, a line sheet is just like presenting product details of a garment,
like a
but
tech
it has to be formatted in a very specific way that buyers like. Like you have to show like the exact like color, the exact like in terms of like color codes like RGB or like any other like color pattern. Because this is like the industry standard way of like sending garment details to buyers. So you send when you want to like sell something to a buyer, you send them a line sheet and then you send them a lookbook. So those are the two things you send them. So they can see the garment details on the line sheet and then they can see it aesthetically from a lookbook. If you don't send that, they might not even reply to your email because they just think it's spam. Because they think like if you don't know the basic industry standard, it's
You're not
probably
serious.
spam.
Yeah.
So that's why it's important.
So it's like a tech pack that you give to the buyer.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
So like these are like example. I'll show you guys like different examples of like line sheet. Yeah, this is a good example of another line sheet. Or like stuff like this. Or yeah, stuff like this for example.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It's actually
Because that also
it's
works
really
for
helpful.
Yeah.
educating the audience.
Yeah, I don't mind. He came on to ask questions, so
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
mind.
I have no problem with that.
That is so sick.
The tech pack was a hard thing, but I managed to make it like
Yeah,
Figured
tech pack, especially if you're not a designer, can be hard. Like you might have to pay a lot to get one done.
Spent like a week just like on one hoodie.
Yeah,
I
that sounds
swear
about
to
right.
God.
Are you specifically designing the hoodie?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
Yeah.
actually me. I'm not just buying a hoodie and like
I just got
putting
a
a
black.
logo. Not even gonna put a logo.
Oh,
that's
so
sick.
you're actually designing like
Yeah,
basically
I'm doing. Yeah, I'm doing something from like zero and like starting it, like from the
Yeah.
stitching, from like the cuts, the sizes, and everything.
That's interesting.
Because that's what's boring in here. Like you can't find like a brand that like does that. They just buy like hoodies from like manufacturers and they print on it the logo and they sell it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's why I just want to give people something that will last with them and it's in good quality and a good style
And
and like
it's
good fit.
versatile because it doesn't have some tacky logos on it.
Yeah, I hate
Yeah.
tacky logos.
Bro, we all do, trust me.
I'm done. I feel
swear.
like we are done
I
with
swear.
like what we want. I'm kind of excited to see what the next like 5 years of fashion is gonna look like.
Right.
Right now we're
I
going
feel
away.
like it will be crazy.
I feel like we're turning back the clock. Like, there's enough people that educate. It's like even on things like YouTube that younger people watch and stuff, to the point where 5 years from now, the voices in fashion will be able to like reach a younger demographic. I feel like,
More that is true.
yeah, to the point where, yeah, like we're not doomed. The future of fashion is not like doomed.
Do high quality brand.
Yes. I've learned everything from you and Reggie. I mean, I swear.
Yeah,
to God.
Reggie's really
Just
good because
you
I
and
talk more
Reggie.
about like fashion history more so, or like fashion industry. Reggie talks about business a lot more,
Yeah,
which is
it's
really
crazy.
good.
With
Yeah.
you, with
My bad. I feel like I like it so much because it's so like there's so many people doing a lot of things that like you could pick and like learn.
Yeah.
So you learn fashion history from him.
Yeah.
You learn business from this one guy. You go to Kizzy and learn about this particular
Yeah.
style. You go to Tandy and you learn about like the planet and like sustainability and all that. And like there's so many people that you pick so many things from. And like that is true. You're right. I don't think the future is doomed. We're actually
Yeah.
in a good place.
no, it's not. I think it's gonna be great.
Facts.
Like we have people like you and Reggie and Keezy. They're actually like giving people
Yo,
something,
I
not
love
just
Keezy
fit
stuff, man.
pics. Yeah, I swear he's so
Yeah,
underrated.
Perspective.
Yeah, I hate people that just be talking about like open a box, like, and I got this shoe, and like I don't want to see your shoe. Give me something important that I can like learn from you or something. I don't want to see a shoe.
Yeah.
And I feel like I don't know. I kind of feel like that is also kind of needed though.
And also, you have to think also, even from a financial aspect, even if it doesn't do well financially, trust me, a failure now is really valuable. Like, I've had 2 YouTube channels. The first one I had flopped, but
Yeah.
I learned like algorithms and how to post a video properly and how to engage with an audience. And I learned that though my old channel that I was making videos was kind of like practice of like just being comfortable in front of a camera. So that when I deleted that channel and made a new one, it actually worked. So like some people, after the first one didn't work, they would have given up. But I just used the experience of the first one and then
I'm glad
used
you
it on the
didn't, to
second
be
one.
honest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I feel like
No, I'm not afraid of failing or anything. I
Yeah.
have no problem with that. I failed a lot in my life and I just kept going. It's actually normal.
It's never weekend.
Yeah.
Droopy believes in you.
When you make that hoodie, send
Oh,
it.
Droopy, I appreciate
Yeah.
you. You're
When
gonna
you
get a
make
free hoodie.
You hear me? Send me that hoodie. And
I will send you. I will, of course. Of
Thank you.
course.
If I like it.
Welcome, man.
If I like it, I'll buy it. If I know I can
No,
wear
it's free. It's free. You don't even have
it,
to
I'll
buy.
pressure from you. Nice pressure for you to make a sick hoodie. Hi.
What's up? What's up?
Wait,
Yeah, what's good?
What's good? Actually, I want to make something really quick, so I won't have to drag on this live stream. It's been going on forever.
Go for it.
So my first point is actually going back to what you guys were talking about, how a lot of brands would buy a lot of the already pre-made clothing and just slap a logo on it. And I think that's one of the main reasons why brands, especially today, don't really work out, because you don't see the crazy designs that we see now that are starting to pop out in today's fashion, industry. So I think him doing cut and sew is actually an amazing step, because it's just everything is getting bland now. It's just, let me buy this, let me slap this print, or just a cheap logo on it and then sell it for like
I think
40,
it
50
comes
bucks.
from the reason why people do it. So the problem is, when I first got into fashion, people that were going to get into design of any sort, because it wasn't so easy to make a brand, genuinely wanted to just design clothes. They were the artsy type of people. Now, some people just see Virgil as like this rich guy and they just think fashion is a quick flip.
Yes.
They're not even thinking about design. They're just like, yeah, it's a quick flip. So I'm gonna buy 100 Champion hoodies, like buy it for 40 each, slap a logo on it, sell it for 80 each, make a profit. That's how they like see fashion.
True.
And there's no longevity in that. Like, it's gonna, as quickly as you make money, is as quickly as everything's gonna crash.
Yeah, that's a sad thing. But
fashion
that was one of the points. And then I think my last point was, especially for all the young and upcoming designers that want to push the future forward, what are the best steps for everyone to, like, where can they learn this stuff at, especially during this whole pandemic? Like online sources, and like you said before, just even if you don't have a sewing machine, to start sketching and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like you could, as Aya said, so the Skillshare, or you could just
Skillshare is really good for that.
I feel like also, I would say, kind of look away from fashion. My own personal advice: look at
that's good advice in terms of inspiration.
Look at products. So look at like Steve Jobs. Look at people that make product and actually care about the product that they make, and you see that there is for the people that have succeeded, there is a underlying care and love for making product. And then you could also apply that into fashion, to like, when you care about the clothes you're making, you're not just going to make anything, because you care. You actually care.
Yeah, because you actually care about the product and you're actually putting something into it instead of just
that's what's crazy, because if you think of like almost every single invention in human history, it's always been someone who's been obsessed with something.
Yeah, you have to be
like even Einstein was just obsessed with like maths and physics till he discovered stuff. Or like
if you care.
Even Bill Gates was like making computers since he was like 14. Like, it wasn't like something was like, yo, I'm gonna make this thing and like become a billionaire, like quick flip.
Everyone's doing it.
So the people that have that mentality from the start, they're not gonna last from the get-go. They're just not gonna last.
And the thing is like, because most people are like, oh, this brand is doing this brand is doing this, but like, watch, with time it would weed all of them out. It would be the people doing it because they care, and the people that are just doing it, time will tell, and it just weed all of them out, and then the ones that are supposed to fly are going to fly. So it's product. At the end of the day, it comes to making good product, because the people that care about the product that they make good product.
Because in the future they don't, get rid of the quality and just want to make more money.
And you notice, if you care about something, you're also looking for new ways to innovate what you're making.
Yeah, improve.
Yeah.
Because it's like I'll use IFN for example. He cares about like journalism per se, and he has seen the problem with fashion journalism, so he's putting himself as the solver. I'm going to change it, and like I feel like that is how innovation happens. Because when he changes it, there's a kid that's going to look at him and be like, "Oh, you are doing this. I like this," and they would come by themselves, and they would also add something to it. And
right, but in a different way to like how exactly.
That's how innovation happens, and that's what we on this platform. Innovation.
Yeah, I think that's a perfect way to put it.
Yo, I know who you are. You're the guy who made that really cool sculpture.
Yeah. Yes.
Yo, I know this guy.
Oh, very cold. I love that sculpture you did.
Yo, tell us about your sculpture. Get free promo.
Tell us about yourself.
That's actually why I joined. I'm from the Bay Area, California. For those who don't know, that's like close to San Francisco. Like I live like 15 minutes away from where the Warriors used to play.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm an industrial engineer major, but it's cool, but I like art more type shit. But yeah, I don't know. This whole like brand idea came from when quarantine started. I just like I never knew how to like convey my ideas really. Like a lot of my friends have like brands and stuff, like t-shirt brands and stuff like that. But that's not really a lane I wanted to go in. Like I feel like everybody's making t-shirts and stuff. So I just decided fictional art is like a way that I can express my ideas, and it's something that I really like. And it really stemmed from me wanting to move out and like stuff that I want to have around my crib. So yeah, I just started making stuff like that. And so yeah, I've just been designing stuff. But my question, I actually came in here to ask, is there like anywhere that I can like promote it? If like in a chat or something?
Well, you can talk about it now, like.
Okay, for sure. But just so like people know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, do you have it close to you now so you can show people?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, that would be great.
Like,
because like what you actually made is actually so cool. Like you need to show people.
You have a photo on the internet or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do.
Wait, let me wait. Give me a sec.
You're like, hold on.
Oh, it's like a lamp.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's cold.
Yeah.
Where's that made from?
Oh, that's cold.
It's prototype plastic. It's like 3D printed, so it's like PLA type plastic or something. Something like that.
Yeah.
But I'll put my Instagram in the comments for anybody that wants to like check it out.
Yeah. Put it in the chat.
My question was, what's like the best way to really do pre-orders? Because I want to do pre-orders the next like 2 weeks, and I was thinking of doing like a DM to pre-order, because I don't feel like I'll sell like over 15-20 units.
Right.
So I'm thinking about just doing a DM, but I was just gonna ask, like, what do you think is the best way to do it? Like through DM or setting up a website? Because I have
website. If you said you feel like you're gonna sell between 15 to 20, which is probably realistic, a website is, because to even get a website to the point where you can like pre-order is too expensive.
Yeah.
So the best way is you can do DM pre-orders, but it could be through like PayPal though.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
that would be like a way. Someone said booty shaped. I'm dead.
But yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. Just DM through PayPal and stuff. But I'm trying to figure out like if the business really scales, when is like an appropriate time to actually like put it on a website, because I have a domain. I like did the whole trial thing through, I think it was Squarespace.
Yeah.
And I set everything up, but I don't have like the actual products on there. It's just like little background stuff. So I'm trying to figure out when is like an appropriate time.
You got to do the math, bro. It's so for my like magazine, for example, I have an Excel spreadsheet, sorry, with all the numbers like just over like what are the outgoings, what do I expect to sell, like side by side, to see if there's like a profit margin. So if there's a certain like percent, so it's normally you go by percentages. So you want to have a certain percentage profit margin. And if you can, when you get to the point where you can incorporate using a website and still have a profit margin, is when you should do it. So I doubt that would be enough if you're selling like 15 to 20 units, using something like Squarespace to sell. Because I know the most expensive one is the one that you can do all the financial stuff, and it costs like maybe like $400 for a year.
Crazy.
Yeah. So like, unless you're really like bringing home like good money, it doesn't make sense like financially.
Nah, yeah.
And then also something you need to look at, especially in terms of a business, is like the most expensive cost actually is shipping, like from a business perspective. So where you can save money the most is actually through shipping, like finding different ways. Like you actually need to do, because I don't know about the US, like, but there's a lot of research you can do into like shipping for cheaper. So that's also a good like thing to look into. But I'd definitely say in terms of like business model, like definitely do the DMs, like PayPal pre-orders for now.
For sure. Bet. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. And let me know when you start pre-orders, because that's dope.
Yeah, I actually like the pre-order one. Actually, that thing is kind of insane.
Got you. Got you. But all right, I'm gonna hop off. That was just my one question.
Yeah, no problem, bro. If you have any questions, like DM me on Instagram.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna hop off as well. But yeah, it was nice talking to y'all. Keep up.
Thanks for hopping on, man.
The good ass videos.
Thanks. I try.
I guess you should end it now because
literally. And plus, like, I need to. What am I gonna do? It's either I make a video. No, I'll write an essay.
That's crazy.
All right, peace. Shout out to everyone for watching, tuning in. Obviously, you can pre-order my tote bags. Link in the description below. And on that note,